222. Okay, just getting ready to go. Let's fire it up. Okay. I think we're set. CPI coming in any second now. Let's keep our eye on that. Okay, let's get ready to rock and roll. More pain to come today. Fed need to cut rates immediately. Okay, let's rock and roll. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, and welcome to Martyn Lucas Investor. We are moments away from the latest inflation numbers, and we need the Fed to cut rates immediately. That is the call, but they don't want to send a panic either by overreacting. That's exactly what happened years ago with Paul Volcker. We do not want to see that, but we are waiting now for we've got 30 seconds to go for the inflation numbers. So we are on it, and we're listening in any moment now. We're going to see which way the market is going to go. So let me refresh the screen, bring everything up to date. 15 seconds to go. And durable goods and GDP growth. We had consensus was 2, previous 1.4. Let's see what happens now with GDP growth. We're just seconds away now from GDP growth. I'll bring it to you any moment now. We'll get it.
60 minutes away from the opening balance, seconds away from a ton of economic data.
Here we go.
In the studio. We'll break all that down for you. The scores look like this on the S&P 500.
Durable goods. Whoa.
On the S&P. We take some more
negative 6.6
after yesterday's big
durable goods down 6.6. GDP growth is 2.8. Okay,
from anywhere between 6
let's
and
open
8
it up.
basis points. The 10 years down 8 at 420.37.
Gross GDP in the United States expanded 2.8 in the second quarter. Growth is up 2.8 in the previous quarter. GDP growth
8%. The forecast was for 2%. Consumer spending comes in at 2.3%, certainly stronger than the 1.5% last time. I know, John, you've been dying to hear what's happened with jobless claims. 235,000, so we get a drop of 10,000 from a revised 245.
Listen in.
There was talk last week of the jump that we saw being because of Hurricane Beryl in Houston, and that may have been the case. We'll look at where the big changes
Markets
are.
haven't
Durable
moved yet.
Goods orders down 6.6%.
Just processing it.
However, capital goods orders, non-defense ex-air up 1%. Remember, it was down by a 0.6 margin last month, and the
remember, I'm
was
all
for
in
just
with
a 2/10
margin.
gain. So business spending looks strong, consumer spending stronger than expected, GDP stronger than expected, and Bill Dudley says they got to cut rates. So, I mean, if you're at the Fed, you're just throwing up your hands going, I don't know.
Look, this debate's not going to change based on this economic data this morning. The pricing of everything might, though. Equity futures at the moment look a little something like this. We fade some of those losses. We're down 0.2 on the Nasdaq, down 0.1 on the S&P. We fade just a little bit of the rally in the bond market, just a touch. Yields were lower than this. They're still lower, still down on the day, but not as low as they were. We're down 4 basis points on a 2-year. On a 10-year, we're down about 6 basis points. Jobless claims, jobless claims, jobless claims. All the labour market data between now and the Federal Reserve's next decision is the difference, Lisa, between having time and running out of it. And if you look at that in isolation this morning, the picture around claims a little bit better. The people who are in the camp that they have time have a little bit more data behind them.
And the people who say that they don't have time will say that things can happen very quickly and that you've seen a gradual kind of weakening. This is data that makes it a lot more complicated and difficult for the Fed. And I would say that that's what you see, especially given the fact that when you look at the internals of this GDP print, you're seeing an upside surprise to the core PCE price index over the 3 months. So we're looking at a really pretty strong read there at a time where jobless claims aren't falling out of bed, even though there are other signs broadly in the soft data pointing to a dramatic weakening in certain sectors. This data doesn't show it.
Mike, you have some time to go through all of this line by line, but just an early read on things. That GDP surprise, that positive surprise, what's underpinning that?
Well, it looks at this point like what we're seeing is strength in consumer and business spending as opposed to an inventory kind of thing, although inventories appear to be bigger. I'll get those numbers in just a second. One thing I did want to point out, the price index for the quarter, which the Fed doesn't pay as much attention to because it's a quarterly average.
I'm digesting this now. I've got enough information.
That is significantly lower than what had been anticipated before before.
Right, okay, I've got enough. Okay, I think Tom Lee's right. I think we're going to get a massive rally. It's just why I bought in, not why I bought in because he said that, but Tom Lee says a potential 40% this summer on the S&P. So this is my opinion on it. I'm glad I'm all in. I'm glad I bought in. I'm glad I bought the dips. And the economy is stronger than people feared. It is literally AI greed. So let me make a video on this. I think I'm going to react to this now. I think that's important. Let me refresh that screen. This is my take on it. Growth. Okay, this is good. Now then, I'm going to make a video on this. Okay. Okay. Let's have a look. I want to report all of this. So rate cuts. What should I call this? It's basically AI greed and impatience. Strong. Whoops. Here we go. Strong economy. Right. AI greed, a strong economy, humans getting greedy and overbuying the markets, getting ahead of themselves. Impatience, where's my AI profit? Damn it, it's not coming when I expected it after 1 quarter. Let me sell all of my high tech, drive the markets down. Let's call for immediate rate cuts. Let's cover all that on this video. We've just got the latest data, inflation and growth from the economy, and there's a mixed bag. And once again, it comes down to human beings. As I said before, and I always say, that's how I invest. I look at what people are going to do. I know my companies are good, but people overbuy, oversell, overreact, selfish, say stuff on Bloomberg, CNBC, Jim Cramer, Meet Kevin. Watch my channel. I've got the breakest news. I'm going to tell you the markets are going to zero. I'm going to tell you everything's going to go up forever. Well, it's somewhere in between because that is just to get you to watch and be entertained. Let's break it down. Let's get what we've got. And I'm going to show you I put my money where my mouth is and did exactly what I said I was going to do ahead of time. As always, I post it on X and I've done it again. So let me show you where we are right now. As you can see, the markets are down very, very slightly. They've hardly moved this morning. Hardly moved on this really big information. Why? Because they're not sure now what to do. Because nobody does. We overbuy, we oversell. Let me show you how confident I am in my convictions. Look, here is my buying power. My buying power here will tell you. You see, I've gone all into the next tier of margin. You can see it there, 50097.4. Right, there you go. So I'm 100% committed to these drops, 100% committed. It's not an issue. I've got no real risk with margin call or anything like that, nowhere near. If we look at my details, you'll see I'm still 59% away. There's no issue here with margin call. That's not ever going to happen. But I am extremely bullish. I'm bullish because I understand that people overbuy and oversell. So what we had this morning, and let's talk about AI and what's really going on under the hood, not what everybody says is going on. Right. First of all, the US economy expanded an annualized 2.8 in Q2, up from 1.41. What does that mean? The US economy is growing. The US economy is strong. The US economy is not collapsing. People are spending money. Remember, I put a video out yesterday telling you that the economy is not the stock market. It's different. And if you've not seen that video, look above my head down below in the description. I put a video out yesterday, and I want to just to show you. It's called Sell with Elon Musk on it. This is what it looks like if you find it. This is it here. Go and check it out. And it's there to help people and explain exactly what's going on. And I was spot on with it. So the economy is strong. However, the Fed have had rates historically high to cool the markets down, calm the markets. They've done that. They've calmed, brought down inflation. The trouble is the United States is using lagging indicators. I don't know why the US use out-of-date technology when it comes to the figures that they go from. Europe have already reduced rates. Asia, United Kingdom have already reduced rates. We're about to reduce rates again. The United States are behind. They are using lagging indicators. Inflation is better than we'd hoped. They just don't know it yet. They do, but it's not what they go from. It's making them look a bit silly, to be honest. We do need rate cuts. Some people are calling for immediate rate cuts. However, people are going, well, hang on a minute. This morning, this isn't so bad. The economy is still expanding. The advanced estimate showed it previously reflected increases in consumer spending, private inventory investment, and non-residential fixed investment. That means people are still spending money and going to be buying all the new iPhones and all the rest of it. That's great. Okay. Now then, we've got calls now to reduce to reduce the rates. The Fed do not, especially because there's always politics involved, they don't want to jump on people's opinions. They've pretty much said we're dropping rates in September. That's priced in. We will get rate cuts in September. There's no question about that. We'll get rate cuts in September. No doubt about it. If they do it now immediately, it looks like a Paul Volcker. It looks like a reaction, and they're worried about if they do it too early, then inflation can go back up again, which would be a really bad thing. There's no reason for that. Is a couple of months going to make a difference? Well, yes and no. People want to see it immediately. Of course they do. But what we've learned today is the economy is still strong. People are spending money. What we've seen, however, and let's come on to it now, is AI and human greed. How many times have I said live on this show, it's all about people and it's all about greed. So I'm going to bring up the NVIDIA chart for you right now. And I've been saying for I don't know how long, NVIDIA, AI, I wouldn't buy it. Absolutely would not buy it. Ridiculously overbought, like Tesla. How many times did I say that and people said to me, oh, fanboys, oh, Tesla's fantastic, blah, 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 blah. No one cares about numbers. It's all about greed, and I can just keep buying it up and up and up. NVIDIA, let's be clear, is fantastic. Great business, great growth potential, great future. No doubt about it. All the belief in NVIDIA. However, it was overbought. Is it still a great business today? Of course it is. People took profit. People talked about rotation coming out of the main caps, the mega caps, going into small caps, because if interest rates come down, it's going to benefit the small caps most. So let's trim off the top. This is a very example of greed and trading rather than being an owner of a business. They've all sold out. They've dumped the stock. I now bought it through the S&P. I used margin to buy it. This is going to rotate very, very quickly back. What's going to happen is their next quarter, you're going to see how much better and how much more profitable they are. Essentially, what this is comes down to, and this is where there's some confusion. AI is what everyone's been talking about for the longest time. AI. I mean, put AI in front of it, you've got to buy it. It's ridiculous. No one, even most people don't even understand what it is. Last night, I watched an interview with Jim Cramer. He was interviewing CrowdStrike, and I think it was at Workforce. And I've never seen a more ridiculous interview by Jim Cramer to two CEOs. It was ridiculous. He literally lost control of the interview because that wouldn't have happened with me. I tell you that. It basically turned into a promotional exercise from the two CEOs. They looked like they were in love with each other. They were banging each other on the knees, tapping each other on the legs, going, great, 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 our companies are amazing. Jim Cramer wanted to know where the profits are going to come from AI. There's no point just saying AI, 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 and sticking AI in front of it and calling it the next revolution. At the end of the day, if we buy the stock and we own the business, when does it make a profit? Profit is not just the stock price going up. All people seem to care about today is if the stock price goes up. If I buy a stock and it goes up, brilliant. Nvidia is great. It's making money. No, it's actually got to sell the products. It's actually got to make some actual money. Now, it has been doing that, but it's been making investments, huge investments like Google, in AI technology, and that hasn't yet paid dividends. It's not paid back what we've put in, we as the owners, and people got very frustrated. It's why Google sold off. It's why Tesla has sold off. It's not producing the profits related to the price. Tesla is not a car company. It's not Ford. Thank God. Ford's worth zero. It's not a car company. It's an AI company. However, the price of the stock doesn't add up to what being return on investment. Buying a stock and it going up is not real profit. As a business owner, not a stock owner, a business owner, I want to see my businesses make money, not just the stock price go up. That doesn't really mean anything. The stock price can go straight back down again. So what we've seen this morning is the economy is strong. Again, we've got overselling kind of because we've got people moving out of high tech when they should have stayed, in my opinion. But there you go, going green. Let me turn the studio green. Right. Meet Kevin last night, absolutely ridiculous. Meet Kevin 5 minutes ago was telling everybody, oh, hang on a minute, that's not green, is it? That's green. There you go. Meet Kevin last night was telling everybody, no, about 3 or 4 days ago. 3 or 4 days ago, Meet Kevin, one of the biggest bulls on Tesla, huge YouTuber, like with Cathie Wood, a mega bull, even though Cathie Wood dumped, telling everybody, we're all going to buy Tesla. It's absolutely great. It's going to rally. Well, it did before the earnings and then dumped. Now he's telling everybody it's all going to go down and down and down. There's going to be a little mini rally today, and then it's all going to sell off again. When will these people make their mind up? If you like the business, you like the business and you should be able to own it for at least the next 10 years, not the 10 seconds. It makes no bloody sense. So you've got all these people reacting one way or another, in and out like bloody yo-yos, making YouTube videos because you know what? People will forget what you say 5 minutes from now, still watch you, and you still make money. Whatever happens, it doesn't really matter. And he still flies around in his private jet earned by YouTube. It's absolutely bloody ridiculous. The fact of the matter is, and I look at Tesla right now, Tesla is a great company. It's too expensive. It's simply too expensive. It wasn't great 1 minute and then rubbish the next. It was already too expensive. It went up, it sold straight off again. I said it would, and all the Tesla fanboys said, oh, you're an idiot, you don't know what you're talking about. Well, you've only got to look at the numbers. Rather than the fan club, look at the numbers. The numbers tells you everything, right? So anyway, today, I called the video, this live stream I'm making this video, a crash. We've had a 5% already. I called the video 10% because people are overselling. I don't know how low it's going to go, but I do know I'm owning my businesses and I'm not selling my businesses because somebody on CNBC, somebody on Bloomberg, somebody on YouTube tells me, hang on a minute, it's all rubbish and it's all going to zero. What we've got is what we always get. Overbuying, overselling, and lack of patience. As a business owner, you want to own businesses that make you, the owner, money. You don't want to make money simply because the share price goes up because of a popularity contest. Who the hell cares about that? And who the hell cares whether Elon Musk says one thing and Cathie Wood says another? I don't care what they say. I care what the business does. So, as far as I'm concerned, AI is a great innovation. However, it's overbought and has not yet produced any major profit. What it has produced is overbought stocks. However, I believe in those businesses and I need to give it time for the AI to produce a profit. So what am I doing? Exactly what I said I would do what I say and say what I do. I bought the dip when it went down. We do need rate cuts. We absolutely do need rate cuts. I've said for a year and a half, rate cuts would come the summer of 2024. I've never changed. I've never gone up and down and backwards and forwards. I've said the same thing. Rate cuts will come in September. They could come as early as today. I hope the Fed don't react in an over knee-jerk reaction. That shows weakness and popularity. The stocks that we own are good. You just hold them and buy them when they go down. Humans, once again, get in the way of themselves. Greed, selfishness, all the rest of it. It's clear. The economy is strong. The businesses we own, if you own the right ones, the ones that I own, are strong. We've had an overreaction, but there is some validity in that because they were overbought, rotation, all of those things. It's somewhere in the middle. It's why you just don't sell. You add more on the way down. And now we are turning green once again. There's my video on today's inflation and growth and all the rest of it. Tomorrow, join us live on the show. We will be getting core price index. The only choice you need to make is tomorrow you could watch drama and nonsense and those that are self-inflating their own egos telling you one thing or another to get you to watch the drama, all the excitement of it. Or you could just watch my channel and I'll tell you how it is. And my position will not change. The markets change and I have to adapt sometimes, but my overall opinion and my overall belief in how to invest, why to invest, will never change. The principles remain the same. Have patience. So join us tomorrow morning for the PCE or go somewhere else where you'll get a load of rubbish that will just get you hot under the collar, up, down, left and right. Do I buy? Do I sell? Nope. I just own, never sell, keep buying the dips. Simple. I've even used margin. Click above my head for all the links down below in the description. You'll find the links over here and over here. You'll find more information in the series. Until next time, most important thing is be happy, take care of your health, get some sleep, drink some water and go for a walk. You'll be fine. Just hold and stay invested. Take care. Right. Okay, let's read the comments. Good morning, all. The market is depressing. I'm tired of losing money. I'm not losing money. Never lost money since I started rebalancing my portfolio since January. You only lose if you sell. Correct. When is the next FOMC report? The next FOMC is July the 31st. I will cover it live, obviously. Never missed one. 14,000 down yesterday. Yeah, I just bought the dip yesterday. It was great. They waited too long to cut. It's way too late. Young people don't have any money. Was inflation hot? No. Growth is good. Growth is good. Inflation is tomorrow, PCE. Good morning, Lucas Aids. Morning all. Watched your video 3 times last night with my foster kittens. Pick of the little fellas in the breakfast bar. Let's have a look. The little fellas. Let's have a little look. Breakfast bar. Let's go to it right now. Here we go. In the breakfast bar. Mark Saxby watching my videos with his little cats. I'm loving it. Okay. Here we go. Here's a picture of the little fellas provided by Mark Saxby. Thank you very much indeed. We love it. It's always action, the stock market race. Absolutely right. That's coming up in just 40 minutes from now. James 007. Good morning to you. HDV was going up. VIG going up. Good morning all. I didn't get to watch it 100 times. I fell asleep. Did you put loop? All you got to do is do loop. Right-click the video, it goes loop. Come on, David, sort your life out. Market's not moving at all. Wow, Rob Brennan. So this is good for now. Yes, it is good for now. Good morning, Martin, Mike, Zach, everybody, basically. In the universe. Morning, James 007. Doesn't stronger economy mean the Fed is less likely to cut rates? No. It was all about bringing inflation down. We've done it. Growth can be strong now. Growth can be strong. What we need now is rate cuts down because it's just too high. Inflation is done. The job of bringing inflation down is done. We just lower rates, it will benefit people, it will benefit business. We all want rates to come down. A high rate economy is not a good economy. Growth rates, entirely government jobs. Growth and it's entirely government jobs, says Smoky Facts. Let stocks fall, then go shopping on a 50% discount. Well, some stocks will be down 90%, some stocks will be down 1%. So it'll vary across the board. Good morning, everyone. Good morning, Octavio, Tolga. Good morning, all. Have the rates you mentioned yesterday been announced? The rates? No. The rate cut will be announced on the FOMC report. We could get an emergency cut. We do not have an emergency rate cut. The FOMC report will be July the 31st. On Wednesday, the rates will be announced at that meeting. Correct. Good morning, Tolga. Hi, good morning. Been buying the dip on the S&P 500 here in the UK this morning. Dylan Wilson, which stock are you buying to buy the S&P in the UK? Which stock do you actually buy in the UK on the S&P? Positive Energy, I wish I had more cash to buy into the market right now, but I'm 100% invested right now. I got Nvidia and Tesla for a discount yesterday, so even though I'm down a ton, I know it'll come back. You are absolutely right. You are absolutely right, David. You've done the right thing. I would prefer to buy it through the S&P because they're too expensive. The S&P is better value, but that's just me. I'm not susceptible then to individual stocks. The bulls pricing 6 rate cuts starting last year. Nvidia not going up as my tip off. 25th of July, the date the market stood still. 25th of July, Rob Brennan. I like that title. Best viewers. Well, hang on, that's a bit of a scam. Let's get rid of that. Rubbish. We got scammers coming in. We don't want that. Look at this idiot. Yeah, you clown. Here we go. We got this idiot who comes in who likes to make himself feel important. How you sit here and say Tesla is overrated? What an idiot. Read the numbers. Why do you think it went down? It didn't go down because of a joke. It went down because people sold it. The clown's right. Aren't you the same clown that was leading people to follow and buy corny ass Virgin Galactic? Well, what happened? You not making no more videos about Virgin Galactic. Again, false. I've made loads of videos on Virgin Galactic. Don't believe me? I love debunking the idiots. When the idiots roll up, I debunk them. He just said that I don't make any videos on Virgin Galactic anymore. All right. Apparently, I was just promoting the stock, which is kind of weird because I'm not in it. But anyway, let's debunk an idiot. I love it. If you come on the show and you want to try to discredit me, I love it. I welcome it because I will just make you look the idiot that you are. So SPCE stock. Have I made any videos on Virgin Galactic? Apparently, I've not made any videos. So I've just left people high and dry, even though I don't own the stock. Let's have a look at the actual facts, shall we? Right. Okay, so where can I do it? The latest videos. So filters. Upload date. Here we go. Okay. Virgin Galactic upload date. Okay, there we go. So, okay. There's a few shorts at the top. 1, 2, 3, 4. I put 4 shorts out. Let's move down here. 9 days ago, Virgin Galactic, trade or own. There you go. I did a Virgin Galactic video 9 days ago. Apparently, I don't do videos on Virgin Galactic. 13 days ago, I did another one there. There's some Virgin Galactic shorts 13 days ago. What else? 2 weeks ago, 2 weeks ago. What else have we got there? 2 weeks ago, 2 weeks ago. I think I've made my point. Buy another one, another one, another one. I think I've made my point. I believe probably our moderator deleted. Yes, it was deleted by Mike. Thank you very much for doing a great job, Mike, as you always do. But from time to time, I do like to come on and crush the clowns. This is the most honest channel on YouTube TV. It's all about honesty and integrity. The world doesn't understand that. And people that have stupid icons like that, dress up like clowns, who are clowns, just make themselves look stupid. Yes, idiot, an absolute idiot. We're not even going to pull our punches. The guy is an idiot, and I've just made the whole world see it. Hi all, RW. I stayed in all my stocks and sold some losses to buy a great business at a discount. Congratulations. Yes, David, I did the same. Yeah, clown move on, says Mike. I actually bought more VU. I mean, to suggest for a moment, let's have a look here. To suggest that I was wrong saying Tesla was overbought when we can look at the chart and see it came down 12%. In fact, it was like 14, 15%. It's now started to go up because of these numbers. To say it was over, I mean, it's right there. I mean, we're looking at it. What do you want to say? Go back down in your hole. Probably lives in his mum's bedroom. I love it. I absolutely love it. Bring it on. Bring on more of them. I bought Nvidia, Tesla. What did you buy? I bought the S&P. I would not buy those stocks. They're still too expensive. Tesla and S&P. Tesla and S&P 500 VU. You are able to buy VU in the UK. Which brokerage are you buying VU on? Which brokerage in the UK are you buying VU on? Which one? Which one are you buying VU on? Because I actually want to know the answer to that. I have 4 stocks that I'm sticking with now. Here we go again. Tesla is great. Don't listen to this clown because nobody is going to stop artificial intelligence. It's coming and no one will stop it. They will try to slow it down to make you think it's a poor judgment. Tesla is great. I agree with you. Don't listen to this clown. What? When I said the stock was going to go down, and it did, and it was overbought, people should have listened to me. They should have listened to me. They certainly shouldn't listen to you. Oh, hang on a minute. They can't listen to you because you haven't got a YouTube channel. So I gave you 2 chances at being famous. You made yourself look stupid twice. I'm not going to give you a 3rd chance. I am stuck in Plug. Plug is not going to do well for another quarter. J&J, TPL, VU, and Tesla. Now then. J&J. Yesterday, Team Fusion, you were upset with your J&J. I'm bored with J&J. What did I tell you? You hold J&J for your dividends. You hold J&J for your defensive positions. You need defensive. You need support in your portfolio. You can't be all out on attack. You can't go around dressing up like a clown, telling everyone to buy overpriced stocks. Value, value, value. If I'm selling you a can of Coke for $50, would you buy it? I don't care if it's the last can of Coke on earth. It's only worth $1. J&J is your defensive. And you said, I'm bored of owning J&J. I want out. I'm sick of it. It goes sideways. Patience, patience, patience. Was I right or was I right? J&J, look, it's gone up 5.21 in 1 month. That's because AI is overbought. People have trimmed off. Defensive is on the way up. Look at that. Plus, when litigation is solved, which it will, and don't tell me it's already solved because you've seen it and read about it, It isn't. It's going to go on for years. J&J could pay it off today. They choose not to protect their shareholders. When you get paid on your dividends, not 1 quarter, not 2 quarters, but a year, you will see how this performs well. Will it perform as well as Tesla? Well, of course it won't. It's not a high growth stock, but it protects your portfolio from being destroyed. And it will go up and it will make money. It'll make money because the business makes money. It's not like investing in AI and going, well, when's it going to return a profit? Just because you put the word AI in front of something, like that flipping idiot a minute ago, read the numbers. Does anyone here actually use AI where it makes them money? The answer is no. No, it doesn't. I don't use any AI at all. Of course, AI and technology is built into my lights and my equipment and my studio and YouTube and God knows what else. But I don't directly use it. And I've got lots of friends and businesses that don't use it, don't care for it, don't need it. A lot of people will go, I don't use AI. I don't want it. Chat GPT, I tried it for a while. I don't use it anymore. I don't care about it. I don't want to make AI generated videos. I don't want to make AI generated music. I'm completely uninterested in it. So anyway, Team Fusion, I hope you held on to your J&J and you got out of the way of yourself. People get bored. We get bored and go, oh my God, I'm so bored. I'm so fed up. Look at it coming up now. Don't get bored. If you get bored, you are doing it right. If your stocks are boring, you're doing it right. It's hard when it goes down. I used margin to buy it when it went down. Boy, I'm glad I did. Right? Don't get in the way of yourself because trust me, boring investments will become very, very exciting when it starts to go up again. And all you do is sit back and go, well, this is nice. Let it grow. Get out of the way of yourselves. All for pay dividends. TPL, VU, Tesla. Tesla doesn't pay a dividend. There's no dividend from Tesla. So let's be clear. You just said, you said 4 stocks. J&J, yes. TPL, yes. VU, yes. Tesla, no. No. All 4 pay dividends. Tesla does not pay dividends. Be clear about that. Martyn, own things that produce profit and aren't just a popularity contest. Absolutely right. Absolutely right. That's the quote of the day. That's what it's all about. Own a business that makes money, not just goes up in value. There you go. Mike has banned our clown. He had 2 chances of expressing his nonsense, and in the end we said, right, enough is enough. I hope it happens in short time. David Ewan, who you banned, Mike, the clown. Maybe long term. All my stocks seem to be long term at the moment. He's gone. Get him, Mike. How'd you sleep last night? Bloody great. Bloody great. And you know why I slept great last night? Because I'm back to my normal self like I was in England for frickin' 55 years. Don't take bloody drugs. Don't take medicine. That's rubbish. Take some homeopathic stuff if you want a bit of that. But don't take major stuff in your body. Never took a single bloody pill till I came to America. Bloody ate it. It affects me. I don't like it. What makes you feel good is the inner energy that you have in your soul. All right? You want to feel good? Laugh about something. Have a bit of a joke. Go for a bloody walk. Have a good woman who loves you. That's what makes you feel good. You don't need all the rubbish. No, I'm not saying if you've got cancer that medication is not going to help you. I'm not some crackpot who says just, wish to somebody that it's all going to be great. That's not what I'm saying at all. But 90% of your problems can be solved by going for a walk, having a woman that loves you, drink some water, get some sleep. 90%. Don't worry about the 10%. You know why? You can't control what you can't control. The 10% that you're worrying about is a waste of your time because you can't do anything about the 10%. Focus on what you can do, and that's the 90%. If you can focus on 90% and make the 90% work, who the bloody hell cares about the 10%? That's like the 1%, like the clowns with that idiot who came on a minute ago. Don't worry about them. Focus on the audience. Focus on what you can control. So focus on drinking water. Focus on going to sleep. Focus on getting some love from a good woman. Focus on a life full of excitement and you know, happiness. Focus on all of that. 90% of your life is sorted out. But you're going to die anyway. So accept you're going to die and accept you're going to break at some point and get on with it. There it is. England, we just say, get on with it. America, take tablets. No more tablets. Bloody rubbish. I'm here. Good morning, everyone. How are you? Yes, hold if you didn't sell last week. Good morning, Martin. If individuals are long-term investors, it means 7 to 10 years. A trader trades within minutes. What are people's strategies and goals? Greed is costly for traders. Yes, it is. But it sells TV, it sells Bloomberg, it sells CNBC. It's what Meet Kevin's all about. Meet Kevin, constantly trading, constantly in, constantly out. Good afternoon from Switzerland. Switzerland, Tizzy FPV. We do not have a member in Switzerland. You would be our 62. We nearly got a member from Spain yesterday, but it never happened. We do not have a member. Oh, hang on a minute. Let me check. Do we have a member in Switzerland? Let me have a look. Do we have a member in Switzerland? Chile, USA, England, Australia, Turkey, Italy, Ireland, Portugal, Uruguay, Canada, Uganda, Lebanon, Norway, South Africa, Argentina, Germany, Dominican Republic, Mexico, Denmark, Mauritius, Czech Republic, Lithuania, Romania, Morocco, Costa Rica, Bosnia, Herzegovina, Croatia, Israel, Netherlands, Rwanda, Palestine, Iran, Jamaica, Taiwan, South Korea, Ecuador, France, Russia, New Zealand, Georgia, Iceland, Hungary, India. Switzerland is on the list. We have a Switzerland on the list. So, we're not going to add another country today. Nope, we've already got Switzerland on the list. I was hoping we get a new member there. When will these billions of US on the sideline start to trickle in? Exactly. Lots of money waiting to trickle in the markets. It's coming. Don't worry. I said in July. We are in July right now. Wait until we get the PCI tomorrow. Good morning, Team Fusion. Thanks to you. That's the big one tomorrow. The volume doesn't look good for a price rise today. Volume. I don't care about the volume. I don't care about the volume right now. Not long term anyway. On my long-term stock, my S&P, can the Fed cut the interest rate earlier? Yes, they can. They can cut it immediately. But they don't want to react like that in an election year. It looks like panic. It sends panic to the market. Remember, it's all about sentiment. If the Fed suddenly today says, all right, we're going to cut rates, even though they've said September, it looks like they don't know what they're doing. They're reacting to silly news. They're reacting to Meet Kevin or whatever it might be. And they don't want to do that. They want to show strength. Will it really matter? Well, yes. Some pain is now being caused, but people know rates will come in September, and then we'll have one in October, and then we'll have one in November, and my margin is going to fall off a cliff. I mean, it's going to fall off a cliff when that happens. Good morning. Thanks for the great analysis. You always do. Appreciate you, brother. DV8. My greatest pleasure. I'll tell you how it is. It's not designed for you to subscribe. It's not designed for you to watch. It's designed to be the truth. And unfortunately, the truth isn't very dramatic. The truth is just carry on and find a business that makes money. It's it. And unfortunately, because of that, we are a much smaller channel. But 98% of our live viewers are members, higher than any other channel on YouTube TV, more than Mr. Beast, more than anyone, more than Bloomberg, CNBC, and a lot more than Meet Kevin. Investors can please do another, Martin, investor, can you please do another video on space? You haven't done one in ages. What, you mean 9 days ago? 9 days ago? Yeah, it's bloody ages. It's about time. You know what? What's his name? What's his name? Peter Jackson. You know Peter Jackson? They should ring him up saying, you've not done a Lord of the Rings in a while. It's been 9 days. Can you get on? He go, well, I make one every 6 years. Well, can you make another one? It's been 9 days. I'm not saying that I make production movies. You get my point. But yeah, of course I will. Anyway, good morning. Hi. Sold out all my rights as they are 10% in profit to buy some more S&P on the dip. Dylan, that's very, very sensible, in my opinion. How old are you, Dylan? How old are you? That depends on whether you should own a right or not. What's your age? I don't care if it's rude. Just tell me what your age is. I'm 55. We ain't got time to mess around. We ain't got time. How old are you? How young are you? Afternoon all from the UK. Hopefully a green day today. eToro. Oh, Simon, I hate eToro. I use eToro. I hate it. All right, okay. I've got an eToro account. So eToro, VOO. All right. I've got some money coming soon from a pension that I had years ago in the UK, and I want to buy the S&P. So when I get that, I can move the money I get into the S&P onto eToro potentially, and then when Robinhood get eToro, when Robinhood get VOO, which they will, I will then transfer it. And if you do a transfer from one brokerage to another, you normally get a match anyway. Certainly, if you put it in the Roth IRA, which will be coming. So I'll probably do that. Thank you very much indeed. Real estate projected to underperform. I agree. I just buy VUSA, which is the UK Vanguard S&P 500. Let me compare the two, or VUSA. I'd prefer to buy the pure form, but I'll look at the expense ratio. Same thing. Wouldn't say it's the same thing. Every stock is slightly different. Might have a slightly higher expense ratio. I'll have a look at that. Martin, I can only buy VOO on eToro. Thank you very much, Martin. I can only buy VOO on eToro. Thank you. I will look at that. Hey, I live in my mum's house. I rent. I resent that. Only I'm like 50 something. I love it. Who was Dylan Wilson? That's who I'm trying to get to. It sucks that Robinhood doesn't do cash sweep on Roth. Yeah, it's a new project. They will. It will come. I've been buying Plug J&J and swung CTNT. HDV looked like at least VI. I'm not sure what you mean by that. The least VI. Explain what you mean. So far, earnings beat. And parabolic rise, SoFi. Let's have a quick look. SOFI. You know what I think of? What are you saying that for? SoFi earnings beat and Oh, I see. You're expecting a parabolic rise. Okay, I'm looking at that going, well, I don't see that. Right, we got Skechers after hours tonight, earnings. July the 30th. If anyone does a super chat, I'll cover the earnings. Anybody want me to cover SoFi? If anybody wants me to cover SoFi, July the 30th. We've got McDonald's coming up. If you want any of these and you want me to cover it for you, I will. Team Fusion. My J&J went up 3% yesterday. The only stock to go up. And yes, I was moaning. I'm British. It's what we do. But I'm sticking. Good man. Hold. Have patience. Bloody hell. Yes, you're right. People in England, we always moan. You know why we moan? Because you laugh at yourself. Laughing at yourself's the best medicine. Laugh at yourself. Don't take yourself too seriously. You're not that important. I'm important. But the rest of you aren't, right? Let's be honest. If the rest of you wasn't here tomorrow, nothing would happen. Right? If I wasn't here tomorrow, that would be disastrous. All right? So I'm important, the rest of you aren't. Right? Remember, no one is important. No one is important, right? Your life is not important. What is important is what you do in the world, the energy outside of you. Not you, not just you all by yourself. I'm important. Can't stand these millennials who like, they're entitled to everything. They think they should have everything. They get trophies for just turning up. First prize, well done, you showed up. Rubbish. When I was at school, it was first prize or nothing. I had to walk home from school, climb over a mountain to get home, go swim through a river. No one took me by a taxi or an Uber. No. I climb a mountain, go down the other side, and did it all in a pair of shorts with a pair of shoes that had holes in the bottom. Boring stock is the old way to invest. There you go. Boring stock is not boring though, is it? It's exciting. Plant the seed and let it grow. Sometimes slow and steady wins a race. Drink more tea. James 007. Now you're talking. Now you're talking, James. Now you're talking. Spotlight, James. Spotlight. Watch the microphone light up. And there it is. There's my tea spot. My tea spot with James. How you doing, James? Have a cup of tea. Bloody marvellous. All the antibiotics are gone, and now I'm drinking tea. That's better. Release the fans. I love that. Don't know why I keep saying it, but I do love it. Right, Martin, do you remember when I asked for an analysis on HRT a few months ago? It is up 86% on the year. Well, you know why that is, right? It's the Lucas effect. Happens every single time. Every single time, bar none, every single time I talk about a stock, it goes up. Every single time, right? Crypto is all a popularity contest. Correct. You know I'm all out of it. You know that. I sold it all. Yes. It's a popularity contest. Those that tell you you have to have crypto, and don't get me wrong, crypto is a big part of our show. Every Sunday, Sensei covers it. It's not for me. Not anymore. I made money from it. I'm done. Because I made money from it. It made me money. I'm not going to risk the money I made. I don't care. I don't need it. I can send money anywhere in the world for free, instantly, with no fees. I don't need it. I can go anywhere in the world. I can pay for my things using a credit card and 3% cash back. I've got fraud protection, free car insurance. What do you want? There's nothing else I need. So if there's no need for it, what's the point for it? Any good women here who want to love me? David Ewan, there we go. There's lots of women here who want to love you. We've got lots of women who want to love you, David Ewan. Stick around. We'll become a dating agency for David Ewan. David is looking for a wife. Life when close is a tragedy, when far is a life when close is a tragedy, when far is a comedy. Raphael, can you repeat that? I've no idea what you're saying. It sounds good, but can you explain it? Why is VU just not moving? Why is VU just not moving? Why? Should it explode today? Is that what you want to see? No. I just want to see it settle. I want to see it settle now. I don't want it to explode, because if it settles for a few days and holds for a few days, guess what I'll be doing? I'll be buying even more. Let's just see. Let's just see. Give it time. What's it going to do now? Okay? We need the PCI tomorrow. We need inflation. Inflation is more important than what we got today. Today is, oh, we're not crashing. Oh, okay. That's not so bad then. Let's wait and see to what inflation does. Oh, inflation's all right as well. I think I'll buy more of the S&P. Right? Let's just wait. Have patience. David will find you a good woman. There we go. We are on the hunt. We're on the hunt for a good. Have we got some hunting music? Have we got some good have we got some good hunting music? My true love sent to me a woman for David Ewan. There you go. I mean, I'm just saying, we got some Christmas music there. On the 12 days of Christmas, we're going to find a woman for David Ewan. Here comes one now down the street, a woman for David Ewan. Oh yeah. Yeah, it's good, isn't it? Yeah, don't clip that. Team Fusion, I like Spain. I like Spain. I like Spain too. I like Spain too. Maybe we can get a second Swiss member. Oh, yes, indeed. Maybe we can get, if you'd like to become a member, here is the membership link. You get so many perks and benefits. Everybody tell our friend. By the way, I went up Mount Pilatus We got 9 minutes to go. It's getting exciting. I went up Mount Pilatus and I loved it. Sangnessen Dormer, right at the top. Don't believe me? I've been to every country of the world. Literally every country of the world. I don't know how many people can say that, but I can say it. Switzerland, here we go. Let me type this in. Right, let's have a look. Here we go. Here I am. Okay, here we go. This is me going up Mount Pilatus. At the bottom, it's all green. It's lovely, right? Look at that. Up the vernacular. Keep going up, keep going up. There I am. That was about 20 years ago. I've not aged a day, have I? Not aged a day. I wasn't taking antibiotics back then, right? There we go, Mount Pilatus. Look at that. You can't get it on the pictures. Look at that, folks. That's me at the top of Mount Pilatus. But you can't believe it, can you? There you go. Just thought I'd share that with you. So we definitely want another Swiss, we definitely want another Swiss member, all right? Because the first one never comes in. Martyn, when do you think you'll hit 100,000 subs on YouTube? Is there any tool that can... Yes, there is. There is a tool. There is a tool. It's called Social Blade. If you want to get socialblade.com, you can all get it and you can all see how much money I earn on YouTube. Not many people will tell you that. I'll tell you that. All right. You can see how much money I earn, how fast I'm growing, how I beat everybody else, all that stuff, and how I don't beat everybody else as well. It's called socialblade.com. And when we were having a massive surge in subscribers, we got, you remember, we had the FSR crash, we had the Virgin Galactic flight, we had the Omar thing, you know, the GameStop. I got overheated. It grew a lot faster, and it was predicting I was 1 year away from 100,000 subscribers. 1 year away. I thought, bloody hell, I'm 1 year away. Now, I've not been advertising that on the screen because when it gets close, I'll put a countdown because we got massive growth ahead of normal. You need normal, all right? A bit like the S&P. You get these rushes, but it's the medium growth. The medium growth is now suggesting about 3 years. We've calmed down recently. We've not had massive amounts of growth on subscribers. We are growing, but we were 1,000 a week. For about 6 weeks, we were 1,000 a week. We've slowed down. We're somewhere in the region about 300 or 400 a week now. So we've slowed down because we don't have that massive amount of growth. So it's about 3 years. But you only need one big moment and suddenly it'll accelerate again. But at the moment, we're 3 years, so probably 2, unless we get some massive moment, and it can come at any time. But 3 years is a very stable number, and I'm okay with 3 years. I'm okay if we don't get any more subscribers, but I really would like to see that happen. Right, 5 minutes to go. Dylan, I'm 19. 19, Dylan. Right, well, you shouldn't be in rights. You don't want a slow burning dividend. You want growth stocks. You do not want to be in rights. Rights are for people that have massive portfolios, $1 million plus, who then put their money into paying dividends. You're earning money right now. You don't need a passive income to reinvest or live on. You're just reinvesting it. What you need is a growth stock. So I'm glad that you've sold your right and bought the S&P because it's the right thing to do. You're too young to be owning a right. A right is for a very wealthy old person like me who's built a portfolio to $1 million, not like me, but I will in 6 years. Then you move to land and rental property. You don't do it now. Way too early. I'm interested how old you are. I'm 18. I am 55 years of age. 55 years of age. You're 18. Quite a bit of difference. eTORO is the only place in the UK for VU, though. Thank you very much indeed. I bought 9,000 till rate long term. 43, David Ewan. Thank you very much. I forgot now what was the question. My son is 10 and 7 shares of VU, and I fractional buy every week for him. Great. Great. Don't always just buy weekly, though. People say, I buy every month, I buy every week. It's lazy. Buy when it dips and go all in. That's all you have to do. Buy when it dips and go all in, and then wait until you got more money. I use margin, but that's only me, right? Don't just, people say, I buy every week, regardless. That's lazy. That's what people do who have, do we have, hello, David Ewan, Lisa Wang, we've got a romance forming. Have you been to North Korea? Yes, I have. Yes, William. I knew somebody would come in and go, have you been to North Korea? Have you been to South Korea? Have you been? I've been bloody everywhere. Unbelievable. Good morning, Martin, everybody. I bought 4 sheets of the S&P, 4 sheets S&P and 4 shares of NVIDIA yesterday on the dip. I've got a combination of 5,000 on Shiba and Doge. Personally, I invest in QQQ, NASDAQ and eToro. NASDAQ, yeah, it's very tech weighted. You're young, you can afford to do that. I contacted Robin on eToro and inquired about transfers between platforms, and they say they can't do it. That's not true. I contacted Robinhood and eToro. I inquired about transfers between platforms, and they said they can't do it. Yes, they can, because I've done it myself. I have transferred from eToro, and I've transferred from where do I go? If you go on your Robinhood app, you can see you can transfer your IRA, Roth or traditional. I'm running out of time. Stock race. Here we go. Let's get prepared. Let's get ready. US stocks, the stock news. Here we go. 1 minute and 50 seconds to go. Right. Stock race, sound effects. Hustle Brothers. That was just 30% of my effort. I've got to get to the bottom of the comments now. Hello, David Ewan. Hello, Lisa Wang. So dating agency now. I think one of your passive moments will be when Plug turns around Q3, Q4, and you stick it to the Russian oligarchs. There you go. I respectfully disagree. I don't think it's lazy. I'm only joking. You know what I mean. People who have a 401k, every month their employer just pays. Overall, it'll work out about the same. But doesn't it obviously make sense? If you've got the cash there, you go all in on a dip. Like, we got a 4% discount on the S&P. Did you buy it at the top or did you buy it with a 4% discount? Of course, it makes sense to buy it on the dip. You understand what I'm saying? We're both agreeing with each other, but we want to like, well, I'm right. Well, no, I'm right. You know I'm right. But you're right too. All right. Everybody's right. Don't worry about it. Right, here we go. Let's get ready. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. The bell has gone. This is the stock race and the US news. Are you ready to rumble? My portfolio, I bought the dip and the inflation numbers are okay. Well, growth rates are great. And tomorrow, get the interest rates above my head, down below in the description. Go and check out that video I just put out. I'll put it here at the end of the video. But right now, my portfolio is green once again. I've just bought the dip, 103,800. I have a lot more S&P right now. Let's go through all our positions and let's see what we've got. The overall portfolio is up. Virgin Galactic is now 641, going down and down and down. Palantir is going down. Gold is down. People have come out of gold today, buying growth again. Makes perfect sense. The S&P is going up. Growth figures good today. The economy is strong. The Amazon is up today. 0.1% now. Very nice. Apple shooting back up again. All oversold. Overreaction for now. Wait till tomorrow. Next Era Energy got overbought yesterday. Great company, but a little bit overbought. Enphase Energy, great news on the solar. Just got a bit overbought as well, but it's ultimately great. Coca-Cola doing great. J&J, look at J&J go. It's a $200 stock. Just hold it. I know. Time Fusion's going. Okay, Martin, maybe I'll hold it. Maybe you were right. Okay, Chevron going up. The S&P going up. Tesla, great business. It got oversold. It had to trim off. It's too expensive. Now people are buying it back. They're thinking, hang on a minute, things could be all right now. Rivian, why did I sell? What's going on? Rivian going down. McDonald's holding. Google coming back up again today. Microsoft going up today. Nvidia coming back up again. Wait till the next earnings. You'll be surprised by their new chips. Walmart going up. Tilray flat. Robinhood going back up again. Okay, maybe we should be buying stocks again. IonQ, too expensive. Rocket Lab going back down. People taking profits. Plug Power selling off. Under $2 is where you want to buy it. Rumble, it's going back down. Funware going down today. Asti, now 8 cents a share, going down. FFIE going down every single day. It will soon be zero. No value here at all. The cult following going, well, we believed in Omar. Omar said if we prayed and we wished it would do well, it would. Well, it doesn't, does it? There you go. That's what happens when you follow an idiot on YouTube. Bitcoin is up 0.07, a gambler, literally a convicted gambler. Ripple up 2% today. Nice one, nice one. SoFi waiting for the earnings. We are going to be covering tonight after hours. SKX, Skechers, we are covering it, going down before the earnings. Well, there's a surprise. Buy the rumor, sell the news. Now let's look at the US news. Let's have a look at it. Smash the like and click the subscribe button if you wouldn't mind. That'd be very, very nice. Okay, let's have a little look. Harris campaign releases first official video in the United States. We've got driver pulled from a burning car. Joe Biden addresses the nation. Nothing can come in the way of saving our democracy, including personal ambition of Joe Biden. Well, that's kind of obvious, really. We're not voting for you, your career. We're voting for the US country. Biden will now be a lame duck president after ITV address remind Democrats why they changed top of ticket. I love the way they say in America, top of ticket. Like a farewell address with 6 months to go. Yes, does look very, very lazy. What do you think about that? You've got to be strong until the end. What's going on? Netanyahu addressing US on its biggest stage was a political risk. There we go. Protesters are Iran's useful idiots. What's going on? What's going on in the United States with all this protesting and burning the American flag? I've never seen anything like it. And why aren't they being arrested? What is going on? There is the latest stock raise. Click above my head for all the links down below in the description. That's the US news and more stock information than you could throw a stick at. Can you throw a stick at it? Probably if you get a stick and throw it, then you can. Over here and down here, more information, stuff I think you might want to watch. If you watch it, I earn 1 cent per person. It adds up. Thank you very much. Take care of yourselves and each other. If you don't love life, what's the bloody point? Right. Okay, here we go. Still rocking with the Phoenix. Let's go, Martin. Niels, I'm loving it. Probably go to all-time highs. Is Amazon dropping 20% after earnings now? But it will crash down sometime through October. Still in it, Team Fusion. Please read your personal Discord. I have sent you a letter from eTORO about not transferring across platforms. Okay, Team Fusion, I will take a look, but I'll tell you, I've done it. Did I do the IRA? Anyway, thank you very much for providing that information. I will double check, but I know I've transferred. You can go into Robinhood and you can see all the companies it transfers from. So you can actually go and check. Maybe it's different region by region, different accounts. Oh, hang on a minute, Team Fusion. Oh, I know why. I know why it might be for you. You have an eTORO UK account, correct? Well, I can have a UK and an American. Maybe eTORO in the US is different. There you go. There's your answer. That's probably the reason. I don't know if it is, but that's probably the reason. It's probably to do with you have a UK eTORO. Is that what it is? Anyway, Just was 30% up with Alphabet a few days ago. Have enough cash to buy some more shares. What would you say? I'm 18. My experience investing are not that good. Well, at 18, it can't be, can it? It can't be. At 18, you're just starting out in life. I'm 55 years of age and I'm learning every day. I make mistakes all the time. I'm learning all the time. Yes, absolutely. You cannot know everything at 18. I don't know everything at 55, and I'm sure I won't know everything at 95 either. Right now, I think the best stock you can own is the S&P. It got the big pullback. There's more to come. If you had $1,000, I would, for me, I'd be all in because that's just me anyway. But if you are not quite as confident of that and your emotions are at 18, they won't be, of course. You've not had life experience yet. You've not lost enough to learn and feel the pain to develop your emotions. So if you had $1,000, I put 500 in the S&P, wait for a pullback. We might get a reaction tomorrow as we are now because we're preparing for the inflation figures tomorrow. We've also got the FOMC report on the 31st. It always dips to go up. It's what happens. If you want to wait, as Warren Buffett says, don't wait for a pullback. That's okay because he's got control of his sentiments. If you're younger and you get easily upset and easily rocked, then you'll do the wrong thing when it goes down. You'll go, oh my God, it's going down, I need to sell. Whereas Warren Buffett can lose millions in a day and not care. I'm exactly the same. My portfolio could go down huge today because I've got a lot of margin. So if it does, it does. It doesn't matter to me. The principle remains the same. A lot of people would panic and they would sell and all the rest of it. So anyway, let's have a look. Yes, I have a UK account. There's your reason then. See? Told you. Who bought PLTR at 14 with me a few months ago? What did I say? What did I say about Palantir? It's great, but it was too expensive buying it on the way up. It was fine at $9. $9 was the time to buy it. Yes, Neil's bought it at 14. That's okay. But around about the $9 was the buy-in price. That was the right price. It's too expensive. It's a great business. What Karp is doing is fantastic, but you can't just pay any price for anything because AI is attached to the beginning of it. Welcome, Dexter Laboratory. Dexter Laboratory, did I miss someone? Lisa Wang has seen someone that I missed. I don't know where that is. I learn from your mistakes by not buying high risk like space. That's right. I lost about $30,000. You have to learn by making mistakes. I'm going to say that really, 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 really important. You learn nothing. You learn nothing at all from success. Zero. You learn nothing from success. You only learn from failure. You have to fail to learn anything. If you keep getting it right, you think you're the greatest investor in the world. And look at me, aren't I brilliant? No, you're not brilliant. We all make mistakes and we'll all continue to make mistakes. Don't self-congratulate yourself and thinking that you're the greatest investor in the world because you're not. No such thing. Warren Buffett isn't the greatest investor in the world either. Do you know why? He made most of his money after he was 60. Basically, all he does is own great businesses, and he's owned them longer than anyone else. He's like, what, is he in his 90s now? That's it. Doesn't sell anything. That's why he's the greatest investor. That's why he's one of the richest men in the world. Doesn't sell. That's it. It's not hard. He just lived longer. If I lived to the age of 200, I'd be the richest man in the world because my portfolio will double every 7 years. It's not rocket science, right? Well, I haven't made any mistakes, any big mistakes yet, but I really dodged a bullet thanks to you. Was you going to buy the SM? Was you going to buy Virgin Galactic? Now, look, don't get me wrong. Virgin Galactic could do well in the future, but if it takes 5 years to get there and you've doubled your money, I mean, Lee, what's his name? I forget his name now. As an analyst for CNBC, he reckons we're going to go up 40% on the S&P. Well, you know, by the end of the summer, well, that's like 2 months away. You know, then who cares what Virgin Galactic does in 5 years? It doesn't matter. Without the risk, without the drama. So you've got to bear that in mind. Right, so let's have a little look. We covered all our questions, haven't we? We should probably do some reviews today. I'm feeling a lot better. Let's have a look at it. Okay, Team Fusion, I see your comment, but now I know it's because you have a UK account. That's where that's where we were going wrong. All right. Okay. The hype for space a few months ago here was crazy, but I listened to myself and didn't join the hype. That's good. I've made plenty of mistakes. Here he is, MSK. How are you, mate? How are you, mate? Good to see you. Now then, hey, Uber Eats guy sent me a rose. Hang on. Over on TikTok this morning, I have a new top gifter. A new top gifter. Where is my TikTok? Look. Hang on a minute. I got a new top gifter. Skip ad. Really? I've got to watch a bloody ad? Why have I got to watch an ad? Right, look at this. Right, ready? Look at this. I'm over on TikTok at the moment. I'm doing a relaunch on TikTok. And good afternoon, Lucy Holmes. Good afternoon, Lucy Holmes. Right, I'm going to give away now a huge welcome to anyone on TikTok that jumps on YouTube right now. My family are going to give you a massive welcome. If you want... Oh, Uber Eats, here it comes on the screen. Look at this. Uber Eats, what did I get there? I missed it. I bloody missed it. By the way, Uber Eats, I want to thank you for supporting me on TikTok. If it wasn't for you, I would have given up. I just thought I'd try it again. I've got 38,000 followers, but you don't make any money on TikTok. Doesn't kind of justify the extra work involved to do it. But because of you and the last couple of days, your support has actually meant I'm going to carry on TikTok for a while and see how it grows. So thank you so much for your support. Look at that, roses. These are worth a couple of cents. It all adds up, and I really appreciate it. So thank you very much indeed. Become a subscriber, and you can get some of the perks, not all the perks, but some of the perks, the little star at the top there, that members get on YouTube. All right. For those of you who are going, what is going on TikTok? Here is the TikTok link. If you want to pop in and say hello, you can. Let me give you the TikTok link. The links are all on my website. They're all below the videos. But here is TikTok. If you want to come and say hello, and if you want to, on TikTok, I'm not suggesting that you do for a minute. But if you go on TikTok, you can dress me up anywhere you want. It's a bit like OnlyFans, but without being rude, right? Okay? So if you want to put me in a little hat, or you want to put me in a pair of glasses and make a clip and make a meme and put me on Reddit, make me look an idiot, you can. I mean, it'll cost you like $1, but you can. Right? In fact, not $1, probably 50 cents, right? You can go onto TikTok and you can put me in a little hat. You can put me in a spaceman's helmet if you want. You can do what you want, and then you can ridicule me all over Reddit and say, look at Martyn Lucas on TikTok with a helmet on. What a helmet. People have done that. I don't mind, because I'll make $1. I don't mind. It's like being on OnlyFans, selling your soul without me getting naked and being rude. It's a win-win. I'll buy the S&P with the money that you spend to put me in a little hat. I don't mind. You'll get fun. You can make me look silly, and I don't mind. At least I didn't get my clothes off and run around naked. See, I keep my integrity, but still earn $1. And that $1 will buy the S&P. So I'm okay with it. Your thoughts on the Mag 7, any market right now? Well, Arthur, what I suggest you do, I've just done a full, I did like a 15-minute video at the beginning of the live stream on YouTube. The video comes out in a short while. Go and check it out. I also explained it last night on my channel. A video's just come out. It's on the homepage of the channel. Go and check it out. It's called Sell with lots of fire. People like when you put fire on it. I don't have a TikTok account, James. Well, then go and make one. You're one of my star viewers, right? Anyway, if I see some hats come on my head, I'll bring it to you. All right, I'll keep my eye on it. I'll keep my eye on it. Right, it'll take a second, but I'll do it. I might have to join TikTok now. See, you can't resist it, can you? You're thinking, bugger me, I would love that. I'll put a stupid little hat on his head. I'll put him. Yeah, I'll do it. I'll dress him up like a baby. I'll do it. Yeah, it's going to cost you $1 though. So it's, bear that in mind. It's not free. I will not be made to look silly for free. It'll cost you $1. If you have any questions, just let me know. I'll help you. Danny Rothschild is the expert of TikTok. He'll tell you all about it. All right, we've got 2,000 likes this morning, by the way, on TikTok. That's very, very good. Virgin Galactic, up to date, no real reason. A little bit of a filing last night, but nothing exciting to talk about. Just a bit of people paying themselves wages with shares, and everyone gets excited, but it's really rubbish. It makes everyone think they're buying stock. They're not. Charlotte May Weddings. Here we go. Let's do this. Today's presentation was brought to you by Charlotte May Weddings. Oh, yes. And all we ask is one of our members here is a sponsor to our channel. We don't have big corporations coming in with money. We have members who just want to help to grow their businesses. So this is what you do. You click on Charlotte May Weddings. Every time I bring this picture of this bride and groom, I put the link on the screen. You haven't got to buy anything. You haven't got to get married. This isn't Meet Kevin. Sign up to my training program. The discount expires tonight. Until next week when it expires again. Every day it expires. This is the best time to buy it. Tomorrow the prices go up. Bloody hell, the price has been going up every day for the last 10 years. How many times? It must be $1 million now for training programs. We do it for free. We don't ask you to buy anything. You haven't got to get married. You haven't got to do anything. But what we want to do is promote this website. So every time I bring it on the screen, all you've got to do is click on it so it ranks up. And if our friend here gets website clicks from all around the world, he is going to rank up. So when anybody wants a wedding, who's going to pop up? Charlotte May Weddings is going to pop up because they've ranked up all around the world. People all over the world are clicking on it. 62 countries being clicked on. Got to be good, right? Got to be good. There we go. Charlotte May Weddings. As you can see, they get... David Ewan's done it. Thank you, Martin. I tell you what, it's the best value, isn't it? A best value. I promote this to 62 countries around the world for $99 a month. That's it. That's all it costs to be a sponsor. Anyone can be a sponsor of my channel. I have had corporations, businesses, offer me 10 times that amount of money. And I said, no. I only do it for members, and I think my members, $99 is a lot. It's worth a lot more, but my members can afford that if they've got a business. It's worth it to them. So if you want to be a member for 1 month, you can always downgrade again. Don't suggest you do that, though. You should be a member forever, right? But you can. If you're bronze right now, you can go sod it. I got to promote a website. I want it to rank. I've got a Instagram account I want to monetize. I've got a YouTube channel I want to monetize. I'll do that for you. You can do it for a month, downgrade it after a month, and you will see you'll get more subscribers, more members, more viewers, and you'll make money. A lot more than $99. Weddings cost more than $99. I know. I've done weddings all over the world. I know. It's called a wedding tax. Charlotte Mayer's going, don't say that. Don't say it's what, well, it is. If you book any of the services for anything else, it's cheaper. Right? So if you ring me up and say, Martin, can you sing in my pub tonight? Oh, yeah, it's $200. Martin, can you do my wedding? $10,000. He's going, don't tell people that. I'll tell them. I'll tell them the truth. That's how it is. Anyway, let's have a look. So let's move on. Let's go back to the main portfolio. Where are we doing? Nobody put me in a hat on TikTok. I'm really upset. I was hoping somebody would... stick me in a hat, but no one did, so can't share what didn't happen. Charlotte May Weddings, you're welcome. Hi, James. Thank you, David. Just clicked it. Look at that. That is the power of the family. You won't get this anywhere. If you advertised on Bloomberg TV, if you advertise on the BBC, right? Well, you can't, can you? Because it's like no ads. But if you advertise on an independent television network, ITV, and you said, can everyone click on it? People won't. No one cares about adverts. They do it here because they care about the members. That's the power of the family. If we find David a good woman, he could get married via Charlotte May Weddings. And then Charlotte May Weddings could book me as the entertainment. everybody wins. I get a fee 100 times more than I normally get. You get a brilliant entertainer. Charlotte, David gets married. He's happy. Everybody wins. Charlotte made weddings go, best promotion I've ever done. Martyn, send the bloody link to your website so I can buy a mug at a discount. And discount code David Ewan. Why am I giving you a discount? Oh, yeah, the discount. Oh, yes. The discount when it ends 26th of July. So it ends tonight at midnight. David Ewan, I'm disappointed by you. It's below every single video you've ever watched. It's also on my website, martynlucas.com. But don't worry, I'll send you the link. Unbelievable. Right. If anybody wants any merchandise, they've offered a 20% discount to me. A lot of people then absorb it and take 10 for themselves and offer 10 to you. So they make more money and you get a discount. I don't do that. There is my shop. I give everybody 100% of the discount. Wow, we've got my biggest audience on Rumble. Got 19 people watching. That's my biggest audience. I better give everybody on Rumble my link to my shop. There we go. There you go. All right. That's my biggest audience on Rumble. 19 watching. I can't believe it. I earn nothing on Rumble. Hoping to earn $10 this month. I don't understand how it works. I'm live 12 hours a day. What's going on? Anyway, so there's the shop. Look, let me bring it back up again. Right? It ends midnight tonight. It might be tomorrow, but I don't know if it ends at midnight. It depends on your time zone. All right. So here is the information about the discount. You can have a 20% discount. And if you give me a $5 super chat, in fact, I can't do it for $5 now because I haven't got time to do it. It'll be a $10 super chat. I will personalize it. So if you want your name on a mug, I will do it. But I need, because it's like the last minute, it's going to be a rush. I will do it for $10. I've been saying up to now it'll be $5, but now it's 10. Right, there is the discount. There it is. Let me give it to my Rumble audience as well. If you use Heatwave20, you'll get a 20% discount. Let me give it to my Rumble audience as well in case you want that. All right, there it is. MSK has just become my top gifter. Look, MSK, is that you? MSK just got the #1 gifter badge. MSK, we know what's coming. We know what's coming. We know a silly hat is coming. Martyn, you missed my hat. I missed it. I'm looking at it. I'm looking at it now. It's on the screen. How did I miss it? It went too quick. You need to tell me when you're going to do it. You need to tell me when you're going to do it. All right? I'm watching it. I've got my eye on it. I got my eye on it. Do it again. Which one did you go for? Thank you, David, Lisa, discount. There you go. Looking for love here. Not in the market for a wedding yet. Yeah, that's going a bit too far. That's going a bit too far. I'm already married. Lisa Wang. Yeah, that's not going to work. You're wasting your time there. You're wasting your time there. Don't bother about that. I'll do the accounts. I'll do the accounts for Charlotte. There you go. I went there and there wasn't a lot to choose from. David Ewan. Martyn, you missed it. SMH. These platforms don't just monetize your account for no reason. You have to go in and actually apply for it. SMH. These platforms don't just monetize your account for no reason. You have to go in and actually apply for it. What does that mean, Danny Rothschild? What do you mean by that? What do you mean you have to apply for it? What are we talking about? Right, are you going to do it or not? I can't sit here all day and talk about about that. You need to let me know when you're going to do it. All right? I can't stare at it all day. Right, let's go through our positions here. Virgin Galactic, up to 2.3T. David Ewan, about to buy a tumbler and a mug. Announce the purchase. It will be on Discord. I will announce it. I will announce it to the world. Why do you want it to be announced? If you've got an ego problem, tell the world I bought a mug. The cheapest price ever, 20% discount. I've not increased the prices of my stuff. I never do. I always absorb the inflation. Damn it, I'm too nice. I shouldn't do it. And I give you the full 20%. Yes, I know, I'm too nice. I shouldn't do it. Right? But it's the way it is. That's just me, right? Okay, Amazon going down. We've got earnings coming up. Tonight, we got Skechers. On the 29th, we've got McDonald's, Tilray, SoFi, SPCE. I'm covering all the earnings. Yes, I do have an ego. I want the world to know that I bought a mug. Really, really important. I'm literally sitting here on bloody TikTok because MSK said he was going to do a flipping silly ad. I'm waiting. I've got him on the screen ready to go and he's messing me about. I ain't got time for this. I ain't got to Apple, quick sell-off. Where's the overall S&P? Just holding. I'm okay with this. And by the way, once again, I want to reveal the difference between trying to sell videos, get subscribers, and sell training programs. Meet Kevin today. He always, like Jim Cramer, talks rubbish. He said last night in his video, we would get a massive rally today and it would dump off and do it and it would all go down again, right? No, that hasn't happened. That's not going to happen. We don't want that to happen. We want the S&P to find a bottom and stabilize. In fact, it's gone down slightly, but it's not tumbling. We do not want a rally for a dump. That's what he wants, to trade it. He wants everyone to buy today like a mad, crazy person and take it up just to dump it. That's not what we want. We want a business that makes money. So we're holding our positions. Coca-Cola is storming. I just want, what's his name? Team Fusion. What do you reckon that is? Was I right or was I right? What do you make about J&J? A $200 stock. What do you make of that? Defensives. There it is. We do not want a dead cat bounce. YouTubers want a dead cat bounce because they want to promote the stock, to go up, to dump it all, to sell it back down again. I don't want that. I just buy and I just hold. I want the market to stabilize. I want the calmness to come back. I want real investors to stay in. It only lasts for 2 seconds. You'll miss it unless you're just... Right, I'm on it. I'm right there. I'm looking at it. I've got it right in front of me. Even though I'm not showing it on the screen, I've got it in front of me. Stop messing me about, MSK. Do it now. The second it comes up, I'm on it. I'm watching it. If you're going to do it, tell me you're doing it, and I'll do it. Bloody hell, this is bloody hard work, isn't it? Bloody hard work here. MSK, it should be called the MSK show. I'm sick of it. I came here today to put on a trading show. There we go. There it is. There it is. Hey! There it is. See? I'm loving it. That was very, very good, MSK. You know why it only lasted 2 seconds? Because you're a tight ass. I think that cost you like 20 cents, didn't it? That's what happens. If you spend like $5, you dress me up like a spaceman and it stays there for 20 minutes. You know? Cheapskate. That's all I'm saying. Right, I gave you the chance and you blew it. You went for the cheap cowboy hat. That's your own fault. I'm not interested. Right? All right? Right, of course. Any word from Jefferson Boots last heard? He was on the stock. He was at last heard. Yes, I did receive an email from Jefferson Boots about, and a phone call about a week ago, telling me he's in Dubai. Everything is fine. Takes time. Not to worry. Everything's, because I've invested in it myself. And I've got a convertible note just like everybody else. And he told me all about it. And he said, everything's fine. Just let everyone know. Things take time. So yes, that's all I've got for you right now. Things don't happen in 5 minutes. You asked for the hat. How dare you call me cheap? Yeah, but you could have chosen a more expensive hat. That's all I'm saying. You went for the cheap hat, right? I'm just, I said hat. I want a crown, right? I want the most expensive hat that's in the shop, right? I want the best crown that's in the shop, right? There's probably one in there for $1,000. That's the one I want. That's the one I want, right? I don't want a cowboy hat for 50 cents. I want the crown. There's got to be a crown in there. right? When you're going to do it, give me an announcement. Don't just do it without, because I've got to see it. All right, I've got to see it. Right, you asked for a hat. How dare you call me cheap? How dare? 50 cents is cheap. Don't you give me that. Don't you give me that. Right, Tesla, gone up a bit today, but not much. Rivian, trying to go up again. McDonald's is flat. Google, on the way down. I love it because Google is one of the best value stocks you can buy now. This is oversold. AI isn't making any money just yet. And now people are going, oh, yeah, I realize that now. 25 times earnings. I'm loving it. Google's becoming a buy. Big part of the S&P. Thank you very much. Keep selling off. Keep selling off. I'll keep buying more S&P. S&P is dropping now. Here we go. The very opposite. The very, very, very opposite of what Meet Kevin said. He talks rubbish. And there you go. There's the evidence right there. Oh, it would rally. Then no, it's trimming to get ready for tomorrow. This is fine. I've got no problem. Right, 495. 495. So shall we buy a bit more of the S&P? I am very, very confident it's being now oversold. I am fine with it. I just bought more at 499. So 499, 499. 495. That's a decent drop. That's another 0.5%. That's another 0.5%. I'm okay with that. I am okay with that. That's a decent drop for me. The lowest that the S&P could fall to, the very lowest target is 485. That's only at $10 away. So I'm very, very, very happy with that. So, now this is interesting. I'm going to need to use my phone. I don't know if I'm going to be able to do this now. So, let me go over here, see if I can buy the S&P. I'm buying more S&P. I'm buying it as I'm speaking to you right now. Trade, buy. There you go. Here's what I've just done there. Limit order to buy 5 shares of VU is complete. 494.98. We're approaching now the level. The lowest is 485. I don't know if it's going there. I've got no bloody clue. Nobody else does. I don't care. Google now is one of the leaders in the S&P, and that is down now to 20 times earnings. Meet Kevin was absolutely wrong. We did not get the rally. This is fine, though. This is more trim off for tomorrow. Rate cuts are imminent. I've been saying that now for a month. The rate cuts should happen right now. They're going to happen in September. Like I said before, though, the Fed do not want to overreact. They do not want to overreact and just react on this news. But I'm fine with buying that. Fear is now spreading once again. I've just bought it. 495. There you go. It's coming up now. Oof, flipping heck. I'm going to be coming up to $200 a month now for dividends, which will cover the interest, and the interest rate will come down. This is going to be the move of the century. Very, very exciting. Very, very exciting. Like, being boring is exciting. Yeah, making money should be boring, and if it's boring, you make money, and if you make money, that's exciting. That's confusing, isn't it? All right, okay. Anybody else? I'm going to announce it as I always do on X. I normally do it before, but I'm going to do it here anyway. Normally I do it. Okay. Meet Kevin. Oops, daisy. Meet Kevin and Jim. Talk rubbish. I just bought more S&P 500. Good luck all. Let me add my little picture. Ecam light. No, is it Ecam emoji? There we go. I'm gonna have this one here. Which one shall I use? There you go. Don't wait for the bottom. You don't know where the bottom is. Unless you're the greatest mind reader in the history of the world. There's my post. Do you agree? Share. Copy link. Here's my link. Do you agree? Go and comment on my X account. Do you agree? There's my link. Do you agree? Please comment on X. There you go. This is my Rumble audience. There you go. If I give that to you as well. There you go. Comment on X. I've just given that to you as well. Okay. Right. Fantastic. I've just saved 0.25% as well because margin's just gone down 0.25% at that 50K level. So the whole of my balance now is 0.25% less than it was before. Another good reason to buy. Let's watch it now. Just bought another 2 shares of VU, the Hustle Brothers, MSK. I'm thinking of getting back into a bit of crypto soon. I like CRO. James, I don't know much about CRO. Currently, I'm XRP and SHIB, already below 495. Yeah. Eric, yeah, I don't care. I don't care. I can't predict where the bottom is. Nobody can. It doesn't matter to me, but I'll be in before it goes up. I'll tell you that. 485 would probably be the absolute bottom. But who knows? Who knows? This is where investors become investors for the future. Let's see what people are saying online.
Yeah, YouTube video that George is in our Queen Victoria Street offices, which are just spectacular because he was at the Farnborough Air Show.
That's rubbish. They're not talking anything important. Nothing really important there. I'll keep my eye on Bloomberg, the terminal, see what's coming out there. Let's go for all the positions. Let's see what's moving. Okay. Still falling. So the S&P is down 0.6 today. This is what I mean when I talk about this is what I'm talking about when you buy weekly as opposed to buying dips. If you buy weekly, then you're not you're not going to be taking advantage of all of this. Okay. James, see breakfast bar. Okay, Stacey, we'll have a look. J&G up 2.6. There you go. There's your defensives. Absolutely right. Yeah. That's exactly what, it's a $200 stock. I keep saying it over and over and over again until I'm blue in the bloody face. Google now is down nearly 3%. Bloody hell. That's now 25 times earnings. I bet it's below that now. 25.1. 25.01. Google now, 25.01. Google now is becoming a valuable asset. Microsoft, that's trading at 38 times. So it's that's expensive though. But Google is 37 times. It's dropping. Nvidia trading at 71 times. Let me refresh it. See if that's dropped. 71.7. 68. 68.5. 66. 66 times earnings. Too expensive. Don't buy Nvidia. Buy it through the S&P. Small caps of rotation are going to soak this all up. Get to the chopper. Yes, Stacey, it's brilliant. Get to the chopper. What's going on? What have I missed? Who's getting to choppers? Who's running around with choppers? Let's have a look. Let's have a look. Merchandise. The announcement is in. Who was it who said they want me to make an announcement? Who was it now? Who was it? Who was it who said, let everyone know when I bought a mug? I want my ego stroked. Well, it's happened. I forgot his name, so just remind me. There it is. It's in Discord on the merchandise tab. If you'd put your name, rather than being a bloody anonymous, someone bought, it would have said. So I've got to find out now. You can always put your name so it can be publicly seen. You bought a tumbler. David Ewan, you bought a tumbler. You got the anniversary one with 20% discount. Look at that. You also bought another water flask, 20% discount, the third anniversary. There you go. You do know the second and first anniversary are in there as well. You can get the whole series and one day put them on eBay and sell them for less than you paid from them. Just saying, you know, it's a good investment if you want to like short the stock. If you want to short my stock. Right, there you go. David Ewan. The discount ends possibly tonight at midnight. 20% discount, the cheapest it's ever been. And if there's something you want me to put in the shop before time runs out, tell me and I'll try and do it for you. Like if you want a black and white logo or something different that I don't do, let me know. All right, and I'll share with you. Breakfast bar, what's going on? Get to the chopper. There you go. We're not having one of these in the shop unless you say you want one. If you want that, send it to me and I'll put it in the shop. Who wants that on a t-shirt? Get to the chopper. Oh, hang on a minute. It's already available. I can do it cheaper than that. Apparently it's available. Right. Okay, here we go. Look at this. People on here trying to get my business. Oh, this isn't good. Bloody. Look here, look. Stacey Bailey, get to the chopper. I can make a t-shirt like that for the same price. I can't undercut it. It's impossible. I don't make any money on it. I can do it for the same price, but my Get to the Chopper will also have my logo on it in color or black and white. Who wants that? If you want that t-shirt just like that, I can make it just like that with my logo in color or black and white For the same price. For the same price. Oh, it's your store. Oops, sorry. I thought it was... Sorry. It's your store. That's fine then. Carry on. Ignore me. I'm not going to do it. I'm not going to produce it. You've got to buy it now from Stacey Bailey. I am not going to make it, Stacey Bailey, now. I'm not going to do it. That's a promise. Even though I could make money, I'm not going to... I will do it for $1 cheaper because I've got 20% discount. I will undercut you. Yeah, sod it. You know I said I'm going to be nice. You know I said I'm going to be nice and not do it. I am. I'm going to do it and I'm going to undercut you. So, ladies and gentlemen, if you would like to get to the chopper t-shirt, just like that, but 20% cheaper, including a logo, including a special gift. And if you buy by 10 o'clock this morning, if you buy right now, if you phone in right now, I will throw in an extra one. Buy one, get one free. You've got to the end of this song to tell me that you want to do it. If you don't do it by the end of this song, I've changed my mind and I won't do it, and you can be ripped off by Stacey Bailey. It's entirely up to you. So, if you'd like to come into my store and stuff it to Stacey Bailey and get a 20% discount with a logo, buy one, get one free, I will do that. But you've got till the end of this song. If not, you can pay and only get one and get no discount and get ripped off by Stacey Bailey. You can have that. But if not, you got but till the end of this song. You cannot add my logo for $1 because that's called stealing my logo. And I'll sue you for $1 million. You got 30 seconds left. I haven't got any orders yet. Shidoo-bidoo. So what do you want? What do you want? Do you want to get ripped off by Stacey Bailey and get no free t-shirt? Get no logo? Or do you want to go with me and get a 20% logo, 20% discount, a whole logo, not 20% of it, that'd be rubbish, and undercut her, not knock her out of business? See that look? I can do that. I don't know why I'm doing the head. In fact, I don't even know why I'm spinning on my chair. It doesn't matter anymore, right? Right? Because the music's run out. The music's run out. You had your chance. You had your chance. Too late. Too late. Didn't get any orders. Act now. Buy now. Quick. And Stacey Bailey turned around, fighting talk, and she says, I can add your logo and give you $1. I just changed the price. Minimum margin for me. I can add your logo and give you $1. Hey, that's a brilliant idea. I like that idea. Everybody, my deal is off the table. My deal is off the table. I will license out. We will do a licensing deal. I will license out my logo to Stacey Bailey, and she will give me $1. There you go. Now then, joking aside, I'm not going to bring out a t-shirt. I changed my mind. You can go and buy Stacey Bailey, and all seriousness, don't use my logo or I'll sue you. I won't. I couldn't be bothered. But no, don't lose my logo. If people start using my logo, I might start suing people, but I don't plan on it. I don't plan on it. Just seems the wrong way to go. I just think it's kind of spreads negativity. Martyn Lucas sues his members. Tune into Martyn Lucas show and get sued $1 million for compensation. It's not the way to go. I don't want my YouTube channel to be about that. I think it's probably not the best way to go. Do you know what I mean? I'm just saying. Maybe it's not. Stacey Bailey, how much does she pay me a month? Is she a gold member? Silver? How much is it worth? How much is Stacey Bailey's commitment worth? Is it worth $1 million? Should I sue her? What do you reckon? Oh, God. Hey, let me tell you this. Just in case we've got any Americans here going, he'll sue. My dad died of MRSA, we were approached and told we could sue because the surgeon didn't wash his hands properly. Could have made millions. Didn't even send an email back in. Can't be bothered. It's not my style. Can't be bothered. Yeah, takes a lot to get me upset. Now, trolls, I'll sue the trolls. Anyway, where are we? What did I just pay for the S&P? I bought 5 more. I bought 5 shares at 4. Let's call it 4.95. I bought 5 more shares at 4.9. Let's call it 4.95. Yeah, it's gone up nearly $1. Yeah. So I just made $5 on those there at the moment, which is great. Let's see where we go now. Let's have a look. Morning business at work. Morning. Good afternoon. Good American business at work here. Look, evil Martyn. Evil Martyn, yeah. Whole market is down. Can't wait to get paid so I can buy more. My logo is on the back. What is happening? My logo is on the back. What is happening? Oh, is it? Martyn, you're ruining Stacey's hustle. Good. Competition is great. It's great for you. Great for you, the bloody customer. I don't want competition. I want monopoly. I don't want competition. I want monopoly. I want all of you to bugger off. All right. Well, I don't want you to bugger off. I want all the other merchants to bugger off. Stacey Bailey, right? I want monopoly. I don't want competition. I want it. Well, if you want a t-shirt, $50, take it or leave it. There is no competition. I want to crush the competition, stamp on it. That's my job. Stamp on the competition. I'm not interested, right? Competition. Competition's only good for you. It's not good for me. It's rubbish for me, right? I can add your logo and give you $1. I don't want it. But wait, there's more. If you act now, you'll get. Yes, if you act now, you also get a pot of jam thrown in. Should say get to the ETORO. I agree. It's out of date. Already, Stacey Bailey's got an out-of-date t-shirt. No one's going to want to buy a helicopter, are they? Who wants to buy a bloody picture of an helicopter? I'm not being funny, but who'd want to buy a picture of an helicopter? There's no point. Everybody wants an ETORO, an EV, an AI. She's out of date. Tesla, Lucid, big bull candle incoming. Let's have a look. Tesla. Let's have a look at it. Hey, Martyn, I had to put shades on this morning. My studio is blinding me. Green hype today. What is happening here? What happened to family values? Family values? They went out the window. They went out the window when you came on here trying to steal my customers. That's when they went out the window. And then saying, I'll put my logo on it and I'll give you $1. That's when family values went out the bloody window. That's what happened. Yes, come on in here. I'll be a family member. I'll be a member. I'll throw pots and pans around and then I'll sneak in and sell t-shirts on the sidelines. I know what's going on. Do you think I don't know? Do you think I was born yesterday? Ugh. Martyn has grown into a greedy corporate overlord. You'll either die a hero or get rich enough to see yourself become a villain. That's right. I am now a overlord. You are right. I'm a landlord because I own TPL. Team Fusion. Thank you. What are you saying thank you for? For not selling J&J. Hey, he's sharing the love. That's what I like to see. I like to see when people recognize the magnitude of the quality of the show and they go, oh, I'm going to give him $10. I'm just saying everyone should do that. All right. If you make a boatload of money because of me, right, you should at least give a super chat of some description, right? Now, if you lose money, you should also give me a super chat because it feels good when you lose money, right? Hang on, here it is.
Team Fusion donated €10 through a super chat.
There you go. 10 euros? Where are you? Oh, you're back over. Are you back over there in Spain again? You're not in England at all, are you? Back over there in Spain. Next time, put a comment so it reads it. Don't be lazy. He's going, that's nice. Really? I give you $10 and you don't, and you say I'm lazy? Yes, because you should have wrote down, Martyn, thank you very much for telling me not to sell all my J&J. I should have listened to you at the beginning. I would have made more money. Yes, you should. And you also should have been a sponsor months ago. You've missed months all the way through the spring, the best time to promote weddings. You missed out on all of that because you were thinking about it. You were sat on the sidelines going, I think I might be a sponsor one day, but I'm going to wait. I'm going to wait. You missed months of opportunities. Don't wait. Write a comment next time. J&J, I should nab IBRX and bang out $200 together. That could happen. J&J could buy IBRX. That absolutely could happen. You bought some TPL, Martyn, or you're talking about through the S&P? Yes, S&P. I don't buy individual stocks. I will tell you when that policy changes, and it could change. I might decide at some point I'm going to buy individual stocks again. And if I do, I'll tell you I'm going to buy them. But right now, I ain't. So I'm not. And I won't. And I will when I'm ready. Right. There you go. The very opposite of what Meet Kevin said. Meet Kevin said last night, we're going to get this massive rally tomorrow, and then everyone's going to dump it all again. Well, the opposite happened. We had a good growth rate this morning. People took profits and bought back. It didn't rally. I don't want a rally. I want it to stay here and stabilize. But if it dips, I buy more. I just did. Too many people on YouTube will say, I'm doing this, I'm doing that, but you never see what they're doing. You just saw me buy another 5 shares, the S&P. You can see my margin total. You can see my real margin total, my real investment. Right there on the screen, it's in front of you. My real money. This is not about, hey, I'll talk crap because you'll watch my video and I can make money and I can fly a private jet, and it doesn't matter whether you lose money or not. No, it does matter to me if you lose money. It does matter to me. I don't care if you subscribe to me or not. I hope you do. Please subscribe. Please tap the like button, but I don't care if you do or don't. The only reason why I want you to subscribe and like, because if you subscribe and like, you're more likely to watch the channel and I'm more likely to make money. And that'd be good, especially now I owe an arm and a leg to margin. But if you don't think this channel's right for you, and it's not right for everyone, some people prefer hearing rubbish. They like to be told FFIE has got a future. They like that. They follow Omar. Millions of people follow Omar when he said FFIE was a great investment. This is someone who knows nothing about the stock market, who is a convicted gambler, but he makes millions from YouTube, tells people he can't even pay his rent on the show live. He's made millions on YouTube, gambled it all away, and now he's taking everyone down the toilet, telling everybody FFIE is great. It's a lot of rubbish. Money on it. Because they'll all watch it, they'll all down like it, they'll all tell me I'm an idiot. Oh, hang on. We've got a break-in signal. I'm still here. I'm still here. Are you still with me? Okay, we're still live on TikTok, and I'm back. Hopefully you're still with me. Are you still with me? I see you. Yes, there you go. I got it back. Had a breaking signal, but I got back up for that now. Okay, we're still live on TikTok, and I'm back. Hopefully you're still with me. Yeah. Are you still with me? I see you. Yes, there you go. I got it back. Had a breaking signal, but I got back up for that now. Great. Good. Let's, or Omar just paused him for talking. I see you, yeah, that's right. Can you quick glance at IBRX after we recover? Look at the W for win. IBRX, course I can. Of course I can do that for you, mate. IBRX. Oh. Still down though, mate. Up open, yeah. It's got a long way to go though. I'm glad you're up today, but let's, you know, yeah, be careful though. You have recovered, but be very, very careful. I know you've got great passion for this stock, but the stock doesn't know you own it. I'm glad you're up, but it's only today. What a stock does in one day isn't really what it's all about. But I wish you the best. Can you explain to me why a stock would drop $20 a share after a good earnings call? VRT dropped after its earnings call and it was up on everything. Yes, I can explain that easily. Give me a second, David. I will explain that. Let me just see if we're all up and running everywhere. Of course, we've lost signal on Discord, Rumble. Let me get Rumble back. Oh, I can't get Rumble back, can I? We are still on YouTube. Let me give my Rumble audience the link here. Okay. Stock news update. Stacy, what did stock news update do wrong? Stock news update was fine. Timed out. What was that a mistake, Stacy? What did stock news update do wrong there? So let me explain, David Ewan. You just asked a question. It's a very good question here. DPA. I have no idea what DPA. I don't know what that word means. DPM on. Oh, spamming. Okay. Oh, I see. Oh, I see. He put the same thing 20 times. Yeah. If you do put the same comment over and over again, then my moderators might time you out or whatever, because, you know, we don't want someone just coming in and copying, pasting 20 times, unless I say do it for fun. But if you're just doing it to get attention, it's not a good idea. I wouldn't recommend doing that. And moderators don't like that. And my moderators, you know, do their own thing. I've got great respect for my team, and I don't override them. I let them do their thing, and they're protecting the integrity of the show. And if you want to say something, if you are a member, you get priority. But if you're just coming in as a non-member, copying and pasting over and over again, you know, it's not providing anything new. You're just spamming the channel. And my members, my audience, my moderators don't tolerate that. And they have my full support. Right, so what did I do? I bought at let's call it 485. Bloody hell, that's hell of a rally. Yeah, made $2 a share on that now. That's good. It's good, I like it. Okay. Yeah, you're doing it. Yeah, if you keep doing that, I'm asking you politely and respectfully not to do it, because if you keep saying the same thing over again, Stacey Bailey, one of my moderators, is deleting it. If you keep doing it, she's eventually going to, you know, time you out for an hour. So, you might as well listen to what I'm saying, because if you keep doing it, you're going to end up with a dead account. Because in the end, if it gets offensive, then in the end she'll ban you. So, you know, listen to what I'm saying. You know, seems a bit silly. Right, let me answer the question. So, let me do that now. Okay. Did I make a video at the beginning of today's show? I can't remember. Yeah, noticed that. Wouldn't get too excited though. Not yet. Okay, let's answer this question. The time is earnings. Earn question. Right, answer your questions. 2 hours 8. 2.08. Okay. Time to answer another question from one of my members. The question was, David Ewan said, can you explain to me why a stock would drop $20 a share after a good earnings call? VRT dropped after its earning and after its call, and it was up on everything. Very good question. People often think if I buy a stock and it has a great earnings, it's making more money, it beats on earnings, why would it go down? Strange, isn't it? I used to ask that question. I now understand it. It's not black and white, answered David Ewan, but I'm going to give you the best answer I can. Essentially, the stock price is very different than the company itself. First of all, you need to understand that the earnings predictions are not set by the company. They are set by the street. Wall Street, analysts at Wall Street determine what the expected earnings should be. So it might beat, it might miss, and that will determine potentially in your mind the direction of the stock. You think if it beats analyst expectations, it should go up, and if it misses, it should go down. That's a simple way of looking at it, and it kind of makes sense. However, it was not the expectation of the company. It was simply Wall Street analysis. They decided the stock should do this, and when it didn't, or it did, that indicates the direction of the stock. It's not what the company is saying. That's the first thing to understand. Also, the earnings is only part of the story. The stock price is another part of the story. The stock price is not the performance of the company. It's just the price that people are prepared to pay for the stock at any given moment. It's not the actual performance of the stock. That's why we cover the earnings calls when you hear about the guidance. The guidance, the profit, the loss, the balance sheet, and so on and so forth. The earnings miss or beat is simply a vote of popularity or of confidence at that given moment. So what I mean by that is we might beat on earnings. In other words, its top line beat on earnings. Its expectation was better than the analysis predicted, or it might miss. What is mostly important is the guidance, what the companies say, not the analysis say, about where the stock is going next. Now, they may say, they may beat on earnings, but they say there's a slowdown coming up in the next quarter or over the next year, or we're facing macro conditions, interest rates are going to affect us in one way or another. So people could be voting a popularity contest, if you like, on that outcome. Perhaps the stock has reached its maximum potential, at least for the next year or so, maybe, and feel it's time to trim off and move into another sector. So it might have nothing to do with the stock, but people have decided to move into another sector. So it could be that. So there's many reasons why a stock can go up or down on an earnings. It doesn't necessarily mean the performance of the stock, the company is bad or good. It simply means people are rotating out of it, or the guidance isn't as good as you might expect. It can happen all the time. And there's another point to remember as well. And all of these things are important to consider when you're buying or selling or holding a stock. A stock might perform well on an earnings, and it might be sold off for no other reason than people feel that it's done great and it's going to go up further. They feel confident in it, so they sell it. Why would they do that? Well, if you've got a small float stock or a stock that can be heavily manipulated by a few institutions, a few big hitters, they are very happy owning the stock long term, but because of its past volatility or maybe tax reasons, end of the year, of course, we're not there at the moment, but people like to sell at the end of the year and for all sorts of reasons, posting losses for tax reasons, they might want to take some money off the table because they're a large enough investor to bring the stock price down to buy it back and do it again because they want to hold it long term, but they know that their moves can drive the stock lower, thereby they can make more money long term. So when you look at the earnings, we can often see some very confusing information. Stocks go up, stock sells off. Stocks go down, stock goes up, down, left and right. No one ever knows. All of these things I've said are important and to be taken into consideration. The last thing I want to say, and this is the one thing that affects retail investors the most, and people tell me this all of the time. They say to me, Martyn, why, whenever I buy a stock, the price goes down? It happens every single time. Well, first of all, it doesn't happen every single time, but you only remember when it does. When a stock goes up, you forget that after a while. You always remember the painful stuff, how bad it was when it went down. So it doesn't always happen, but this is important. You bought in a stock because of some outside influence. Somewhere, somebody told you that this stock was great to buy. Something had happened that you thought it was good. It beat on earnings maybe, or somebody on YouTube or on the news said this is a great business, or you thought the economy was going up or inflation's coming down. Whatever it was, you bought it after that event. And that is the key. You bought it after the event. Those that have their finger on the button, the pulse, Wall Street, they know the news before it comes out. Inside trading, people like Nancy Pelosi, governments, people that have the technology, the information before buy in, then it starts going up and then you buy it and now it's already being trimmed off and it goes down again. Buy a stock at the price at the moment because you're happy where it's going, not where it is. I don't care what the price of a stock is. Basically, I do care, but I'm trying to simplify this. I'm more interested in knowing where the stock and the business is going. So when you see a stock going up and you think, I want to buy it right now, or even if it's going down, I want to buy it, and it goes lower, it's because you are doing it because of something has influenced you to do it, but you've done it after the news event. Very few people will be able to buy a stock before it pops because the news yet doesn't exist. You're thinking to the future, or you've got inside information. So that's why people very often say to me, every time I buy a stock, it goes down. It seems that way. It's not true, but 9 times out of 10, it's just simply because you're reacting to the news after it's already occurred. So I hope that answers your question. I added a little bit extra there, but can you explain to me why a stock would drop $20 a share after a good earnings call? I hope that answers your question. If you're a member of my channel and you want your very own answer to a question, you can get it. Click above my head for all the links down below in the description. And over here, I'll put some more videos and stuff that you might want to watch. Every time you watch one of my videos, I earn about 1 cent per person. It all adds up. Take care of yourselves and each other. My light's the wrong color. No, I'm sat right on the line. It's a green time now. Oops. No, it isn't. Oh. The only green I'm seeing today are the channel members. What a silly thing to say. Absolutely ridiculous. He's not a member of our channel. Got nothing positive to say, so he has to insult people. That shows weakness in character. Have you ever noticed when you're doing well in life, some idiot come on and says, oh, you're an idiot. I don't know why you bother. Well, I've gone from $5,000 to, how much money have I got now? 103,780. Oh, you're an idiot. You don't know what you're doing. Well, I've gone from $5,000 to 103,812. Oh, well. I don't think you should start a YouTube channel. You don't know what you're doing. Well, have you got a YouTube channel? No, I haven't. So why should I listen to you? I've got friends like Mark Cuban, billionaires. I've worked with Jerry Jones, owns the Cowboys. I've toured, I've done the World Piano Man, the Elton John thing. I've got friends all over the world, really powerful, successful people. I listen to them. Or I could listen to people who say rubbish, who haven't got anything, who haven't done anything. So in life, you get this all the time. Whenever you're doing something, somebody who's got nothing goes, you're rubbish, you shouldn't do this. How dare you have a YouTube channel? Well, anyone can have a YouTube channel. You can have a YouTube channel. I'm not going to watch it, though, because obviously you're all about negativity, and who wants to watch rubbish? So I won't be watching it. But you're watching my YouTube channel, so thank you very much. And when you watch, I earn 1 cent per person, which adds up, which is why I've got $100,000. So thank you very much. So it clearly works. So if you're doing something in life and someone's telling you you're rubbish and you shouldn't do it, and everyone's an idiot. He's calling everybody green. We're all idiots, apparently. It's a compliment, because it means that that person, they've got such a sad existence and insecurities that they feel better by telling you you're rubbish, because it makes them, on the balance of life, seem more powerful. Well, it only makes them feel more powerful in their room, in their back bedroom of their mum's house. It doesn't make them look more powerful in the world. But where they are at home, I came on Martyn Lucas's show. I spoke to 62 countries, and I told everybody they're idiots. Yeah. I get good value. Oh, hang on a minute. We got a miscommunication. What did you say? I get good value from your content. That's why. I never called you guys idiots. You called everybody green. I was assuming you were a troll, because I apologize if you're being positive, but it didn't sound like it. The reason why, and I've explained this before, why I always call people out, I'll explain why I've called you out. And if I'm wrong, I apologize. But I will tell you why I called you out. The reason why I called you out is people come in for a few moments. Some people come in for hours. My members come in for hours. A few people come in for a few moments. And if I don't answer every question, they miss things and people get confused. So I always answer. I can always go back and say I'm sorry and it was a misunderstanding. Always. But I never leave something out that's negative like that. I always jump on it. And 98% of our live viewers are members. So very often, because so many are members, 98%, when we get someone who's not a member, 9 times out of 10, it's a troll. And when you said everybody was green, I assumed you were saying something negative towards my viewers. So I challenged it. But my points of view about that are true. All those comments I just said are true. However, that wasn't what you were saying, so I apologize if I was wrong. I get good value from your content. That's why I watch. Well, thank you very much. I've never seen you before. I never called you guys. That's good. I think you misunderstood him. Good. Good. I'm sorry then. He's only one of the few greys here. He is only one of the few greys here, Martin. What does that mean? I meant my portfolio is all red, and I came on here and saw all green names. Oh, I see. Green names. Oh, I see. Okay. Oh, I understand. Gray and green. Now I understand. Right, okay, we got a miscommunication. But this proves why I do what I do. Because if I hadn't challenged you and you come back, I wouldn't learn what you meant, and you would not know, and you wouldn't learn anything, and I wouldn't learn anything, and we wouldn't all grow together. Because I challenged you, you came back, I then questioned it. Now I know what you mean, and now I can fix it. That is the very definition of why Elon Musk is so successful, because Elon Musk fails all the time, thereby learns. You learn nothing from success. You learn from challenging, questioning. I was the kid at school who always asked questions. And by getting it wrong, you learn something. And when you learn something, you grow. So by challenging you, I now know what you meant. Now we can grow. The reason you are grey is because you are a non-member. Everybody that's a member is grey. Everybody that's a member also has a badge. 1 month, 2 month, 3 months, 6 month, 1 year, 2 year, or even 3 year. Some of the members are blue. They're members because they have a badge of how long they've been a member, and they have a blue name with a spanner because, or a pair of pliers, whatever you want to call it, because they are a wrench, because they are a moderator. That makes sense? If you're grey, it means you're not a moderator, and it means you're not a member, and you have no badge either. But that's what it means. So that answers that question. There you go. Oh, run. It was a funny comment, dude. Get ready for the dead cat bounce. When you assume you look like, according to the old saying, when you assume Never assume anything. Challenge and question everything. And that was a perfect example of what challenging a question is. We now all learn something. Hopefully some people are going, oh, I wonder why I was grey. Oh, I wonder what blue was. Oh, I wonder what the badge meant. Now we know. But my point about negativity and people putting you down is still true. So you learn something there as well. And I have to say sorry, which is fine. If I get it wrong, I get it wrong. I get it wrong all the time. Doesn't matter. All right. We are all idiots in crypto. We make a profit. We are lucky. We are all idiots in crypto. When we make a profit, we are lucky. I think you are lucky, yes, because crypto is purely a popularity contest. I have proved it. I don't need it. I've sent money around the world for free. I've got no use case for it whatsoever. I made 127% profit on my Bitcoin. I've sold it all. I won't be buying it again. I don't need it. I can make more money with businesses that actually make things. I don't need it. If you make money on crypto, you get lucky. That is true. Some of you will say, oh, no, it's because it's great. It's because of this. And that's fine. That's not why it goes up. And we proved that when Ethereum Part 2 came out. Oh, it's much better technology. It's fantastic. It went down. It went up months later because the bull market returned and people buy it. That's it. It didn't make any money because it did anything. When Amazon makes money, it's because it sold stuff on Prime Day. That's it. It's a real thing. Bitcoin will go up because everybody goes, Bitcoin, it's going to go to $1 million. I'm going to buy it. Great. Fill your boots. Buy it. Take it to $1 million. And then everyone sells it. I don't know. It's just luck. That's all it is. So you're right there. But I wouldn't say everyone's an idiot who buys it. Sensei is far from an idiot. He likes crypto. He studies it a lot. He's not an idiot. He's very smart. He's a partner in the show. But of course, he will get lucky when it goes up because that's all that takes it up. Popularity. I'm new here. I'm losing a good amount of pure storage post PST. What's your insight? I'm losing a good amount on pure storage. PSTG. What's your insight? Mike Sabella. I don't know. I've never reviewed it. I've no idea what it's about. If you are a member of my channel and you want me to review it, become a member just like Dylan Wilson has. And I will absolutely review it. I will cover earnings for you. I will bring you breaking news on it. And we rank #1 for most of the stocks that we cover. And it will promote the stock. At least it will draw attention to it. If I say it's great, that's good. If I say it's bad, that is what it is. So, and I'll prove to you what I mean. If I do this, TPL stock, oops, daisy. When we cover stocks, we often trend #1 in the world. Let's see if we still do. Here's just one random one. Yep, there you go. A couple of days ago, I made my first video on TPL, Texas Pacific Land, as you may remember. And we now rank #1 in the world for it. So we could rank #1 for your stock very easily. Very easily because I work harder than anybody else. In incognito mode, if you type in TPL stock, not Martyn Lucas. Don't try and cheat. TPL stock, search. #1 in the world, above CNBC, Martyn Lucas Investor. There you go. I rank #1 in the world for the stock. So that's how you can, there's one of my videos. There's another one. There's another one. Right, there's one of our shorts. There's another one. We own the homepage of YouTube when it comes to TPL. And we have about 20 like that. So there you go. That's the power of the family. That's the power of just working harder than anybody else. Nobody will work harder than me. They can't. I work 12 hours a day. Yes, James. Good work, Stacy. I just saved a turtle from the road. Send the picture in. Best thing of all day. Send the picture in. Martin, if we send you a super chat and write get to the chopper in the comment, will you keep a note of the funds? And when enough, buy a t-shirt of Stacy and wear it on the live show. If you all give me a super chat for the get to the chopper with a get to the chopper comment so we know what it is. If you all give me a super chat with get to the chopper in it, remember I pay tax on that and there's a deduction for YouTube. That's not your concern. If you all do that, and then Stacey Bailey sends me a t-shirt, I will wear it on the show for a day. Thereby, you get what you want, you win. Stacey Bailey gets promotion for her shop, she wins. I earn some money, I win. That's the good way of doing that. Wasn't quite the way you suggested it, but this way, everybody wins. That is my reply to your question. Dylan Wilson, just become a member. Have we had the announcement yet? Dylan Wilson. Did I miss that? Did it come up? Have we seen it yet? Recent events. Did I just miss that? It hasn't come up yet. I'm waiting for it. Dylan Wilson, I'm going to give you all your benefits in a minute. Yeah, there you go. There's my answer to that. I've been watching for about a month now, so I thought I'd become a member. I'm 19 from the UK. Dylan Wilson. So first of all, it hasn't yet shown on the screen. It will in a minute. There you go. There is the first one. Everyone's got to do it, at least like just $1. And you're basically going to sponsor, Stacey's promotion. If you all do that, you're paying to sponsor Stacey's promotion to promote her t-shirts. She will then send me one and I will wear it. So you all get what you want. You get to promote Stacey. Stacey makes money selling lots of t-shirts. I get some super chats. Everybody wins. That's how it works. How about that? Okay. I'll always make the deal better for everybody. That's why I've got the art of the deal. Donald Trump, I should do a book, Art of the Deal. Art of the Deal, the sequel. Right.
James 007, Great Britain, donated £2 through a super chat. Get to the chopper, helicopter, t-shirt fund. Thumbs up.
That's fantastic. I love it. Right. Keep a note, mine. I will contribute more later. I will keep a note. Don't you worry. In fact, I can write it down. There you go. T-shirt. T-shirt. Keep a note. There you go. Every time one comes in, I'll write it down. Right. Okay. What's I going to say? So, Dylan, are you still here? Dylan, I want to give you all your perks and benefits. Dylan, are you here? Are you here? I want to give you all your perks and benefits if I know you're here. Would everybody, Alex Hunt, I've just been offered a job. Hey, Alex, how are you? Great to have you here. Welcome back. Alex is one of our original members. He's been with the show for 3 years. Get to the chopper. Oh, that's now $4. I've increased it. Okay. This is the Stacey Bailey Promotion Fund. Stacey Bailey's going to send me a t-shirt. I'm going to wear it. Everyone's going to super chat to pay for the sponsorship, basically. That's what's going to happen. All right. DNA is doing great. Sure. I'll super chat. Welcome, Dylan. I'm also from the UK and new. Welcome to Dylan. Right. Would everybody please welcome Dylan? So welcome a new member. I'm going to give you all your benefits now. Now you can spam the channel. There you go. Welcome, Dylan, everybody. A fellow Brit. I'm from Cornwall, even though I'm in Dallas, Texas right now. I should put everyone's name that donates on the back. There you go. There you go. Everybody who does a super chat will get their name on the Get to the Chopper t-shirt that I will wear for a day, all day on the show, sent in by Stacey Bailey. How about that? And I will film it, turn around, you get all the names, obviously all the rest of it, right? Thanks for coming back up. Thanks for backing up what you say. Mike Sabella. Thanks for backing up what you say. What did I say? I already let it go.
MSK donated £2 through a super chat. Get to DA Chopper R.
You're welcome. Yeah, I can do that. Okay, so you want the names as well. Okay, so James 007. You want the names as well. Okay, MSK. Okay. Welcome, welcome, Dylan. I'll make sure to join this call when I get a chance later. Welcome, Dylan. Welcome. Thanks, guys. Right. So here is the deal with Dylan. Dylan, you just become a member, right? So as long as you're a member, you get all these benefits. There are too many to explain. It takes about 20 minutes to explain them all. Your price of your membership will never go up. It's never gone up. We have no inflation here, ever. Ever. I've never increased the price and never will. The benefits keep going up, so that way it's the perfect investment. You become a member, you never pay more, stays the same, so it gets cheaper and cheaper every year, but I add more and more. So basically, it's the best investment you'll ever make. The idea is you're supporting the live shows. How I can go live all day, every day, is because of the membership. I don't make money from these live shows, maybe a buck or two. There's no money here. I do it because my members support me. Without the members, I wouldn't be sitting here 12 hours a day talking to you. It would be impossible, okay? It also provides the extra channel as well, all right? So that's why people become a member. Most people just want to support the channel to make it exist, like paying for Netflix. But in return, to thank you, I want to give you back more. And people say it's 20 times back. All right? So here is the link to the video that explains all of the perks. Right? There's no ads on it. You can just go and watch it. It will tell you all the perks that you get. I strongly recommend that you watch all of the video. Alpha Spread, you can now get discount to that. 20% I forget what it is now. It's 20%? I can't remember now. Basically, it makes my membership for free. That's the software that I use to review stocks. You can get that. Tomorrow night, music channel. There it is. If you come on in, I will do a free song for you. There's the concert. And you can be on the show tomorrow night, and I'll do some Bob Dylan for you. How about that? Here is my Instagram if you want it. Here is my X account. That's where I tell you what the trades I'm making before I make them. And I post all sorts of shorts there. Here is the All Links website, martynlucas.com, for all the links. If you go onto All Links page, you can see all the links I'm giving you now. All links on the website. You can sign up for our free newsletter. I don't send out newsletters hardly at all. I don't do it to annoy you. I only do it for very, very important information. It costs me $13 a month to MailChimp to pay for this, and I don't even use it. I do it as a backup for the channel, but to send you birthday cards and Christmas cards.
DJ Hayes donated £2 through a super chat. Get to the Chopper.
Right. That's now $6. And DJ Hayes will be on the T-shirt. DJ Hayes. Okay, so basically what we're doing a promotion sponsoring a T-shirt for Stacey Bailey's business. If you do a super chat, the more you do, the higher up you go, right? The bigger your name will be. Stacey, remember that. Your name will be on the T-shirt. She's going to make me a T-shirt, send it to me. I'm going to wear it on the show, and your names are going to be on it. And the more you super chat, the higher up the list you go. All right? So everyone's the same so far. Who's going to have their name at the top? So here's another one. Andrew Michael. I'm putting these in order of super chats. That's now $8. Okay. And you can be on the Get to the Chopper T-shirt. And Stacey's going to make it, send it in. I'm going to wear it. Everyone's name's going to be on it. And that's really, really cool. And I'm sure then afterwards, this is the purpose of promoting her business, I'm sure afterwards, you might say, brilliant, I want to buy the T-shirt. And you can all buy the T-shirt if you want. See? That's when I will come in and say, I can do it cheaper. I will copy it. I will scam it, right? I will get you to all be on it, and then I'll do it, undercut Stacey, and Stacey will go, well, that's crap, isn't it? You literally got everyone to get the name on it. Now they all want to buy it. You're going to do it better than me and cheaper. Well, yeah. That's competition, Stacey Bailey. You're in the pool with the big boys now. Don't think I just sit around and let you monopolize it. Oh no. I see an opportunity. Boom. It's like the Shark Tank. Right. And James 007 has gone to the top. James 007 goes to the top. Right.
Andrew Michael donated £1.99 through a super chat. Get to DA Chopper, smiley face.
James 007 is now at the top. Martyn is a capitalist at heart. You're bloody right I am. I'm here to make money. But I'm also here to help people. Hang on. I haven't finished yet with my onboarding for Dylan. Can we pay attention, please, here? Right, Dylan, if you want to get the birthday card, the Christmas card, it's free. It's why I do the email thing. Scroll down, all the links. There's TikTok, Instagram, LinkedIn, free stocks, blah, 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 blah. Alpha spread, there it is. You got the idea, right? You got the idea. You got the idea? You got the idea. Right, okay. What else have we got? What else do you get? What else do you get? All right, you get the X account. Did I do that? Yeah. Extra. If you join Extra, you can now be a member of Extra for 99 cents. It's where we are live 12 hours a day. We are live there. This is it, behind the scenes. Woo, hello. We're here. When I finish this show in a minute, this channel carries on going. It's running all the time. That way, if anything's happening, someone goes, hey, Dylan, Tesla's just crashed. You need to get Martyn back on the show. What's going on? You can talk to each other. And the reason why it's 99 cents is we don't want bots and scammers and people coming on talking crap and saying Bitcoin's going to $1 million. We don't want that.
James 007, Great Britain, donated £2 through a super chat. Get to the Chopper, helicopter, T-shirt fund too.
There you go. James 007's right at the top. So if you look here, this is where we're live, and it's only members. All right? It's about 100 members. That's it. But that way, the conversation's always real. And when someone says something's really good, you know it's really good. And because people are honest, these are the members not talking rubbish. All right? So there you go. All right? So really, really good. And if anybody got smart enough to realize, hang on a minute, I can scam this channel for 99 cents, we would ban them the moment they tried for life. They'd never get, there wouldn't even be a timeout. Stacey, James, listen, it would be an immediate ban. On the Extra channel, if anyone became a member to scam it, they'd be banned immediately. No tolerance whatsoever. Right then. What am I going to do now? What else do you get? Too good to you. Shouldn't be this good. Right, Discord. There it is. You just mentioned it. once you sign up for Discord, you can either be a Discord subscriber, gets you extra benefits. You can actually pay the $2.99 if you want to, or you get the normal membership for free as a YouTube member. Pretty good, right? So once you get onto Discord, tell them what your username is here in a live show, and I will upgrade you during a live show. Send me a friend request. You will get loads of people pretend to be me. Send your friend request. Please do not accept it. I never send a friend request, ever. I never message you, ever. So don't ever do that, okay? All right. I think that'll do for now. Hopefully you'll become a member on Extra and be part of the family 12 hours a day, and whatever else you want. Okay. Good work, Andrew. It's perfect. Okay, mate. Vu looking nicer now. A lot of green today. Trader of the day before you go. Yes. Okay. Now then, there's my portfolio. $104,678. The all-time high was 107. 107. So we've got $2.5 to go, but we've got a lot more VU we bought on the way down. So 107 shouldn't be that difficult. We just need a good print tomorrow. I don't want to rally. I just want it to just stay steady. I mean, I want it to stay steady. Let's have a look. Now then, what else are we going to talk about now? If you look at VU, because you can see I'm at 1%, right? I made about $1,000 today. If we look at VU, it's only up 0.63. It hasn't rallied that much. It's up a bit. That's what we want. We don't want a massive rally today. Nice, steady. If it goes up and up, I mean, what can I do about it? It's great, right? But I'd rather just sit there steady growth, right? But 0.64 is what the S&P is doing. But yeah, I'm up over 1% because I'm in margin and I bought a lot more on the way down. That's good. Okay. Let's wrap up today's show and send everyone to the Extra channel. So what we're doing today, if you want to be part of this, Stacey Bailey has made or is in the process of making this t-shirt. Get to the chopper. Right? So we thought we'd have a bit of fun with it. So we literally made it up on the air, and being the eternal capitalist and the eternal better thinker than anybody else, let's be honest, right? Art of the deal. Donald Trump should learn from me, right? I turned a good idea into a great idea. So what did I do? Well, Stacey Bailey came in on Discord trying to flog her t-shirts. And I started by saying, hang on a minute, what's going on? In fact, I need to make this a video at end. A members only video. Right, here we go. I'm going to finish now. Members video at end. Right, okay. Members video at the end. Okay, here we go. This is a special members-only video. It's worth being a member, right? Just for this. You'll be sent this via your email if you've rung the bell, and you'll be notified of a very important announcement for the members. What's it all about? Well, it's all about stuffing it over to Stacey Bailey, because you tried to rip me off this morning. And being the eternal capitalist that I am, and looking for the art of the deal, part 2, even better than Donald Trump, I came up with a better solution. Shall we explain and how you can get involved on this little thing? You can call it a scam if you want. You can call it, he's always got a thing going. Or you can go, well, it's a good idea for Stacey. Or you could go, bugger me. What's he doing now? I don't know. You could react in many ways, but you remember, right? So you wanted this information. What am I talking about? This is what I'm talking about. Let me explain, and now you can get involved on the deal of the century. This morning, Stacey Bailey, one of our members, she came in and she sent that into Discord, a picture of Get to the Chopper t-shirt. And I went, what's going on here? I looked closer and I realized she's selling them. I thought it was another website selling t-shirts. So I said, I can undercut that. I can undercut that. I can do the same thing, but better. I can offer 20% discount today, which runs out today, by the way. If you want the link for the shop, it runs out today, midnight tonight, 20% off all my shop. Stacey Bailey ain't got that. But anyway, I didn't know it wasn't from Stacey Bailey. I thought it was from another shop. So I said, sod this, I'm going to undercut it. And then she told me, no, it's my shop. I went, what do you mean? So you're coming in here trying to sell t-shirts on my show? What the bloody hell's this? It's my show. The only person here supposed to make money is me. The rest of you are supposed to lose money. I'm the only person supposed to make money. That's not how it works. Give me your money. Remember? Super chat. Remember all that? You're part of a cult. You know that. That's why you're a member, right? You know that. You've accepted it. You've got over it now. It's the way it is. Anyway, I thought, what's going on here? So James 007 turned around. James 007 said, Martin, if we send you a super chat, would you buy one of Stacey Bailey's t-shirts and wear it on the show? So I went into about a 30-second trance and I thought about it. I went silent for a whole 30 seconds. And then I came back and thought, I can do better than that. I can make everybody money. I can make Stacey Bailey money. And I can make money too, because that was a rubbish deal for me. Rubbish deal for me. I'm promoting the t-shirt. Stacey Bailey makes money. Everyone gets their name on a t-shirt. What do I get? Nothing. That's no bloody good. In fact, I've got to spend the money after tax comes out and discount from YouTube. I'll probably end up losing money to buy a t-shirt. I thought, that's no good. But I can make it better. I can make it that Stacey Bailey sells more t-shirts, I get money, and everybody wins. This is what I come up with. So this became the art of the deal part 2. Donald Trump, are you paying attention? This is how you do a deal. So I turned around and said, right, I'll tell you what we'll do. This is what we're going to do. What we're going to do is this. Anybody who super chats in a live show over the next, by Friday night, by the concert tomorrow night, only one day, I'm not messing around. If you snooze, you lose. It's July the 25th right now. So July the 26th, music concert. Join me live. I will tell you that it's over. This deal was finished. If you snooze, you lose. If you're too late, you're too late. I don't care. If you sleep, that's what happens, right? Don't go to sleep. Stay awake, right? This is what's going to happen. You can super chat anything you like. $1, $1 million, I don't care. Or you can do a super thanks. Below the video, in the comments, you can super thanks. Same as a super chat. I don't care. $1 to $1 million, right? With your name. Obviously, I've got your name because it says in what your name is, right? We will put your name on this t-shirt. The more you super chat, the higher up the list you go. So if you tip at the moment, it's like, I think $4. If you tip 5, your name would be right at the top on the back. All listed, all the names. Okay? You can get your name on the t-shirt. So you love that, right? So you've paid $2. Your name is on the Get to the Chopper t-shirt, special, world exclusive, one time only t-shirt. All right? And we'll write it down, and I'll write down who does the most, and it'll a big list. Okay, this will expire Friday night. Okay, after the show. That's it. So I get loads of super chats. Brilliant, brilliant. You get your name on a t-shirt. Brilliant. From $1. Brilliant. Stacey Bailey gets to promote her t-shirts, even though she was trying to rip me off and promoting her t-shirts on the same day I'm promoting my t-shirts. We all stay friends. Stacey Bailey is then going to make the t-shirt, send it in to me. I don't have to buy one now. I get a free one. I will wear it. You'll all see it, right? You will then have your name on it, and I'll wear it on the Friday night concert, not this Friday, because she's got to make it first, right? Stacey Bailey will then say, if anybody wants to buy one of my t-shirts with your name on it, you can all buy one. She will then make loads of money, so she will sell 100 t-shirts. She'll go, that's bloody brilliant. I've never sold that money before. She'll be happy.
David Gwynn donated $4.99 through a super chat. Super chat for the t-shirt.
There you go. She will sell loads of t-shirts. Everybody can get one. Brilliant. Here's the best bit. By this point, everyone has super chatted for a t-shirt. I've made loads of money. Stacey Bailey's really happy. She's made the t-shirt. She's about to put it on sale. I've got a free one, which is basically now a sample. What do you mean a sample? Sample for Stacey? No. A sample for me. Because then I will come back in and go, right, I am now going to reproduce this t-shirt in my shop with 20% discount. That's called competition, folks. We're investors here. That's called monopoly here. I will come in and I will crush the competition. Stacey Bailey will go, but now you've got all the super chats. You've got a t-shirt that everybody wants to buy. I know. Everyone's name's on the back. Yeah, I know. I'm about to produce it and make it. Yeah, I know. But you've undercut me by 20%. They're all going to buy it from you. Yeah, I know. It's brilliant, wasn't it? That doesn't sound very good. Yeah, it does. I get a free t-shirt which promotes it. They all pay to be on it. And then I sell it myself. It's not very nice, is it? It's not very nice. What? It's not about nice, Stacey. It's about business. This is business. You should have thought about that before you offered the deal. You should have thought about that before you came into my channel and started scamming and trying to sell t-shirts in my Discord channel. Damn it, Stacey Bailey. This is why I've got a YouTube channel, Stacey Bailey. This is why, you take on a giant, you get slayed. Or all of that could be a dream and a mirage. And in fact, everything up to this point happens apart from I let Stacey sell a t-shirt and don't do anything and just carry on with my show. So it's up to you. You can take part in this knowing at the end I could come in and steal the day, or I could come in and go on then, Stacey, sell your t-shirt, make loads of money. It's up to you. Take the risk. You pays your money, you takes your choice. I don't care. It's up to you what you want to do. Go for it, don't go for it. I don't care. Either way, I always win. The house always wins. Either I'm just going to take the super chat and get a free t-shirt and let Stacey Bailey get loads of money and you all get a lovely t-shirt, or I'm going to come in at the end and smash it and sell the t-shirts as well, just to stuff it to you. There is a downside, I guess. Everybody would unsubscribe and unfollow my show and probably discontinue membership. So I probably won't do that. So anyway, there you go. You've got until Friday, July the 26th, the music show, to do a super chat, to get your name on. Don't try and get a super chat for a song which includes your name. No. It closes when the show starts, all right? Songs are separate. Do a super thanks below the video. Get your name on a t-shirt. Get your name on a world exclusive. Make Stacey Bailey happy. She can buy more saucepans to smash the kids' heads out. She get a new one. She needs one. She's got a dent in the last one. She can get, the kid got a big dent in his head. So she needs a new one. Get yourself one of those. Everybody wins, especially me. But I might win a lot more. But I might not. There you go. There it is. Click above my head for all the links. There's no links to Stacey Bailey's t-shirt at the moment. Later on there will be. Once he's made it, I will put the link up there. It will take you to the shop. Down here, I'll put more links. Stacey Bailey's link. Not yet though. She hasn't made it. Gotta wait. Over here, I'll put the link. Over here, I'll put the links everywhere, right? But she's got to make the t-shirt. She hasn't made it yet. When she makes it and everyone's super chatted, then I will give the links. Until then, I won't. Take care of yourselves and each other. That's a reason to be a member, innit? All right, there you go. That'll be a members only video. I've got to go and put that video out. I got caught up in the Karen Reed trial. The Karen Reed trial. Megan Fox. Megan Fox just sent me a message. Or Megan. I'll have to message you later. I wrote message under that photo. I wrote a message under the photo. Says Team Fusion. Thank you for nagging. Oh, there we go. Well, that's not the way to do it, is it? God's sake. Right, Team Fusion. I couldn't be bothered to do it here. Hang on.
MSK donated £5 through a super chat. Get to DA Chopper. If I end up being the biggest super chatter, I still want James 007's name on the top of the list as it was his idea.
That is true. That is true. Right, we shall add that now. Hang on, let me do that first. So that's 5. That's 15, right. Okay. 20. James MSK. I like it. David Ewan. David Ewan has just come in. He fits in there. He's third on the list. David Ewan. Guin. Okay. I am that mean. I'm a right sod. I'm a right sod. Oh, come on here. Don't tempt me. Don't tempt me, Stacey Bailey. I might do it just to spite you now. I might do it to spite you. I'm the mighty spiter. The spiter who mites. The mighty spiter who can mite the spite out of anything. I might just do it now just to piss you off. Just because I can. It's my show, isn't it? Mike, will you tell her it's my show? Let's have a look. It's 50-50. It's 50-50. Where's Leah? Get him, Leah. It is 50-50. David and Goliath. David and Goliath. I feel a frying pan coming from the side. Coming in. Is your twin Evil Martyn? Yes. Yes, it is. That's right. That's it. You're not that mean. Yes, I am. Hang on. Hang on. This is a members only video. You need to see the t-shirt video. Oh my God, that rhymed. That was good. Am I the evil twin of Martyn Lucas? Yes. Is it 50-50? Someone mentioned 50-50 a minute ago. Is it 50-50 that I will do all of this and then undercut Stacey Bailey and produce my own t-shirts? Doesn't matter. The power of the super chat. Do a super thanks now or a super chat now. Because time's running out, basically. Do it now. Get a t-shirt. I can't think of what else to say. Doesn't matter. Right, there you go. Members video at end times 2. There'll be 2. That's the other one. That's a stupid one. I don't care about that one. I didn't put much into it. Man, I am getting bashed left and right today. Yeah, not as much as your kids, though. MSK, I think your name should be at the top. I think you started the Get to the Chopper thing on Martyn's channel. Right. Well, I'm not going to argue. You can have this conversation between Stacey Bailey. I'm not getting involved. Nothing to do with me. Nothing to do with me. What size? And DM the names in Discord. Stacey Bailey, wait. The video hasn't come out yet. We don't know how many people want one. Have some patience. It's only been 5 bloody minutes. What size? Yeah, I'll tell you what, bloody. Just wait. I don't know what size people are. That's up to them. I'm not getting involved with that. I'm not getting commission out of this. My evil twin's coming out. Now I'm thinking, sod it. I can do my own sizes. I haven't got to worry about all of this. Don't worry about that. I've got automated AI technology. When people watch my channel, right, when they go to my shop, they put in their size. They don't need to have a conversation and find out what the size is. See, this is the trouble, folks. You're going to end up buying a t-shirt from Stacey Bailey. Half of them are going to get returned because they're going to be the wrong size. When you all send your t-shirt back, it's rubbish, the wrong size. She's misspelt your name. Just come to me. I'll take care of you. I'll send you a t-shirt, but there'll be no discount this time. It'll be twice as much. And it will be just in time for Christmas. Talking about Christmas. On the first day of Christmas, my true love sent to me, get to the chopper for me. On the second day of Christmas, you went to Stacey Bailey, you got the wrong size, you got ripped off, then you went to Martyn and all was good. On the third day of Christmas, my true love sent to me, you tried to complain at Stacey's shop, you went back to me, then I came in and saved the day. On the fourth day of Christmas, you rung up Stacey Bailey and you asked for a refund. You never got your money back, you got the wrong size, but don't worry then, you came back to me. On the sixth day of Christmas, you really got fed up. No refund, no exchange. You decided to become a member of my channel and double your subscription, and it all came back to me. Someone's going to clip that. That's going to become the #1 at Christmas. The #1 selling song in the world for Christmas. People are going, this guy's a bloody genius. He's got everyone to super chat him. He got a free t-shirt. He promoted Stacey Bailey, another member, so she's likely to become a member for a while. But then she didn't get any money because he then undercutted her. He then decided not to undercut her after he'd undercutted a few people. She then started to sell them all again, but because she hasn't got the super duper shop that he's got, everybody got the wrong size. So she ended up getting really pissed off and everybody lost all of their money. So then they decided to come back to Martyn and buy him anyway. It's brilliant. The guy's brilliant. The guy's brilliant. I got to tell you, the guy, no wonder everyone's a member. I love this job. Let's go. Let's go with your idea of sharing the top spot. Well, side by side. MSK, deal. You started practicing my 2 songs for tomorrow, Fire and Rain and Tainted. I've not had bloody chance yet, David Ewan. I've been ill this week. David Ewan, I've been on antibiotics. I've been ill this week. Bloody hell. I want to buy a t-shirt with your logo. Hang on a minute. What's that? Hang on, I got a message from Zach Zay, and now I'm confused. What's going on? You missed what's going on. Stacey, do your own Get the Chopper t-shirt in different colours. What colour will you send Martyn? 50-50. I love that Facebook video. I don't even know that. I don't even know what the Facebook video is. He can pick any colour. I can make any colour. Can you now? Extra large. Correct. Choose a bright colour, Stacey. No, I don't want a bright colour. That will look rubbish on the show. I need a black t-shirt. Don't mess around. I will pick. Oi, James, I pick the colour here. So the t-shirt stands out. You want the names to stand out. James, this is why I am where I am in life, where you are. Okay? Right? I'm the one who has the YouTube channel. I'm the one who has the successful shop. Right? Black with gold writing. Black t-shirt. Or white writing. White writing works well. Bright pink. No. Christmas in July. Yes. It starts early here. Sod it. Cecilia, say you can't do that. It's not nice. Love my... Cecilia said you can't say that. It's not nice. I love my kids. You might love your kids, but they've got dents in their heads from your saucepans. Don't you give me that. David finds a wife on the 12th day of Christmas. Pick a bright colour, Stacey. Don't do it. I won't wear it. So speaking of Christmas, my bio stocks haven't done very well. Anyone want to buy a Conehead Martyn pick $50 50-50 so I can buy some t-shirts? Love it. Your size, you bloody idiot. Don't go around giving my sizes. I'm extra large. Can we order? Can we bring some order back to this chaos and debacle? It's got it. People on TikTok are going, what the hell is this? It's chaos and debacle. You shouldn't even bother watching anymore. I would switch off. I wouldn't bother watching this. On TikTok, there's loads of girls like dancing naked. Go and watch that. That's much better. You don't want to be here. This is craziness and debacle. You don't want any part of it. You don't want any part of this. Right. On the first day of Christmas, I love it. Stacey Bailey, he had his chance. Just get him a ridiculously small, I won't wear it, will I? You can't. MSK, have you not learned I always win? The house, you can plot and scheme. You can plot and scheme all you like. But if you plot and scheme like this, you're going to end up losing. If you say, Stacey Bailey, send him a small T-shirt, I'll show him. No, you won't show me because I won't wear it. Stacey Bailey will go, it just cost me $30 to make a T-shirt and send it, and he's not even wearing it. It's a rubbish plan. MSK, I wouldn't give advice. Stacey Bailey, don't take advice from MSK. He's going to cost you money. You listen to Uncle Martyn. You do what I'm telling you, because what I'm telling you is going to benefit me most. If it benefits me most, it will benefit you. Don't listen to MSK. He talks rubbish. 13 months of membership. I want to buy a T-shirt with logo. I don't know what that was, Zach8. No excuses. Let MSK pick the colour and size. And all the members' names on it. And no, that's not how it works. Zach8, that's not how it works. Friday phone in, tomorrow, you phone in and I'll explain. You don't know how this works. You've just turned up late in our show and you're ruining it. Keep your nose out of it. What I've got going on here is the best Ponzi scheme in the world. Can you keep out of it? It's got nothing to do with you. Don't come in here the last 5 minutes giving it, you should do this, you should do that. You've not even watched. You're too busy running around California, making overpriced garages with really expensive flooring. Carry on doing that. Watching Teslas get parked up at the Tesla factory. Go and you too late. You don't know what's going on your bike. Right? Don't come in here trying to ruin my Ponzi scheme. Right? This is what happens when Martyn gets a fortnight's sleep. That's right. Antibiotics free. I'm sick of this. I was happy at first. I'm getting a bit annoyed now. I've had Stacey Bailey trying to sell T-shirts, and now I've got Zach8 going give everyone who's a member. No, out of it. You don't know what's going on. He might refuse to wear it because I would obviously choose extra small. And yes, of course I'd refuse to wear it. It wouldn't even fit anyway. It's a silly argument. Stacey, I have a great photo for your T-shirts. No, you do not. You do not have a T-shirt. You do not have a picture of me looking like a conehead. How is the T-shirt fund amount looking so far? It's looking $20. Rubbish. I ain't doing it for $20. There's no way I am doing a major promotion to 62 countries for $20. No chance at all. I'm not even going to put the video out. There's no way. Stacey Bailey is not advertising T-shirts to 62 countries in 14 languages for $20. That ain't happening. Uncle Martyn. That's right. The Martyn Martian T-shirt. My T-shirts are going to cost more money. They're better quality. Martyn, can I request a vote in the show to choose a colour of the Get to the Chopper? No, I'm not doing it, James. It's only $20. Not even going to happen at this point. Mayonnaise and mustard conversion, and he's playing ketchup. Mayonnaise and mustard conversation, and he's playing ketchup. Oh, I see. That's very good. I'll give you that one. Zach say, I'm listening and my phone is in my pocket, responding by itself. Well, lock your phone then. Zach say, if you are the big shot, like you say you are, right, you've got YouTube Premium. And I'm assuming you do because you're a big shot. When your phone is locked on YouTube Premium, you can still listen to me without your phone unlocked so it doesn't type for you. So don't give me that, Mr. Big Shot, building expensive garages with expensive floors, driving around with Teslas, buying Virgin Galactic. Don't you give me that. Right, I've got to go now because quite honestly, I've done too much work. I've put too much into this. I'm bored. I've given you too much of myself today. You've had too much value. If I'm honest, I mean, I'm the world piano man. I've toured with the best singers in the world. I put on shows. I used to be famous. No one knows me now, but I used to be. Doesn't matter. I used to be famous. I've given you too much of myself, so I'm going to take it back. I'm going to go and have, James, are you listening? I'm going to go and have a cup of tea and a digestive biscuit. Digestive biscuit flown in from England. That's how rich I am. You don't believe me? If you are in the United Kingdom, the home of the digestive biscuit, how does a digestive biscuit come? What is it wrapped in? To prove I'm right before I reveal, how many, anybody from England, if you buy the biscuit of England, a digestive biscuit with the Queen stamp on it, the King stamp on it, oh yeah, what is it wrapped in? What is it wrapped in? What is it wrapped in? Oh, hang on. Right, there you go. How is it wrapped? McVitie's, yes. McVitie's digestive. How is it wrapped? Just to prove that I'm telling the truth, just in case any doubters. How is it proved? How is it wrapped? If you go into Tesco's tomorrow, pure gold leaf. No, it's not wrapped in gold leaf. Come on, I'm not going to say it. So funny. I closed a 58,000 floor job yesterday. How did you know? See what I mean? See what I mean? You see what I'm going to put up with? Zachzay comes in here. Look at this. This is what I'm saying. $58,000. 58. I tell you what, mate, if you came round my house and said, I'm going to convert your garage, I'm going to paint the floor and put some fancy tiling, $58,000. That's why he's got so much Virgin. That's why he's got all my bloody mug. I can't even afford I can't even afford to buy my own mug. This is the only one I've got. That one. That one there. I can't afford every single mug in my shop because I don't make $58,000 floors. 58. I tell you what, I ain't going to be a customer. There's no way I'm paying $58,000. He said, this is a great commercial for me. This is doing my business the world of good. Right. Anyway. Yes, it comes in a red wrapper. Plastic and stylish. Correct. If you are in England, you buy digestives. It comes in a red plastic wrapper. It does. However, if you're super rich like I am, but not as rich as bloody Mr. $58,000 boy, right? Not as rich as that. I can afford one of these, but I do need some tea and I do need some biscuits. So for me, if it's a choice over a $58,000 garage floor or a packet of biscuits, biscuit wins. So what I'm about to show you now is going to amaze you. It's going to amaze the English people. The Americans won't care less. They won't know the difference. The English are going to go, oh my God, Martin, I can't believe it. Right, if you're in England and you want a digestive biscuit, you go to Tesco's, down the supermarket, it comes in a red package, in a red plastic wrapper, as proved by one of my members. Just so you know I'm telling the truth. However, if you are super rich like me, a big YouTube star, but you're not as rich as $58,000 boy, right? Not as rich as that, right? You have to order your biscuits from England. So I order my digestives from England. And then they arrive all the way from England. But they do not arrive in a little red wrapper anymore. They have to get upgraded for me here in America. So for everyone in England, would you like to see a real English digestive biscuit flown in? Because I have my biscuits flown in. Like the Kardashians. I want the best biscuits on planet Earth. Yep. You want a packet of biscuits put on the plane? Yep. Well, you know how much that's going to cost you? This is a phone, right? Yep. Mr. McVitie's, yep. We sell them in England for 99 pence, 99 pence Tesco's. They come in a little plastic wrapper, cheap. You want me to send you a box of biscuits all the way to America? Yep. Well, we're going to have to put it in a box to protect it. Yep. you're gonna pay a packet of biscuits, which are 99 pence in a shop in England. Yep, because I want biscuits from England. I live in America. It's a pain in the ass. Can't buy biscuit. Right? Well, it's going to cost about 20 quid. For a packet of biscuits, don't worry, I can afford it. You can afford £20 for a packet of biscuits. Yep, because I don't waste $58,000 on flooring. Oh, in that case then, bye. I'll put them in the box right now. This is what they look like. This is it right here. Right, look at this. This is what they look like. Ready? Flown in from England. In a box. Look at that. That box of biscuits is like about $10. I am not kidding you. The most expensive biscuits in the world. Sent in by Mr. McVitie's himself. So I can have a cup of tea. James, you'll be proud of me. All right? So there you go. Now then. If, and here's the big if, as we come up to Christmas, which it will be in a minute, we might as well say it now. I've sold my t-shirts, I can move on now. If someone said to me the other day, they actually said this, they said, Martyn, I would love to be able to send you a little gift. How can I do it? Well, this is how you do it. If you want to buy me a packet of biscuits like this for Christmas, you can. You can get them on Amazon. So what you could do is you can buy a $5, $10, whatever, gift card for Amazon. Right? And you can write on it for McVitie's Biscuits. And you can email that to me. You could do that, martyn@martynlucas.com. And I will get an email that someone has given me $5 to buy biscuits. I can then go onto Amazon and spend that gift card to buy biscuits which get delivered to my house. That's how I do it. So if you want to buy me biscuits for Christmas, that's how you do it. Now you know. Go on to Amazon, buy a gift card. You can put what it's for biscuits, not something else, for biscuits, and then I can order it. Good, isn't it? Right, martyn@martynlucas.com. Let's have a look. That's the duty-free ones. Hardwood floor for all the house. It's a great deal to all. No, it's not. It's a bit better than it was if it's the whole house. I thought it was just the garage. If it's for the whole house, it's a bit better. Still expensive. I still can't afford it. I'm not big enough on YouTube yet. Give me another 5 years and I'll be big enough. Right now, I'm not big enough. Martyn, order some ringtones. Ringtons Gold Tea from UK. Good to the Ringtons website, online order. You do it for Christmas. Send me an Amazon gift card. Don't give... See, you were the one earlier who posed the deal about Stacey's T-shirt. I made it better. Didn't I make it better? I made it better for you. I made it better for me. And I made it better for Stacey. Did I not? Your idea was all right. I made it better. Now you're coming up with another idea. Martyn, go on a website and order some tea. No, I can do it better than that. You can go on Amazon, send me an email of a gift card, and I'll order it myself through Amazon on you. That's better. That's a better deal. Cracking biscuit. A box to protect them from the turbulence. Worth it though, Martyn. It is worth it. Martyn, I want to send you some Ringtons Gold tea bags. You will love them. Now you can do it. You go on Amazon. Ringtons tea. Okay, all right. Gift card. Can I buy someone a gift card? Gift card, $5, $10. Email where I'm going to send it. Martyn, MARTYN, @martynlucas.com. Send, boom. Hang on a minute, Leah. I got an email here. What is it? Oh, I got an email here. I got a gift card for $10. It says I got to buy some Ringtons tea from Amazon. Oh, all right, then I'll order it. Buy, done, delivered, drink. Thank you very much, James. That's how that's going to work. Right. Check on the Ringtons website to see if they deliver to the US and how much. They do it. I've just told you how to do it. Amazon. Stop messing around. I'm not sure they sell on Amazon, do they? Yes, everyone sells on Amazon. Sort your life out. Right, I've got to go. I'm bored now. You've bored me. I was entertaining myself because, to be honest, I entertain myself. You wonder why I do 12 hours a day? It's because I'm a bit mental and I find myself funny so I can entertain myself. So I'm sat in a dark room all by myself, right? There's no one really here, right? Laughing and joking with myself. And I can do that as long as I'm entertaining myself. When I get bored, which I am now, because you've bored me, I want to go. So I'm going to go. Right, so let me, this is the best job in the world. Right, let me customize the show, send you to the extra channel. Dylan, this is your opportunity, mate, to join the extra channel. Who wants Dylan to become our 100th member of the extra channel? If you want Dylan to become the 100th member of the extra channel, say yes. If you don't, then just say no. Maybe you don't like him enough. It's fine. I don't care. Right? If you want him to become, it's what, from $1. You can be a member from 99 cents. That's 99 pence, Dylan. You're from England, aren't you? 99 pence. All right? Don't say I don't give you anything, right? Here is the extra channel. Let me give it there. Look. There it is in the chat. We're going there now automatically. At least it's green, a green room. It is a green room. Everything's green. You're absolutely right. Right. Here is the extra channel. In fact, I'm not even going to show you. I'm just going to go because I'm bored. I am bored. I am totally bored. You've bored me now. Right. That's it. It's behind the scenes. Come and join me in the extra channel. Dylan, we've made loads of money today. It's been absolutely brilliant. I'm now at 104,344. Yeah, brilliant. Nice steady growth. We like it. Amazon don't sell Rington's gold tea. You have to order off Rington's own website. I can't do that. I've explained to you. We'll continue this conversation on the extra channel, right? I've got to put videos out for members only. I've got to go because I'm bored, like I said before. And that's it from me. Join me now. Does nobody want Dylan to become a member of the extra channel? You just made the deal better for you, Martyn. Everyone else was set to benefit anyway, you cheeky bugger. No, MSK. The deal's better for everybody. Let me explain. Cheeky bugger indeed. Yes, it is better for me, you're right? But without being done my way, I wouldn't even promote it. No one would even know about it. Half the people who aren't watching the show won't get the video, the extra video, which I'm now going to make and put out and send out. They wouldn't have seen it. Stacey Bailey, she would not have sold so many T-shirts because I wouldn't have promoted it. Half the people wouldn't get their name on it. They'd feel missed out. You're looking at it the wrong way. You're focusing on how much I'm going to get out of it. The problem is with you, MSK, you're focusing on what I'm going to get out of it. You've got to look at what everybody else is going to get out of it. They're getting a lot more, especially Stacey Bailey. She gets the best deal after me. Right. But after me, she gets the best deal. Right. And you get the best. Right? Let's leave it like that. Have a wonderful afternoon. I'll see you back in a bit. Thank you ever so much, everybody on TikTok. If you want to, in fact, you've got 30 seconds to get to do this. I'm now going to be on the extra channel. If you click the logo just here, come out of the live show, you'll find the YouTube channel where I'm live right now. If you click it right now, as it ends, it'll take you to behind the scenes extra channel and you can see behind the scenes what's going on. All right? It's crazy. 12 hours a day. So I'm going to end it now. You've got now to get out of here and click on it before I end YouTube. I'll see you back this afternoon. Ta-ra. All right. Look at this. Do you want to see how amazing I am on TikTok? Look at this. Right. This is how good I am on TikTok. Can you see this? Right. Look at the top. This is from TikTok. It says, this live is longer than live videos made by 95% of creators with a similar following. In other words, I'm the biggest loser on TikTok. I've gone live 95% more than anybody else. Everybody else went, this is rubbish. I'm going to go and just like, go out and have a life. Martyn Lucas, no, 95% bigger than anyone else. Oh, yeah. 2,300 views, 3 gifts, diamonds, and my top gifter, Stephen. Top gifters. Top gifters. Top gifters. Top gifters today in the show. Who won today? MSK. MSK, 198 coins was the top gifter today. Followed by, Pippa, she's not been on for ages. So look at that. The biggest gifter, #1 gifter in the world is MSK. AZU Burr guy. Uber Eats is in 3rd place. So at the moment, MSK is the #1 gifter on YouTube and on TikTok. There you go. I cannot believe it. MSK rocks. MSK's a legend. Right. Martyn, quick glance. Bloody hell, what is this? I'm not supposed to be here. Yes, it's very, very good. We like it. Oh, God, I'm so tired. I've had one night's sleep, and this is what happens. Immunity bio. I go crazy. It's great to be back, like a release of energy. Oh, I'm back. Immunity bio, 557. That's brilliant. I'm really, really pleased for you. I've shown it now. Can I go now? Right, I've done it. Don't say I don't do anything. That's it from me. MSK's a legend. MSK missed it. MSK missed it. He's not here. MSK. No, he's here. I thought he missed it. Right, I've got to go. That's it. Thank you very much. All time. Oh, hello. 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 Last minute, hot off the press, breaking news. 104,629. Oh, dear, oh, dear. It's going up again. All right. We don't want it to go up too much. I don't want that. I don't want to surge. I don't want to surge. Right. I'm done. Who's selling shirts? Mike, where the bloody hell have you been? You missed everything. You missed the best show ever. I can't believe it. I'm not even bothered with this. If Mike strolls in at the end and goes, who's selling shirts? I can't be bothered. You got what you. When the members video comes out, it will explain it, or you can rewind the video. I don't care. But I'm telling you now, if you miss out, you miss out. You snooze, you lose, quite frankly. All right? If you just stroll in here at the end, you miss out. I'm getting out of here. I'm sending everyone now to the Extra Channel where you can discuss what's going on and find out for yourself. If you can't be bothered, you snooze, you lose. I don't care. I'm going to go off and eat my flown in from England digestive biscuits in a box, which makes it a touring biscuit, not the usual biscuit, the super biscuit sent in from England. That's it. Tell Mike what's happening. No, I'm not doing it. It'll take me 20 minutes to go through it, James. Stop it. I'm going to go. Mike, Super Cat, Jet to the Chopper to Martyn. No, don't do it. Wait for the video. I can't be bothered. I'll see you back in a bit. I'm going to the Extra Channel. Good God, biscuits. Ta-ra. Oh, right. Okay. Let's bring up the lights. Get these videos done. What a show that was. What was all that about? That was absolutely mental. If anyone watches this back, they're going to go, Martyn Lucas, he's obviously had a night's sleep. That's what they're going to say, right? Mike can find out over there. He can't be bothered to come to the show late. That's what happens, isn't it? Not being funny. Not being funny. That's the way it goes. Okay. Now, while I make this, where is it? While I make this this video, I'm going to put some music on because I want a cup of tea, take my shirt and tie off, get more comfortable, and have a little bit of a break. Today's show was too long. So see you back in a bit. I ain't got time for this. All right. Okay, guys, got a video coming up for you in a second. Let me just bring it up on the screen. And you might like to join me for the premiere. And we've got a special members only video, 2 members only videos coming up in a minute as well. So this is the first one. Here we go. Let's bring it up here. It's AI greed. There you go. So let me give you the link for it. Let's put that over there. Okay. There we go. If you want to join me for this one now, just about to start in 60 seconds. Right. Martin loves Stacey's every time yeah, I can't wait. Got the video coming out, especially for Zach8 in a minute. He needs to know all about it. He needs to know all about it. So there is the video. I've just put the link in the chat for you. Right. Let's set it up over here. Okay, so that's set up. AI Greed is coming out next in the next couple of moments. Hey, James is there straight away. Good man. Thank you very much indeed. That video will take you directly to, let me just make sure that's right. Edit Premiere. Yes, it will. 10 past. Got the links below. Yes. So, 1, 2, members only. 1, 2, 3. Okay, all good. It's exciting. Lots going on. Upload. 1, 2, 3. Just uploading it now to Rumble as well. So AI Greed. There we go. AI Greed. AI Greed. Put that in there. It's just starting now. Let me know what you think in the comments. Don't forget, if you want a super thanks, anything for the t-shirt, you can. You'll know more about that soon on the members only video. Okay. That there. Rumble just takes a few minutes. Looks like I'm just about to beat last month, so that means I will be doing another month on Rumble. As long as it continues, I don't mind. Keep trying. As long as it grows by something, I'll be happy. But it's just got to do something. AI Greed. And the next one. Why does the stocks go down? It's the next one. markets down. Let's call for immediate rate cuts. Let's cover all that on this video. We've just got the latest data, inflation and growth from the economy, and there's a mixed bag. And once again, it comes down to human beings. As I said before, and I always say, that's how I invest. I look at what people are going to do. I know my companies are good, but people overbuy, oversell, overreact. Yeah, why does stock go down? Why does stock go down? There you go. And the last one, I haven't yet done the last one, I'm just in the process of doing that. How are we all doing over here? Okay, let's have a look at this. Right. I'll just stick with you a second. I'll tell you about what's coming up next in a minute. So I'll just stay with you in the chat. Is anybody still with me on the extra channel, or you're all watching the premiere? Oh, there's a few people. I think you've got 2 windows open, right? Probably what's going on. Right. AI agreed. Members only. Get to the chopper. There we go. I'm the loser. Whoops. It's official. That's brilliant. I'm the biggest loser on TikTok. It's official. There you go. Put that to the top. And I might also put my TikTok link in case anybody wants it as well. Where is it? There you go, might as well. Might as well put that there as well. TikTok. Right, let's put that in there as well. I'm going to use that. special moments. No. Just leave that like that. Next. On. None. Submit. Add an end screen. So this link here needs to be TikTok, doesn't it? There you go. Let's see what it gives me. TikTok. Call to as visit, yeah. That's good. TikTok. Link. Put the TikTok link as well. Yes, yes, yes. TikTok. Alrighty then. Playlist, special moments, breaking news, playlist, breaking news, and I'll put my link in there as well. Link. Trying to get everything done before the closing bell. We've got an earnings tonight, of course. Sketches tonight, so we've got double whammy going on today. Alrighty then. So when does this one go live? Next one goes live at 1:10. It's 20, so 25 past. I'll premiere this one. 25 past. 1:25. Yeah. 1:25. 1:30. 1:25. Save that. Oh, right. Oops. That can follow the next one. 1:25. Next. I'm the biggest, oops, daisy, biggest loser on tick. That's funny. There you go. Edit Premiere. There you go. Save. Save. Save, save, save. "12 minutes it premieres. It follows the one you're watching now. Pin that. Pin that at the top. Okay. Woohoo! Trying to get everything done before the closing bell. I've not even set the closing bell yet. Finance, education. I've never used an auto-generated thumbnail before taken as a frame from the video, but it looked perfect. I thought, sod it, I'll use it. Martyn Lucas Investor, it's quite fun. Martyn Lucas Investor, public. Yep, done. Oh, hang on a minute. What have I just done there? Oh. What have I just done there? Ah. Aye. What have I just done? Knew something wasn't right. There you go. That's more like it. Okay. Right, we're all set. The video you're on now will take you through to okay, good. That's done. Those two are uploading. That's done. Okay, brilliant. I think that's all done. Cards, yes. End screen, yes. Okay. This is a members only. Okay, why down? This is the next one. Why down? That one there. Okay. Next, why down? There you go. That's the next one. That's coming up next. So that's next. That's still uploading. Let that do its thing. Why down? Close that. Right. Extra channel. Playlist. Members only. Content. Nope. Members only. Okay. I don't know why I'm doing this. I should just put you. No, I'm gonna stay with you a minute. 'Cause I got a members. I got a members video coming out in a second, so I just need to finish this first. Members video. So what time is the biggest loser? The biggest loser is at is at 1:25. It's only for a minute. Okay, 1:25. So 1:30. 1:30. 1:30. Let's put this out then. So unlisted. Members only. All channel members. From private to public. From members only to public. No. No, it's just a members only video. So members only. So apparently you can't give it a time. It's members only. Just a straight time. Okay. Okay, there's part 2. Members only. No. Add an end screen. Best for viewer. Add cards. Video. There you go. Playlist. Members only. Playlist. Special moments. Link. Website. Members only. There you go. So if I look on the right, there's 2 videos that are members only, part 1 and part 2. So part 1 needs to go to part 2. End screen specific, choose a specific, get to the chopper. There we go, that one there. And cards needs to go to that one. Video, get to the chopper. Part 1. Part 1. There we go. Cards. Video. End screen. End screen. Choose a specific video. Yep, that's good. Cards. Okay, that's done. Part 1. Part 2. Part 2. All right. That's all done. So the one you're watching now, let me just refresh the screen. You're watching the Y video, and the Y video goes to that I'm the biggest loser. Yes, yes, yes. That's good. And then there's 2 members videos. Right, we're all done. Go to the members only playlist, guys. I'm going to give you the members only. Members only. Here we go. Members only. 2 new videos. There you go. You have the members only videos. Excellent. Right then. Time to get ready for the closing bell. Then we got earnings tonight. I'll leave you in a bit. See you in a bit. 222. Okay.
Thank you for being here, Tom. If you need
Okay, it's showtime once again. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, and welcome to Martyn Lucas Investor. Welcome back to the closing bell this afternoon. We've got a good show lined up for you with Skechers earnings as well coming up in just an hour or so. It's not that long to go. Still green in the studio, and I've got some information that we'll make a special video out of in a few moments' time. I want to do that with you as well. So let's welcome everybody in. Let's get everybody here. How you doing? Get to the chopper. Hey up, banana heads. How you doing? Vaz, lovely to have you here. Let's have a look. Now then, we've just put out, in fact, I'll just wait for everyone to get here before I tell you about this. I don't want to repeat it more than once. So let's just wait just for a minute or so for everyone to be here. Let's have a look. Vaz, Andrew, I offloaded a big portion of my ASTI yesterday. This potential split is creeping up. So tired trying to reduce the damage now. Hit the like button, says James. Thank you very much indeed. All right. I tell you what we'll do. We are very limited for time, so I'm not going to hang around. I'm going to get started. Everybody on TikTok, how you doing? It's great to have you here. I'm live 12 hours a day, every day. On YouTube, you're watching my TikTok show. This is my YouTube show behind me. And if I share with you my real money, my real positions, what you're looking at here is my real money. I've got $78,000 in my brokerage account. I've got $20-something plus $1,000 in my IRA, and my total balance is $103,666.14. That's my real money. I'm trading every day. I started with $5,000, and this is my real money. I've got no money in the bank. Everything you're seeing here is real. I'm live 12 hours a day on YouTube. This is the YouTube broadcast. We have 60 members in 61 countries, and we go out in 40 different languages all day. And what you're seeing here is my real trades, my real money. I'm not here to sell you anything. Be very, very careful. There are hundreds of people, and I mean hundreds, on TikTok pretending to be me. They're not me. They message you. They try and sell you stuff. They never go live. Please be careful. I am not that person. I never message anyone. I don't follow anybody. I just go live every day. So be very, very careful. There are many, over 100, pretending to be me. I will never message you, never scam you, never do anything, okay? I just go live every day. If you want to be on the verified channel, which is on YouTube, the link's in the profile. Just click to the profile up here and come out of the main live show on TikTok, come into YouTube, say, I'm from TikTok, and everybody will give you a great warm welcome. And there's lots of things that we give you when you come and see us and visit us on YouTube. But I'm here to help people. I'm not here to sell you anything. We're just having some fun. It's entertainment. I was voted by Elton John as the world piano man. I'm an entertainer, but I'm also trading and making a lot of money. This is my real money, all of my money. I have no money in the bank. So I'm going to get back to it because I've got a live audience in YouTube right now. And we've got our Skechers earnings after hours tonight, then back again in the morning. And then I've got opening and closing bell. Plus I've got the concert in the evening behind the scenes in my studio over here. So if you want to come to YouTube, links in the profile, just click the profile, come out on the main show. You'll see the link. Come and say hello. So I'm from TikTok, and we'll give you a great warm welcome. Thank you very much indeed. Okay, let's make a start here on YouTube and let's see what's going on. So let me get back to my main position there. Wow, Asti, hi Martin, 8 cents, sorry. Lucas Age, get to the chopper. Yes, indeed. Hit the like button. Holding only 2,000 shares as a bag. I'm still holding. What like button? MFI, MD Art, stock cut review, please. Aki Reddy, I'm afraid it's a membership perk. 98% of our live viewers are members. Can you see all the badges? Everyone is a member. We have the highest engagement rate of any channel on YouTube in the world, even more than Mr. Beast. Everyone is a member. If you want a review, you have to be a member. You can have it for $1. That's all it costs to be on the list, but it is for members only. Good evening, everyone. How you doing, Craig? How are you? I need updates, information on NVIDIA stock. We're going to talk about it in a moment. I'm going to make a video right now. Okay, so I think we've got a decent audience here, so I'm going to get straight into it because we've got a lot to cover tonight. Straight on the bell. We're going to end the show and we're going to go straight into earnings from Skechers. All right, that's a Skechers earnings tonight. So we're going to do that. Let me just end this stream on Rumble because we didn't end up going on Rumble. There was a slight error. So let me just end the live stream. I don't want to confuse anybody. All right, let's end that. Okay. End live stream. Are you sure? Yes, I'm sure. There we go. That's done that. Go live. Let's bring it back to there again. Okay, that's good. We had a slight technical issue there, so I just wanted to make sure that we can still control. Yes, we can. Right, we're all good. Okay. So Skechers is right at the end of the show. Now then, before then, we're having some fun this morning. Corey, thanks, my friend. You're very welcome. But I have to focus on the members. I'm sure you can appreciate that. Right, we have a members-only video just gone out. So members-only live streams and members-only videos. If we look down here, we just put a members-only video out. All right, we're having some fun here about get to the chopper. Some fun stuffing it to Stacey Bailey, one of our members. So this is part 1 and part 2. Members only videos. If you've not yet seen this playlist, if I click on whoops a daisy, I'll come back to that in a minute. There's the playlist for. Let me just do it this way. Let me take it over here. It's much easier. There we go. Let's come back to there. Come back to there. Come back to there. Right. Okay, let's do it this way. Close that down. Right, look over here. This is our members-only playlist. And I've just put 2 new videos. They always appear at the top because they come out in order. Just added 2 new videos. It's a bit of fun. If you want to get, in fact, I'm not going to tell you what it is. You've got to go and watch it. We're not going to spend too much time on it. We had a lot of fun this morning on it. There it is. If you want to go and check that out, there is the playlist for the members only, and you can find out all about it, part 1 and part 2. So watch part 1 first, which is the 10-minute video, and then part 2. The offer, the deal that we're doing, the fun that we're having ends on the concert tomorrow night. It ends on the Friday night concert. We'll be closing it. That'll be it. And whoever is on the is on it. We've got James 007, MSK, David Ewan, David Hayes, and Andrew Michael. They've got their names on the T-shirt. All right. If you want to do it, read the video. It'll tell you all about it. Okay. So let's move on from that. Then we've got the Skechers. Your channel. Let's go to there. The Skechers afterwards. There is Skechers. All right, let me just take that out of there a minute. That's fine now. Right, there's Skechers. That's after hours tonight, literally right on the bell. We got a new member. Welcome, Dylan. Thank you very much indeed. That's covered that. I also put out an important video that some of you may not seen. Remember, if you've not got a red line, that means you've not watched it, or a part red line means you've watched part of it. This is important. It's a 58-second video. Just go and have a laugh. I'm the biggest loser on TikTok. It's official. Yep, I am the biggest loser on TikTok. It's official. Go and check that out. It's very, very exciting. I got an award today from TikTok. So I'm the biggest loser on TikTok. If you want to know what I mean, go and check that video out. It's on YouTube. Now, why am I always down when I buy into a stock? There is the answer. Go and check that one out. And there, of course, is the members-only videos, which you can only see if you're members. And AI greed, and we're going to talk about that now. AI greed and all the nonsense. So let's talk about it right now. So we've got a video we're going to cover. I'm here for the content as well. I'll take in any information. Corey, you are welcome. Great to have you here. Crag, my super chat gets your name. Crag, that's right. Corey, yes, I've seen it. I've seen it in Breakfast Bar. James was listening to it a bit earlier while we're doing stuff in the house. How much super chats get in the end? So far, we got $20. Basically, the super chats. You need to go and watch the video. Basically, it's to promote Safety's t-shirt. That's what it is. All right, so we're having some fun with that. Members only videos. Yes, yes, yes. Did you see that? Yes, yes, yes. Okay, all right. I watched this morning. I see Martyn slept well. Yes, yes, that's right. I slept well. I slept well. That's right. That's what it's all about. Okay, let's make this video now very, very important. I've got a video here I want to put out. So let's talk about it now. Okay, here we go. I'm going to make this now right at the top of the show because I've only got a short while. Tom Lee. And this is 15 minutes. Okay, so let's do this. All right, where shall I start? Where shall I start? Okay, I think we're good to go. Let's talk Tom Lee, who's become quite a celebrity on CNBC for a contributor and pundit. Let's talk the stock market crash. Let's talk about the small caps getting a 40% rally potentially by the end of this year and where we see it all going. And I'm going to engage with Tom Lee and make my reaction. Shall we do that right now? Let's go straight into it. And here we go. All right, so listen to this.
An introduction at this point. People tune in to hear. Sometimes it's almost like a salve. And I think you're going to give us a little bit of that today for our wounds from yesterday, but not entirely, because you think the S&P is probably going to be flat for August overall.
So, point one, he's been talking about a huge rally, but what he's talking about is in the small caps. We've had the rotation, profit taken off the top, buying small caps, and now he's being a bit more, adding a little bit, adjusting it slightly. And remember, you've got to be careful because people on CNBC pundits, it's great viewing. It's all about great viewing from CNBC. It's not financial advice. Be very, very careful of that. But I've shared a similar opinion to this. But now we're going to hear what he means, that the S&P now could go flat. That's exactly what I said this morning when Meet Kevin said it would rally up and then dump off. No, this is a great consolidating time to buy the S&P. Wouldn't you rather own the quality than the short, the rubbish? Anyway, let's hear what he says.
Yes, that's right.
And that's unlike some of your recent calls about the S&P with friendlier inflation data. You've made some calls about some big near-term moves. That's not what you're saying today, unless you're talking about small caps.
Yes, that's right. I think part of what we saw yesterday was, the rotation that's painful away from large caps. And I think Tesla earnings and Google sort of accelerated some of that. And I think there's been some uncertainty about the Fed's commitment to cutting, even though we expect inflation to fall like a rock. But when the Fed starts cutting, that's good for small caps. And there has been, I think overseas, some unwind of that Japan carry trade that's hurt the NASDAQ. But to me, this is why the S&P had a great first 6 months. Maybe it needs to consolidate those gains. But now Russell 2000 has an 11 median PE, earnings growth 800 basis points faster. And, it just posted 11 days where 10 out of 11 days had a 1% move. The 9 times it did that since 1979, when you weren't in a bear market, we were up 100% 1 month, 3 months, 6 months, 12 months later. 12-month average gain 40%.
You're very popular, and I would warn you this is not good that you're saying this. You think this rotation has been driven by expectations of a Trump White House? Is there another way you can say that? Can you come up with some?
Let me add this. It's very important. They know how popular this guy is on CNBC. They get people tune in just for him. Remember the color of this. I've been burned so many times by CNBC, giving you an impression that everything's going one way, then in fact it's going another way. This guy, you don't know his positions. You can go and see what they are through his fund, but he doesn't talk about it on the show. And what he's basically been saying for a while is that we're going to have this massive rally, but now it's the rally of the small caps. Okay, that's kind of what he's been saying, but just bearing in mind, there's a little bit of color here. You need to see through it. Anyway, let's continue.
Something else so you don't have to delve into the political side. You think Trump's going to win the White House, or you think the market at this point thinks he's going to win the White House?
Yes, it's the second.
Okay.
Betting markets are putting a 65% probability of a Trump White House. The biggest beneficiary, which is deregulation, M&A, regional banks doing better, that's small cap stocks.
Okay, so that's the linkage that you're seeing then. So you really think we've seen a Trump trade, and even after, the betting markets have moved somewhat. He's come down. Vice President Kamala Harris has moved up a little in the betting market since the weekend when the news came out. You still think that that's at play from here on, not just to explain the rotation that we've already seen? You think it's going to continue?
That's right. So I think it's from this point forward, there's a lot of opportunity in small caps. Part of it is that there's a lot of overlap. When the Fed cuts, that's lowering cost of money. That's good for small caps and the regional banks. It probably boosts CEO confidence, which is M&A, and that benefits small caps. So there's a lot of overlap between a Fed cut imminent and a Trump White House, and that's why I think the interplay is positive for small caps.
That's interesting. So
I still don't understand. You don't think the large caps are done. You just think it's a slowdown for the S&P 500 on a broader level?
Yes, that's right. I think the Mag 7 was very attractive at the start of this year because growth was scarce and they've had great visibility, and they're not expensive. 27 times earnings isn't demanding. But now that there's a visible catalyst for small caps, I think investors are taking some profits up. NASDAQ was up 20% and putting it into small caps.
Now, that's a very, very important point you just talked about, and I mentioned it this morning on the show, Google specifically, talking about the valuation this morning. Let me just share that on the screen with you. And this is really important because what's happening is a rotation's come out of the mega caps, and it's gone into small caps for now. Remember, cream always rises to the top. You always want to own the best companies, right? Let me share with you. He talked about 27 times earnings. He was referring to Google. Look at Google now. It's 25 times earnings. He just said 27. It wasn't bad. He's right. At 25, it's even cheaper. What's going to happen is all of a sudden these companies, because they will make a lot more money. There's a lot more in this than there are the small caps. And remember, there are no small caps, if you use the classification correctly, in the S&P. So he's talking about the Russell and the individual stocks booming. But remember, there's some linkage there to the main caps. There's supply lines, who's supplying equipment. There's going to be buyouts. Maybe somebody, let's say, for example, Google could buy out some of the small caps. There's all kinds of benefits to the mega caps if the small caps do well. Also, what's important to remember as well is if you've got a lot of people making money in the small caps, they will take profit. And what will they do on the mega caps that are down? they will use that money to buy the mega caps. Now, for me, rather than chase the rubbish and buy rubbishy companies, I would rather buy the dips on the great companies. It means I have to wait a little while, but my gains are going to be far greater and much more secure. Let's hear a bit more about what he says to that.
We were talking earlier, though, just about the Mag 7 in particular and the spending on the cloud. If Alphabet's results are indicative of what we might hear from Microsoft and Amazon next week when it comes to the cloud, where they are spending a lot more than they're able to bring in at this point, is that a problem? Is that because it feels like there's a little bit of a sentiment shift too?
Yeah.
Even if it's a brief one and early on.
I agree. I think perception is really important for equity valuations, but the money spent by these companies on AI has a high expected return because they have they have moats that are getting stronger, and there aren't companies like this anywhere else in the world, so they're very scarce. So I don't think it's wasted capital, but if investors want free cash flow or if they see 11 PE stocks and small caps, that's what's becoming incrementally attractive.
So a flat S&P, but a Russell or a small cap gain of 15% in the month.
Yes,
possibly.
That's.
Did you hear what you just said there? Flat S&P. This is not what Meet Kevin said. This is what I said. We didn't boom today like Meet Kevin said and a few other people on YouTube. Oh, this massive rally, then it's all going to dump back down again. People, no. We got a very steady rally this morning, not much at all. And it came back down and it's going back up again. It's sitting around this level. For me, this is a consolidation area. This is perfect for building a position, even with margin, because the longer this goes on, all right, we will move towards rate cuts, which doesn't benefit mega caps as much as it does, of course, small caps. But what will happen is people will take profits from the small caps. They'll buy the mega caps. The mega caps will boom again. They're now becoming cheaper. And time is your friend. Patience is your friend. I like this. Consolidating. Well, that's why I'm using margin.
That's right. I think for the month of August, small caps can do something more than 15% even because they've underperformed so dramatically. And the type of move we've seen just in the last 2 weeks is something that only happens at the start of a pretty significant advance for small caps.
Do you think that the earnings that we see for the big caps, will they continue to confirm your case that maybe, could anyone blow their results out of the water and change this for big caps?
Yes.
And say, wow, we're wrong. Things are still okay. So that it doesn't, because yesterday was 600, whatever it was, 600 plus points. It had a lot to do with earnings. Not completely. It seemed like it was ready to happen anyway. But do you think there'll be any surprises that are better than
yes,
than
NVIDIA
in that group?
NVIDIA will surprise.
I think so. I mean, at the end of the day, I don't think these companies are not capable of positive surprise. A lot of good news was baked in. You know, the line in the sand ultimately will be NVIDIA.
There you go.
Report, which is really the last one to report.
There you go.
You know, I think over the next 10 years, the outlook is still really good for all these companies. So I don't think investors should lose faith, but profit taking kind of makes sense.
There you go. Now, let's understand a couple of basic principles here. Why did the market sell off in the first place? Yes, we're talking about rotation. That's one of the issues, of course. Let me just end that there just a moment. We're talking about rotation and all the rest of it. But at the end of the day, like we've said before, if we ask the question, it's great adding the word AI onto everything. Everyone's buying AI. Everyone's buying AI. But there's no returns there yet. It takes time. And people got tired of waiting when they can buy the rubbish and all the low caps, all the small caps, which, you know, there are a lot of rubbish in there. There's some good companies. But those companies are ultimately not that great. Many are going to fail. And basically, you just buy it so the price goes up. That's great. Don't get me wrong. Nothing wrong with buying stock. And it goes up. I would rather own a business than a stock. And what I mean by that is, if I buy a stock and everyone else buys the stock, it's still the same business. That means it goes up and up and up and up in price because everyone's buying it. And suddenly everyone realizes it's crap, sells it, goes back down again. You've got losses, you've got volatility, you've got drama. And even though the mega caps are not crap, they're great, that's partly why they sold off, because there's no return yet for AI. And people are going, okay, you're investing all this money in AI. Where is my profit? How much money is it making? And I put the question to you to sort of put it in simple terms. Let's explain it like this. ChatGPT. Let's take ChatGPT for an example. Everybody got the app when it first came out. I'm guessing, I might be wrong, this is only a guess, but I'm guessing that most people didn't pay for the premium service. They use the free service. Doesn't make ChatGPT any money, right? I used it. In the end, I got bored of doing it and I stopped using it. So ChatGPT made no money from me. I wasn't prepared to pay for it. There's the problem. If people are investing in AI and it doesn't make any money, just because it's faster or better, who cares? I don't even care about it, right? It's not making any money. The point is, if you buy a crap stock and it goes up in price because everyone buys it, ultimately it's a part of crap. And at some point it will sell off and it go back down again. Whereas the great companies that have the monopoly and the uniqueness, like he was talking about, the Mag 7, they will always be there. So for me, as an investor who wants $1 million in 9 years from now, I am buying the dips even with margin because rates are going to come down. My margin cost is going to plummet over the next 6 months. I know that, so I'm buying it before everyone else buys it. So what's going to happen now is everyone's buying the rubbish. They've moved out. We know that. We've seen it. It's not just a prediction. It's happening. It's rallying. But you're running around buying rubbish, which ultimately will get overbought and sell off. And then what happens? All the profit goes straight back into the mega caps. And then what happens if NVIDIA does report a great earnings, which I think they will? What happens then? You're chasing the stock. I'm not. I'm already in through the S&P. So what we saw today was exactly what I said. Meet Kevin said everything would go up crazy, then sell off. No, it didn't. It went up a little bit, consolidating, and it's holding some support. And it's just going to bobble up and down while everyone's playing over here, buying the rubbish. And then all of a sudden, they're going to come back. For me, the S&P is even more attractive. And obviously, I feel that way because I'm putting my money where my mouth is. $52,000 of margin. 52,000. We're getting close to double what I paid for my first home like 30 years ago in margin. That's how confident and committed and open and honest with you guys I am being, right? So that's for me. I am doing that. So every time it sits back down and drops another couple of percent, I'll buy more until I get to about 50% margin. We're about 59 now. Sorry, not 59, 59 buffer. That's what I meant to say. After that, it would be silly because I couldn't sleep at night. I couldn't sleep at night. Oh, hang on a minute. Appeal this. Appeal. The notice is unclear. My live does not. That's right. Submit. Appeal submitted. There we go. I just got an issue on TikTok. It happens all the time. Chinese companies always think you're breaking the rules. Like I've always said, when people accuse you of lying all the time, you're a liar. If you accuse someone of cheating, it's because you're a cheat. They're accusing me of copyright. They always do it. It's because they do it. It's just the way life works. I haven't done anything wrong. I've just appealed it, and I will get my appeal through, as I did yesterday, the same thing. So you can see my buffer there is 58%. So 50% is enough. Only because I want to sleep at night, just in case we get a flash crash throughout the night. It wouldn't even matter if we did. I'd be able to find some money from somewhere. I'd sell a bit of my IRA if I had to do that. But it's not going to happen. The S&P is not going to go down 50%. There's absolutely no way. But I don't want to go, don't want to get greedy and just go further and further and further. I only want to achieve $1 million, not 2, not 10. So that's it. So anyway, there's my information there on Tom Lee. What do you think? I will have to edit that little bit out, but never mind. So there's my information on Tom Lee. What do you think of that? Leave me your thoughts below. Click above my head, down below in the description. Over here and over here, I'll put more information. Are you going to stay invested in the S&P, own great companies and buy the discount? Or are you going to switch and pivot and run around trying to find a cheap rubbishy stock and then flip back out again? Remember, you'll pay 20% tax. So if you do pay 20% tax, you've got to find a 20% discount to pay, or at least that value of the profit you made and the value you paid in tax, you've got to get less in a discount of a stock. Otherwise, you might as well stayed where you were. Make sense? Till next time, as always, take care of yourselves and each other. All right. Okay. Let's see. I think it ends. I did a ton of NVIDIA today. I'm up. Great. NVIDIA SD. I'm up to 176 shares now. Fantastic. You are copying the other 100 Lucases on. Yeah, that's probably what I'm doing. Yeah. One of the scammers has probably reported me and said, "Oi, Martyn Lucas is being Martyn Lucas." And that sounds ridiculous. It isn't. It isn't. I actually wrote to TikTok and said, "Would you please kindly ban all of these accounts?" And they said to me, replied back, "They're doing nothing wrong other than manipulating your audience. But hey, who cares? You're making money because everyone's watching more content." That's the reality. That's one of the reasons why I got tired of TikTok. I just got tired of messing around with it. But it's a bit of fun. People are watching. Some people join in. That's what happens. Great show, studio and setup. Let's buy the dip. Justin Hanna, how are you this afternoon? Thank you very much. Are you new? Where are you from? Thank you very much. This is my TV studio. I'm a musician, entertainer. I was voted by Elton John as the world piano man. Toured all over the world, and I've built a TV studio where we do live concerts in the evening as well. And thank you very much for being here. Great to have you here. We're live 12 hours a day, and we have the highest engagement rate of any channel on YouTube TV. 98% of my viewers are members, more than any other channel in the world, including Mr. Beast. This is my real money, my real shares, and we're here to help people, support people, and that's what we're all about. All right? Ask me any question, I will do it for you, but I have to prioritize my members. But it's lovely to have you here as a guest. Welcome to the show. Right, 28 minutes ago, I will put that video out after I've managed to do the Sketcher earnings. I'm new in the USA, San Francisco Bay Area. Great to be here. I'm actually from Cornwall in England, and I'm living here in Dallas. That's where I am now. Where are you from originally? Because I can speak to you in 14 languages. We have members in 62 countries. So where are you from? What was everyone's discount by today? Good question, David Ewan. Right, just a few hours to go now. If anybody wants anything from my shop, the best ever discount. There's never been a better price than this. 20% off anything you buy. There's never been a better discount. There is the link right there. All right, so there you go. Let me come back to here. Let's have a look at the extra channel. I want to buy a costume t-shirt, Martyn logo with all members' names on. I want to buy a costume t-shirt. What's a costume t-shirt? I want to buy a costume t-shirt. What do you mean when you say a costume t-shirt? What do you mean exactly by that? Zach Zate. Talking to Zach Zate now in the extra channel. Now then, we're looking at Sketchers. Sketchers, we've got the earnings after hours. Let's have a little look at it. Going sideways for a week. It's been traveling down over the month. Sideways for the last 3 months, if you like. Up 9% is sideways in my book. Strong buy, apparently. Don't believe what the analysts tell you. They're paid to say it. There's the earnings available after hours. It will be available right on the bell because the earnings is half an hour later. Custom. Oh, custom, not costume. Oh, did he say custom? No, oh, he said costume. He means I want to buy a custom t-shirt, Martyn logo with all the members' names. Ah, okay. Okay. Would you buy that then? If I got that done by tomorrow, you could get the discount. Okay, you'd like that, would you? So, let's have a look. So, Martyn logo with all members' names can be nice. Okay, so that's my T-shirts. So, logo plus all names. Okay. I'll try to get that done by tomorrow for the discount. I will try. Hello, Stacey Bailey's here for Zach. Okay. Hello. Get on it, Stacey. Everyone is waiting. Get on it, Stacey. Everyone is waiting. And anytime we have a new member, you have to buy a new one. That's right. There she is. Made the shirts yet, Stacey. No, well, because we haven't got all the names yet. We've got James 007, MSK, David Ewan, David Hayes, and Andrew Michael. There might be some more. So basically, if you want to go and watch the members video, it'll tell you exactly. See, James, and my idea shirt is helping you sell your shirts. Right. So if you didn't see the video, I'll just point you to it there. It's on the members. I've just given everyone the link in the chat. Look, it's the members only videos, part 1 and part 2, all about what we're doing. If you want your name on it, you got to do a super chat. Basically, that's for me to wear it and promote Stacey's business. Okay. So it's just a one-off. I just want to be clear. We do have sponsors on the channel who go, hang on a minute, you're sponsoring, you're promoting a member's business without them being a sponsor. This is just a bit of fun, but I'm getting the super chats to do it. That's my counter to that, just so you know, because people do pay to sponsor the channel. This is a one-off. We're not promoting Stacey's T-shirts every day, because obviously I sell my own T-shirts and my channel is here for my channel, all right? But we're helping a member out. We're having some fun. That's what we're doing today. So we're doing it today. But if you are a sponsor, just so you know, we're just having a bit of fun. If Stacey wants to promote her business going forward, then she can be a sponsor. But just so everyone knows, those that do sponsor the channel, we're only having a bit of fun. And to compensate me for doing that is why we're having some fun with the super chats, all right? Okay. Yes, the names it will end tomorrow night. That's when we'll end the deal tomorrow night. Okay, that's what those membership videos were all about. Hopefully you've seen the membership video and you know all about it. Right, we got 20 minutes to go. We're still green and holding. I bought some more today, consolidated. I won't be buying any more unless it goes down like 5%, a big drop, because I've bought lots around this price. I'm just holding, looking forward now to the 21st of August when I get paid, so I can start to pay down the margin. That's the idea. And I'm also hoping tomorrow that the PPI will come in right. Yeah. The cost. Yeah, so we'll get the rate cuts. The cost of being a businessman, you've got to explain to the sponsors. Yes, absolutely. You've got to explain, because if anyone who pays me $99 a month to promote their business is going, how come Stacey's promoting her T-shirts? Don't you sell T-shirts on your own channel? And she's promoting. What's going on? That's why I have to explain that. Okay, it's a one-off, a bit of fun. And people are super chatting for the privilege of me doing that for Stacey. That's why I did what I did. You may remember there was a 30-second pause because I have to consider people that sponsor the channel. Right. The S&P is just holding flat. But your big sponsors actually have businesses. I've sold like 3 things. That's true. Exactly my point. Exactly my point. Next year, energy Enphase Energy going up. Coca-Cola, J&J holding now at 223. Chevron 177. Look at oil going up. I wonder when Stephen will be taking profit. He's got some good profit here. When is my first 1 month birthday? David, you can find that out for yourself. Go into your membership link and it will tell you. You can look in the super chats. It will tell you how long you've been a member. You can tell me faster than I can get to tell you. All right? You can do it faster than it is for me to get to tell you. All right? I'll show you what I mean. You can do the same thing. All right? There's the homepage of the channel, right? Where you are right now. Go membership. Membership. Right there. Member for 0 days. That's because I'm obviously, it's my account. And I can't be a member of myself. So it will say there, member for so many days. Okay? It'll tell you right there. It also tells you in the super chat area as well, how long you've been a member as well. Yes, David, at the moment you've got a green badge. It will turn 1 month blue, then 2 months, 3 months, 6 months, 1 year, 2 year, then a 3-year trophy. Hey, Jay Long, how are you? Good to see you. Trio Petroleum Dilution, 65 million shares, by the way. Thank you very much. Let me know. 28 days. You're at 28 days. Not long at all then. Is it 28 days to go? Or 28 days you've done? You've done 28 days. Yes, must have done. Jay bought something from the store. Oh, Jay. Jay bought something from the store. Yes. Jay, good evening, Jay. There you go. Oh, hang on a minute. I've got to do this, haven't I? I forgot about this. Damn it, where's that gone? Didn't want to do that. I didn't want to do that. Oh, yes. I need to mention this. If any of you are Discord fans and you use Discord a lot and you are big into Discord, this is for you. So I've just got this here. I got this alert. I'm not going to make a video on it. It seems a bit silly, but I should mention it. For those of you that use all the features on Discord, a lot of you do. Let me share with you what I mean by this. What I'm trying to say is, let's share with you. Some of you are subscribers and boosters. We've got about 20 of you are really into Discord, use it a lot. Can you see this here? There's levels. We had some boosts. Can you see here? Some of you. This is you know, some specialist Discord people use this. They like the extra features. Can you see it says there? Look, boost level 2. It gives more facilities, more features on Discord. It's nothing to do with me. I don't have any control over this. This is something that just Discord does, and people do it because they like doing it, right? It gives them extra perks and benefits. If you check the status, it says, "Oh no, your server is going to lose a level. What's going on?" I went, "What the hell's all this?" I went, "Hello." I looked in here, and this is what it says. This is what it says. It says, your server is going to lose a level. This server will lose level 1 perks in 2 days and 19 hours. You need 1 boost to maintain it. Members of your server can help unlock levels by bestowing boosts. For every level achieved, your server will help unlock perks for everyone. So basically, the server has perks and benefits that is unlocked by members. As I say, I don't control this. I have no way over this to control this. It supports the server, but I can't add the boost, take the boosts away. It's just the way it works. So if you are a Discord user and you understand all of that and you use it a lot and you don't want to lose some of the features, that's what you do. You go into here and you can boost the channel. Does that make sense? I hope that makes sense. And you basically click on a boost. So you see, boost the server. All right, that's how that works. There you go. And that's all good. Let's come back to here. It's a whole thing. You'll have to watch the video. It's a whole thing. Yes, what's it all about? What's going on? I missed this morning. Yeah, there's not enough time to explain it. It's a members-only video. It's 10 minutes long. There's part 1 and part 2. Part 2 is 57 seconds. There it is there. If you're a member, you can see it. Also, if you follow me on X, I told you about the video. Look, there is the video on X. I also put it on Instagram. I also put it on Facebook, the Facebook page and the group. I put it everywhere. So if you follow me on any social media, if you ring the bell, notified, you'll know. See, I posted it there. 2 members videos. Let's stuff it to Stacy. That's what it's called. Get to the chopper. And there is the videos there as well. All right. So just so you know what it's all about, go and check that out. And it ends tomorrow, just before the concert starts. It'll end. It'll end as we start the concert. It'll end, and I'll pass on the information to Stacy. All right. Okay. That makes sense. That makes sense. All right. So if you don't want to miss anything, just make sure you follow me on X. Right, we've got 10 minutes to go. We're going to have to go literally right on the bell because we've got the Skechers earnings. Skechers earnings right on the bell. Don't worry, Jay, take your time. You've got until tomorrow night. I think we both kind of, I think we both kind of liked it. What can you say about Zap, Adam? I've reviewed Zap. If you want to know what I think about Zap, what you do is go into YouTube. I think I did a review on it. Yes, ZAPP. Go to the top, type Martyn Lucas like this. Investor, oops, a daisy. Investor, ZAPP. Zap. See that? Ticker symbol, Zap. And if I've done anything on Zap, you will see the review. And the answer is yes. 2 weeks ago, free scalp training, Zap stock, Zap electric vehicles. There you go. There's a video on Zap just 2 weeks ago. I've just done it. There it is. I will give you the link for it if you want it. There's the first one. I've done a couple actually. Okay, let me just do this for you. If anyone wants any of this information, that's how you do it. You just do exactly what I've just done there. So here it is, Zap, Z-A-P-P. There you go. And if you want, look, we did another one here. Top Gainer as well. Top Gainer, Zap stock. There's another one there. There's a short there as well. Look, Zap, huge gainer. You can find all these videos on my show, on my playlist. Share, copy. They are. There's Zap 2. Zap 2. There's my analysis, information you might like. I think that's it for Zap, is it? Yes. Oh, there's a Zap scalp. You can see all these different things. All right, there you go. Right, 10 minutes to go. ASTS up 22%. Thank you, Steve Wally. Crazy. Thank you very much. Adem, you are very, very welcome. Very welcome. Become a member. I'll do a full review, analysis on it for you, and cover earnings for you, whatever you like. Right, 10 minutes to go. Let's go through all our positions. We are flat. We bought some more today. 103,670. Let's go through all our positions and see what we got. Virgin Galactic held up today. Very, very nice indeed, up 5.19. Very, very good, Virgin Galactic. Let's pan out and get some context. It's hitting the 1 week. It's still trending down, though. It hits the level and then just keeps bouncing off it and is rejected from it. So I wouldn't be getting too excited on it yet. There's no upward trend at all. It keeps bouncing. It keeps being hit by resistance and or bumping into resistance, and there's no catalyst to take it forward other than interest rates coming down, small caps being bought. So yes, absolutely for that reason, yes. Other than that, no. Palantir recovered today. Gold is down. People are buying growth again. S&P is flat. Amazon is up. Apple is up. NEE is down. It's trimmed off from yesterday's overbuying. Enphase Energy is up. That's good. Coca-Cola up. J&J, best stock there is probably. $200 stock. The dividends are huge. And now we've got growth. Absolutely awesome. Chevron is up 1.57. Tesla is up, but now trimming back. Rivian coming straight back down again. McDonald's down. Google going back down. Google's becoming really, really viable now at this level. We are now looking at a 25 times earnings. That is very cheap for Google. Very cheap for Google. Down a week, down a month. It's flat pretty much. No, it's up 10% over 3 months, but that's really nothing to shout about. Google is a good price right now. If we actually look at Google like this, GOOG, and we go here, intrinsic value is 138%. 19% overvalued. What have I always said? What have I always said? 20% overvalued for a growth stock is cheap. It's 19% overvalued. Fantastic. Really, really good. Good value for Google right now. Look at the growth. AI King. Look at the balance sheet. Look at that balance sheet. 414. In fact, I'm going to do this because this is one of the best value stocks you can buy right now if you can average, if you combine that with its potential growth. Right. Okay. Okay. Let me do that now. Okay. Google at the end. Okay. Google at end. Because we got to end now. What's the best value stock you can buy right now with huge growth potential that is unique, proprietary, does something in the AI space that nobody can do, has huge potential, it's a mega cap, it's been sold off due to rotation and moving to small caps? What's the best? Is it NVIDIA? Well, NVIDIA is a great stock and we're going to get a great next earnings. However, no, it's not. It's Google. And let me share with you why. If we look at Google right now, because of the recent rotation and moving to small caps temporarily, what you've now got is you've got a price to earnings ratio of 25. Very, very good. One of the best price to earnings ratio we've seen for a very long time. Very, very nice indeed. We like that. We like that. Okay. Now then, let me show you something. And I've been saying this now for 3 years. Every time I analyze a stock, let me show you. Look at this. If you do the intrinsic value, which is reliable and accurate on Google, base case scenario, 19% overvalue. I've always said you can pay 20% minimum, at least 20%, at least 20% overvaluation. I'm happy for a high growth stock like Google. Anything like Google or Microsoft, or well, not so much Microsoft, that's much more expensive, but Google, Amazon, anything like that, anything that has high potential, I'm prepared to spend 20% overvalue and regard that as still undervalued, if that makes sense. 19%, we're just in that range. Best case scenario, 21% undervalue. undervalue. Worst case scenario, 45%, but that we're not in a worst case scenario situation. Base case, we are undervalued where I would buy it. Look at the potential growth. We got huge potential uplift here, 328 billion, and expecting a nice rise. We got rise on every single metric other than operating cash flow. It's pretty flat at the moment, right? Now, if we go here, look at the balance sheet, 414 billion. Would you rather own a mega cap with a balance sheet like that, or would you rather own a rubbish company? I know what I would rather buy when it's rotating. 414 billion in assets, 114 billion in liabilities, 100 billion is in cash. What about debt, long-term debt? 13 billion out of 114. So when interest rates come down, we often talk about mega caps don't benefit that much. They'll benefit a bit because 13 billion in debt, but bearing in mind, they've got 100 billion in cash. They could pay their debts off tomorrow if they wanted to. They'd rather earn the high profits on the cash. Anyway, so very, very good balance sheet. Look at this, solid numbers and going to get bigger with AI when AI starts to pay off. It hasn't done that yet. Look at the profitability score, 73%, 82. Look at the upside. Look at the potential. Look at all the potential. Inside selling has been getting smaller and smaller and smaller. We always see inside selling from Google. It's just tax positions. It's getting smaller and smaller and smaller. This is a consolidatory period. That proves it right there. No short interest. People aren't really thinking it's going to go down much lower. No one's betting against it. That's great. You couldn't get much better news than that. So anyway, I just thought I would share that to you. And that, if anything, proves where I see the market's going. I am not rotating out of this market. I'm buying more. I'm even using margin. I'm not going to buy rubbish and cheap stuff. I'm going to stay here and buy more of this. This is great. The shorts aren't doing anything. The valuation is right. Insiders are selling less. This is just becoming too good an opportunity to switch out. And people are going to realize that when they've made some money quickly on the small caps and start chasing this up. But because they've sold their stocks for a quick trade, they'll pay 20% tax. Bear with me a second. This is why I stopped doing TikTok. It drives me bonkers, all these checks. Now, I've got to edit this video now. That's wasted my time. So edit this. I've got to put an edit. Bloody hell. Plus edit. Got to do that again. This is why I stopped doing TikTok. If I waste 1 minute doing stuff like this, it just knocks it out. It's not worth it. So where was I? Where's my flow gone? Damn it, I've lost my place as well. That's annoying. I've just done a video with interviewing Tom Lee, reacting to his interview on CNBC, and he talks about this. I encourage you to go and check that out. Link above my head, down below in the description. Go and listen to that. I think it's going to tell you a lot about the state of the economy and where we're going. I think this is too good to be missed. So that's why I'm in. I'm doing it with my own money. I'm not going anywhere. And I'll prove it to you right now. There is my portfolio and there is my margin. I'm buying. I'm doing exactly what I say and I say what I do. So there you go. Over here and over here, I'll put more information. What do you think? Do you agree with me? Should we all dump Google and Microsoft and all the great companies and buy a few small caps or stay where we are? Well, let's see what happens. Those that sell their stocks quickly will be back here soon, chasing the stock. They'll pay 20% tax on their gains, and now they're looking for a discount which won't be there anymore. They'll end up paying more than they were when they sold out. The tax they've had to pay will basically be lost with chasing the stock going up. So I say, stay exactly where you are, do exactly what I'm doing, buy on the way down, and don't touch and move out. Don't rotate. Stay exactly where you are. What a dream this is. Anyway, over here and over here. Until next time, as always, take care of yourselves and each other. Bloody TikTok. That's why I stopped doing it. Constantly trying to control what's going on. That's bloody annoying. Everything is timed to the minute. If I waste a minute having to re-edit videos and stuff like that because of TikTok or anything that doesn't earn me any money, it's just not worth it. My time is just too valuable. just bought 12,000 worth of Google. What a good idea that was. That's badass, Steve. How long have you been holding ASTS? I would sell still. I just see a compilation. Oh, the bell. 3, 2, 1. Okay, great. Okay, great. I think I own about, I've got $150,000 worth of stock if you use the margin. 150 grand. So 4,000. I've got about $6,000 worth of Google. About $6,500 worth of Google through the S&P, yes. So that's my... Oh, Skechers. Right, here we go. It's time to do our earnings. So let me end the stream right now. I'm going to go over to Skechers. It's just about to begin. Redirect. Send you there. Want to catch Skechers tonight? I'm sure it'll be quite exciting. Let me give you Skechers. Okay, here we go. Earnings live. Sorry, just writing it quickly. There it is. I'll post it 3 times. You got it? That's where we're going right now. Skechers has just about, it's not started yet. It starts in 20 minutes. I'm all ready for it. I've got that there. Let me refresh that screen there. Okay, let me check the audio. Okay, that's all good. Let's go to Skechers. So we're going to end this stream, take you directly to Skechers. You've all got the link. We're going to go there right now. So thank you very, very much indeed for Skechers. This is the event. This is where we're going to be in a couple of minutes. I'm going to end this on TikTok and come straight back with your Skechers earnings. So join us for that in a moment. Let me just end this stream first for everybody. You've all got the link. We're about to start. I'm going to send you all there right now. So let me shut this down. There we go. Take that over there. All right, that's it from me. I'm now going to go over to the Skechers earnings. Join me. And then I'll be back, of course, in the morning. Plus, we've got the Tom Lee interview and the Google video coming out afterwards. That's it from me. Join us now for the Skechers. Till then, take care of yourselves and each other. Okay, that now switches to there. I need to go into here. SKX, Skechers. That needs to change to this one. Videos. Home. Skechers. Okay, we'll go to there. Okay, Skechers is coming up. Right, I'll end this stream. I'm going to change it over to Skechers, and I'll see you in a second. Bye-bye for now. Okay, keep you live over there on the extra channel for a moment. Let's get ready here. Leah? What's going on? You coming through the front door? You okay? Oh, I didn't know you went out. Okay. Right. Okay. Sketches. Edit destinations. Rumble. Create a new live stream. Live. Connect that there. So I'm just setting up the Rumble stream. Finance. SKX. Sketches earnings. Tag. Go as fast as I can. Sketches. Later time. 25th, 3:15 p.m. Next. Okay. Okay, add the codes. Q. Save. Okay, done. Back to the codes. Okay, good. This should be all set to go already. Yeah. Close. File. Okay, that's that. Okay, I think we're all set to go. That's all ready to go. Have they beaten on earnings? Let me find out. Estimated 95, they made 91. No, they missed on earnings. They missed on earnings. I guess the guidance is good. Let's go. Okay, so let's make a start for these earnings. Go live. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, and welcome to Martyn Lucas Investor. It's now time for the Skechers earnings. Very, very exciting. We're about to go live for the Skechers earnings. Stock is up, but they've missed on earnings. I'm guessing they've done better on guidance, which we'll see in a moment. But we've got just over 15 minutes to go before the earnings call begins. So if it's your very first time, consider subscribing. This will go out as its own video later. Tap the like button as well. That would be wonderful if you'd like to do that. But yes, we are all set for the Skechers earnings. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to put this on our social media. I've not had a chance to do it yet. Flat out every single moment of the day. It's all a matter of just going as fast as possible. SKX is the ticker. Live now on YouTube. There we go. I shall put the link just, let me just get that. We've got a few minutes before it starts, so don't worry, you won't miss anything. Let me just drop in that there, and we want the ticker. I'll just show you. Oh, no, there's no point showing you what I'm doing. You want to watch the chart, right? SKX, Skechers, Martyn Lucas Investor. There you go. Let's add the image. Just a second. SKX earnings. There it is. Post that. Okay. I'm going to tag in Skechers on this one. I've got a relationship with Skechers. 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 Which one should I do? That'll do. Okay, we've done that. Keeping an eye on it a second. I'm just going to put that on our Facebook as well. If you want to follow me on Facebook, I'll give you all these links. There's Facebook. We've got a page, and we've got a group, Sketchers. All the links are below if you want any of those things. Okay. Here is my X account if you want to vote on whether it's a good stock or not. There you go. Okay, there it is. It's just now on Facebook, promoted. Well, everybody on TikTok has just joined me. How are you all doing? Good to have you here. If you want to be part of the main show, click on the profile link up here. You can come out of the main show and you can see my link to YouTube. That's the main screen here. If you want to watch it in 4K and surround sound, and you want to see all the charts, and you want to speak to all the traders and all the investors, the link is just up here in YouTube. If you do come into YouTube, just say, I'm from TikTok, and you'll get a special welcome in from the family. We've got members in 62 countries and 14 languages, and that's how it works. All right? Okay, I'm just promoting the event. We're just about to start with the earnings. So my live positions, my live trades. Okay, there's taking care of Facebook. We'll put the same thing on our Instagram. Again, all the links are below. All the videos or on the website, martynlucas.com. Let me put that out there. There's the image. Let me show you what I'm doing so you can see exactly what I'm doing. I'm just posting onto Instagram. I do it like this. Put the tag in there. And I've got a relationship with Sketchers here as well. So there we go. Tag that in there. There you go. And lastly, I will do my threads. And I shall post that there. And yes, I often get asked why I do this. I always like my own posts. Why not? I'm always a bit of an OCD, really. That's all it is. It doesn't do anything. I just like doing it. So at least every post has got a like on it. Right, back to Sketchers. There we go. And we're all waiting for the call. So here is the chart that we're looking at. Here is the advanced chart as well. We look at the price. It's massively up. They've missed on earnings, but they must have a good guidance to be like this. Or it could just dump. That's the way it goes. That could happen as well. The Sketchers event. There you go. There it is. There's no visuals, just audio. Just a few moments to go. So let me just come back to my audience. I'm from Portugal. Louis Rosa has just come over from TikTok. Okay, let me put you on the screen just for a moment. Let me give you a welcome in. Can everybody welcome our guest from TikTok who's just come over? Let me just do this a second. Bloody hell, so many things you got to do in it. There we go. There. Let's put you on the screen. There you go. This is you on TikTok. This is hi from Portugal. I normally follow you in TikTok. That's very, very nice. Thank you very much. I want to put a warning out to you, though. Be very, very careful. Those who are watching, you'll see our TikTok guest come on the screen right now. I like to promote everybody, help everybody get more followers and all the rest of it. I love doing that. Be very careful if you are following me on TikTok, not to follow somebody else. There are over 100 copycats of me on TikTok. I've complained about it. They do nothing about it, I'm afraid. They just say it's okay. I don't see how it's okay. I will never message anybody. I will never follow you. I will never engage with you. I'll never send you messages. I'll never sell you anything. All I do is go live 12 hours a day. So be very, very careful if you are, watching videos or following anybody on TikTok. I am the only real one. Okay? Obviously, I'm real. Hello, I'm live, sitting right here, talking to you now. All right, let's go back to the stock. We got 10 minutes to go. We're going to cover the earnings, and lovely to have you here. If you become a subscriber on TikTok, I will do reviews for you. You get the same benefits that you do on YouTube. You don't get the YouTube benefits, but you do get the review. I only follow the real one, Louis Rosa. I'm glad to hear it. I'm glad to hear you only follow the real one. All right, okay. It's lovely. So you're from TikTok. So where are you from in the world? What country? Would all my members... You'll see everyone's got a badge here, Louis Rosa. So can everyone say welcome to Louis Rosa? It's just come over from TikTok. That's cool, isn't it? L-U-I-S. Welcome, Louis. Is it Louis or Lewis? What country are you from? And what is your native language? I'd like to speak to you in your native language. All right, could everybody please do that for Louis? I'm going to go with Louis. I hope I got that right. Sketchers, just a few moments to go now. We've got 9 minutes to go before the earnings call. If you've just tuned in, click subscribe, ring the bell. And there is only one Martyn Lucas. Yeah, there is only one. Not on TikTok, there's not. There's hundreds, all pretending to be me. Vaz, welcome, Louis. Where are you from? What country? You're getting welcomes now from our members around the world. And we'd love to be able to welcome you in. Right. Let's have a look. Did anyone do a boost on Discord? Let's have a look. Did someone do a boost? Level. Hang on. Oh, no one did. I was thinking, oh my God, it's gone up already. Simon Meadows. If Simon Meadows is here, I'm from Portugal, from the city of Setúbal. Wonderful. We've got a guest here from Portugal. We actually fly the flag. Do we have a member in Portugal? Do we have a member in Portugal? Let's fly the flags. We've got 8 minutes to go before the call starts. Have we got a member in Portugal? Could someone remind me? I'm looking down the list. Portugal. Have we got a member in Portugal? Yes, we do. One of our first, actually. One of our first. We do have. Here comes the Portuguese flag. You'll see it straight away. We had a guest join us from Portugal right at the beginning. Very, very soon. There you go. There's Portugal right there. All right, there's Portugal. We had a member join us from Portugal right at the beginning. Right, so for you, I want to do something. I did say if you come over from TikTok, I will do a special welcome for you. So if anyone on TikTok's listening and you want a special welcome, here it comes. Louis, you should speak like Lewis. Okay, Lewis, I've got it. So we've got 7 minutes to go. So this is for you. All right, are you ready? I'm presuming Portuguese would be your first language. So I'm going to do this for you. So, welcome, Lewis, to the family. It's lovely to have you here. You are our second guest from Portugal. I visited Portugal several times. It's a wonderful country. Thank you very much for joining us. We're live 12 hours a day, and we're here to help people. We do the stocks and shares, and then every Friday, I have music in my music channel. I was voted by Sir Elton John as the world piano man. So every Friday we have fun doing that. Welcome to the show. And here is your special welcome as you joined us from TikTok.
Bem-vindo, Luís, à família. É prazer tê-lo aqui. É o nosso segundo convidado de Portugal. Visitei Portugal várias vezes. País maravilhoso. Muito obrigado por se juntar a nós. Estamos ao vivo 12 horas por dia e estamos aqui para ajudar as pessoas que fazemos as ações e todas as sextas-feiras tenho música no meu canal de música. Fui eleito por Elton John como o pianista mundial. Então todas as sextas-feiras nos divertimos a fazer aquelas boas-vindas ao concerto e aqui estão as suas boas-vindas especiais quando se juntou a nós no TikTok.
There you go. That was your special welcome. Thank you very much indeed. If you've got anything that you want help with, support with, I can promote stuff for you. I'm just here basically to help people. I love helping people promote their businesses and stuff like that and just having fun. That's why I do this. Okay, now then, we've got a miss on earnings expected 2095, made 91, but we are going up. Let's see how this goes. Thank you, everyone. Very nice. You're very, very welcome. I hope it was okay. 5 minutes to go. Now, if you've just tuned in, click subscribe, ring the bell, and tap the like button. That would be absolutely great. We would love it if you did it. How is everybody doing on TikTok? We just got a guest join us from TikTok, you click the profile link, you come out of the live, popped on in, the YouTube links at the top, and they got their own welcome in their own language. They were Portuguese, they are Portuguese. So if you do the same thing, if you want to come and say hello, meet the traders. This is my YouTube show, this big screen here, and we trade live 12 hours a day. I've had some success. I'm now up to $102,858. I started with $5,000. You'll see it on the screen in about 10 seconds. So I've done quite well, and I'm here to help and support you and provide service in any way I can. Tommy K, Elisa, Dean Wilder, how you all do? Gene Wilder, I love it. I love it. If you click the little star that appears above my head just there, you can become a subscriber, and then you get exclusive perks and benefits as well. So you might enjoy that. All right. That's not right. That's not my balance. That's just changed. That will refresh in a minute. There's obviously a refreshing issue. If I come back, there you go. There's 77,000. Then it will jump up the 104, 102 as it is now. Just bear that in mind. Let's refresh it again. There it is. There it is. It happens sometimes with the charts refreshing. All right. Let me get back to the main show. We got 3 minutes to go. Let me check the studio a minute. Just bear with me as we go around the back of the studio. Okay. We're all good there. That's all good. Just making sure everything is ready to rock and roll. Normally I invest in ETS, but thinking of putting something in stocks. I am 100% in the S&P 500. The reason I do that is so we can be an open and fair channel. I don't pump and dump stocks. I interview CEOs. We have them on the show. So because of that, I only own the S&P. That's my way. That's the way I do things. And you know, that's what it's all about. I don't invest in individual stocks just so there's complete transparency. My reviews are honest and real. I'm not promoting anything. And because of that, you know exactly what you're getting is real, and it's not for my benefit. Oh, look at this. 1400 is giving me lots of likes. Thank you very much. Let's put you on the screen. We've got 2 minutes to go. I've just got time. This is... who's going to be my top liker? I'll tell you what, if everyone taps the like button with two fingers like that, if we get to, what number shall I pick? If we get to 20,000, if we get to 20,000 likes by the end of the show, I will go back here at the end of the studio, at the end of the show, and I will do a song. At the end of the earnings, I will go to my piano and I will do a song. If everybody taps the like on YouTube and everybody taps the like, 20,000 likes, okay? So 2 fingers. If everyone does it for about 5 minutes, we'll be there. So, I'll do a song tonight in the studio behind me. I was voted by Elton John as the world piano man. So if you want to hear that, I'll do one of my own songs for you in the studio back there, and you can hear it live on the show. But we need 20,000 likes. So everyone do that. If anybody wants to help me do that, that will come up at the end of the show. 20,000 shouldn't be very hard to do. It'll take about 5 minutes if everyone does it with 2 fingers really quick. All right, Skechers, 1 minute to go. We had a pump and a dump. They missed on earnings. Everybody bought it, and now they're dumping it. So be very careful if you've just chased it. They missed on earnings. Okay, so, and if you want to help out on that little mission on TikTok, I'll give everybody the link to TikTok. It'll take about 10 people, about 5-10 minutes to do it. If everyone taps, if you go crazy with your fingers, you can do it. Let me give everyone the link. And we've got a minute to go. Here is my Martyn Lucas Investor TikTok channel. Here it is. There you go. There you go. I'll give it to my Rumblers as well. Nice Rumble audience tonight. There you go. Okay. Right, here we go. Skechers. Right, we're playing audio. We're about to begin. Let's see how they do tonight. Going to keep muting the music. We're up to 678. We're starting now. We're starting. If any of you could put in the chat.
Skechers second quarter 2024
Here we go.
Earnings conference call. At this time, all participants are on a listen-only mode. A question and answer session will follow the formal presentation. As a reminder, this conference is being recorded. I would now like to turn the conference over to Skechers. Thank you. You may begin.
Howdy, everyone. Thanks for joining Skechers' second quarter 2024 earnings conference call. My name is Jared Dollerbrook. I'm a senior product manager on the product development team here at Skechers, and I've been with the company since starting as an intern in 2017. My favorite style is the Snoop One OG sneaker from our Snoop Dogg collab. Also joining us on the call are Skechers' Chief Operating Officer, David Weinberg, and Chief Financial Officer, John Vandermoor. Before we begin, I would like to remind everyone of the company's safe harbor statement. Certain statements made on today's call contain forward-looking statements based on current expectations, including, without limitation, statements addressing the beliefs, plans, objectives, estimates, and expectations of the company and its future results and certain events. These forward-looking statements involve known and unknown risks, uncertainties, and other factors which may cause actual results to differ materially from such statements. There can be no assurance that the actual future results, performance, or achievements expressed or implied by any of our forward-looking statements will occur. Please refer to the company's reports filed with the SEC, including its annual report on Form 10-K and quarterly reports on Form 10-Q, for more information on these risks and uncertainties that may affect the company's business, financial conditions, cash flows, and results of operations. With that, I would like to turn the call over to Skechers' Chief Operating Officer, David Weinberg.
Good afternoon, and thank you for joining us today on our second quarter 2024 conference call. The second quarter marked another sales record for the period. Sales were $2.16 billion, an increase of 7.2% or $145 million compared to last year. On a constant currency basis, sales were $2.19 billion, an increase of 8.7%. Gross margins were 54.9%, a 220 basis point increase. We're also pleased to announce a new $1 billion share repurchase plan, which replaces and significantly enhances our existing program. The record second quarter sales are particularly noteworthy given supply chain disruptions impacting shipments to Europe, a difficult and price-driven 618 shopping event in China, and foreign currency headwinds. Strong global demand for our comfort and innovative products drove our record sales, resulting in growth across all regions and segments. The infusion of comfort technologies such as Skechers hands-free slip-ins within our diverse product offering, from the Snoop Dogg collection and Skechers Go Golf to Skechers Go Walk and Kids, resonated with consumers of all ages and interests. We have recently expanded this comfort and convenience feature to additional product categories. Skechers hands-free slip-ins is just one of our many comfort innovations, which also includes Skechers Arch Fit, Skechers Air-Cooled Memory Foam, Hyperburst, and many more, all of which are part of our being the comfort technology company. We have successfully partnered with industry technology leaders like Goodyear to further enhance our product offering. We also announced a new partnership with John Deere. The footwear incorporates the iconic John Deere branding with Skechers comfort technologies, the perfect blend of innovation and rugged style. In our performance category, we collaborated with our elite athletes and product testers to elevate the fit and technologies across the division. No matter where you train or compete, and regardless of your skill level, you can trust that you are equipped with comfort that performs. Recently, athletes competed on global stages wearing Skechers football boots, including Golden Boot winner Harry Kane for England and Alexander Zinchenko for Ukraine, both at the Euros, and Bobby Reed for Jamaica at Copa America. This weekend, we will continue to see athletes competing. They include Skechers ambassador and Philadelphia 76ers star Joel Embiid, as well as Canadian golfer Brooke Henderson, British golfer Matt Fitzpatrick, and Spanish race walker Diego Garcia. American beach volleyball duo Andy Benish and Miles Partain will be playing in Skechers branded uniforms. The Malaysian Olympic team will also be wearing Skechers footwear during the opening ceremony and for daily use during the games. With football rolling out globally this month, our roster of athletes continues to grow, including recently signed West Ham rising star Mohamed Kudus, Bundesliga striker Ragnar Aka, and Chilean defender Emiliano Amor. And with basketball rolling out globally next month, we are announcing the signing of WNBA and Los Angeles Sparks rising star forward Rickea Jackson. We see many more opportunities ahead as we bring Skechers basketball around the world. As the comfort technology company, we prioritize delivering the ultimate in innovation, comfort, and style so that every pair looks and feels exceptional. Whether you're working in an office, restaurant, hospital, or playing golf, basketball, or pickleball, Skechers will be your unwavering companion in comfort. We engage with diverse consumers through a comprehensive, multi-platform, 360-degree marketing approach. In the second quarter, this included the first Skechers football commercial starring Harry Kane, Skechers Uno campaigns with actress Ashley Park, and German singer Vanessa Mai, Skechers apparel campaigns for men and women, and Skechers hands-free slip-ins with global as well as regional talent. This quarter, we introduced a new Skechers football campaign with our team of elite athletes, as well as spots featuring Harry with guest stars Snoop Dogg and retired English footballer Jamie Redknapp. As we did for football, we have created dedicated social channels for Skechers basketball in preparation for the global launch in August, and we are in the process of creating fresh campaigns with Joel and Rickea, as well as new campaigns with New York Knicks Julius Randle and LA Clippers Terrence Mann. As we continue to drive brand awareness and purchase intent and increase our product offering globally, we remain focused on building efficiencies within our business to scale for profitable growth. Looking at our second quarter results, sales increased 7.2% to a new second quarter record of $2.16 billion. On a constant currency basis, sales increased 8.7% to $2.19 billion. Domestic sales increased 7.7%. International sales increased 6.9% and represented 60% of our total sales. By region, Americas increased 7.2%, EMEA 14%, and APAC 2.2%. The quarterly growth came despite several macro headwinds. In the United States, traffic was down, and in China, economic challenges weakened consumer demand across multiple industries, especially over the 6/18 holiday period. In India, we navigated ongoing import regulations, which led to constrained inventory. We believe India is an extremely important market, and we are actively addressing the regulatory hurdles by producing more product locally and leveraging our new 660,000 square foot distribution center near Mumbai. In addition, despite extremely strong demand in Europe, sales were shifted to the second half of the year by increased transit time. This created a short-term imbalance between on-hand inventory, which was down about 40%, and in-transit inventory, which was up over 150%. Our wholesale sales increased 5.5%, driven by domestic growth of 14%, which was the result of double-digit increases in our men's and kids' footwear, as well as growth in women's and improvements in volume and ASPs. International wholesale was flat compared to last year, primarily due to the aforementioned challenges in China and India. Direct-to-consumer increased 9.2%, resulting in sales of more than $1 billion for the quarter, a first for the company. This growth was primarily due to an increase of 15% internationally, with improvements in most markets for both our brick-and-mortar and e-commerce stores. Domestic direct-to-consumer sales improved 1.4% as we faced a particularly strong comp with growth of 29% in the second quarter of 2023 and the reported softer retail store traffic across the country. Direct-to-consumer continues to be a key segment of our business and an indicator of positive consumer appetite for our brand. We ended the quarter with 5,267 Skechers branded stores worldwide, of which 1,702 are company-owned locations, including 576 in the United States. We opened 71 company-owned stores in the quarter, including 27 in China, 15 big box locations in the United States, 6 in Vietnam, and 5 in Germany. We closed 40 stores in the quarter. Also in the period, 104 third-party stores opened, including 56 in China, 8 in Indonesia, 7 in the Philippines, and 3 in India. This brings our third-party store count at quarter end to 3,565. In the third quarter to date, we have opened 13 company-owned stores, including 3 big box stores in the United States and 3 in Mexico. We expect to open an additional 140 to 150 company-owned stores worldwide over the remainder of 2024. Investments across our direct-to-consumer business, product offering, demand creation, and infrastructure remain priorities, including the expansion of our distribution center in Panama, which serves multiple countries in Latin America and is now operational, and our new company-owned DC in Colombia, which opened this month. We continue to focus on making our products available where consumers want to shop, be it at our retail and e-commerce stores or at one of our many wholesale and franchise partner locations around the world. We're looking forward to the second half of 2024 as we continue to scale our business worldwide and reach our goal of $10 billion in annual sales in 2026. And now, I would like to turn the call over to John for more details on our financial results.
Thank you, David, and good afternoon, everyone. Skechers delivered record second quarter sales of $2.16 billion, growing 7.2% year over year, driven by continued strength in our international direct-to-consumer business and significant improvement in our domestic wholesale business. While strong, these results were below expectations, due in part to severe foreign currency exchange headwinds in the quarter. On a constant currency basis, sales were more in line with our expectations, growing 8.7% to $2.19 billion. Earnings per share in the quarter of 97 cents on a constant currency basis, exceeded our expectations, reflecting continued strong gross margins. Despite navigating these and other headwinds from the supply chain, regulatory obstacles in India, and a lackluster 6/18 holiday in China, we are encouraged by the continued positive response to our comfort technologies from consumers. As we will discuss later, we have improved visibility into the second half of the year and are adjusting up our full-year guidance as a result. Turning to direct-to-consumer, sales grew 9.2% year over year and exceeded $1 billion for the quarter, a first in our company's history. Growth was driven by continued strength internationally, which rose 15%, including double-digit growth in both our physical retail and e-commerce channels, and followed impressive prior year growth of 30%. Domestic direct-to-consumer sales grew 1.4% as we faced a difficult comparison to last year's 29% increase. Consistent with broader market trends, we observed lighter foot traffic in our brick-and-mortar locations in the quarter, but marked improvements in our e-commerce channel. Global demand for Skechers products remains strong, and consumers are purchasing across a broad range of price points, which speaks to the enduring appeal of our focus on delivering style, comfort, and quality at a reasonable price. The Skechers brand continues to build momentum in the market, and the expansion of our global direct-to-consumer footprint remains a key priority for driving long-term growth. In wholesale, sales increased 5.5% year over year to $1.13 billion. Domestic wholesale sales grew 14%, or $56 million versus the prior year, reflecting strong consumer demand for our product and robust order flow, a trend we see continuing in the second half of the year. Our international wholesale sales were essentially flat, as pockets of strength in many markets were weighed down by softer results in select markets like India.
Mark,
and China.
Explain what you're doing in the chat.
Supply chain disruptions from the Red
Thereby,
Sea crisis
others will follow you and
negatively
make it
impacted
easy
our
for you.
business in
Explain
Europe,
why you're
with
doing
deliveries
it.
shifting into the second half of 2024.
And keep doing that.
Now turning to our regional sales. In the Americas, sales for the second quarter increased 7.2% year over year to $1.1 billion, driven by domestic wholesale, which accounted for over half the growth. The Americas direct-to-consumer business grew across all markets, including double-digit growth outside of the United States. While the macro environment remains challenging, with pressures on discretionary spending, Skechers' commitment to delivering high-quality products at reasonable prices is resonating with consumers. In EMEA, sales increased 14% year-over-year to $492.5 million, driven by strong performance in our direct-to-consumer business, with double-digit growth across channels. Wholesale sales were softer than anticipated due to the aforementioned supply chain disruptions. We anticipate improvements in these delays over the course of the year, but we are continuing to closely monitor the situation and will provide further updates as warranted. In Asia Pacific, sales increased 2.2% versus the prior year to $564.2 million. In China, sales grew 3.4% year-over-year, 7% on a constant currency basis. We believe that China's economic recovery will remain challenged in the near term, but we are confident in the long-term opportunity for Skechers, given the strong consumer perception and demand for our brand in the market. In India, sales were negatively impacted by the implementation of new regulatory standards and other unfavorable market conditions. More recently, we have seen positive developments around the regulatory
No, the S&P is not in the S&P 500. It's in the mid-cap 400s.
While continuing to prepare for the long-term opportunity we believe this market possesses. Gross margin was 54.9%, up 220 basis points compared to the prior year. The improvement was primarily driven by lower freight costs and a favorable mix of direct-to-consumer volumes. Operating expenses increased 340 basis points as a percentage of sales year-over-year to 45.3%. Selling expenses as a percentage of sales increased 160 basis points versus last year to 10.9%. As mentioned last quarter, this spending was largely focused on brand-building investments and heightening awareness of our innovative comfort technologies in new categories. General and administrative expenses increased 180 basis points as a percentage of sales to 34.4%, primarily due to higher rent, depreciation, and labor to support growth in our direct-to-consumer segment and compensation-related costs, partially offset by cost efficiencies realized in our distribution centers. Earnings from operations were $206.5 million, a decrease of 5.1% compared to the prior year, and operating margin for the quarter was 9.6% compared to 10.8% last year, primarily due to investments in brand building and global expansion. Our effective tax rate for the second quarter was 19.7% compared to 17.7% in the prior year. Earnings per share were 91 cents per diluted share, a 7.1% decrease compared to the prior year on 154.2 million weighted average diluted shares outstanding. On a constant currency basis, earnings per share were essentially flat at 97 cents per diluted share. And now turning to our balance sheet items. Inventory was $1.51 billion, an increase of 1.9% or $28.5 million compared to the prior year. However, as David mentioned, supply chain delays created a short-term imbalance between on-hand inventory, down 18%, and in-transit inventory, which was up nearly 100%. Overall, the composition of our inventories are healthy, and we believe this imbalance will be remedied over the course of the next quarter. Accounts receivable at quarter end were $1.03 billion, an increase of $87 million compared to the prior year, reflecting higher wholesale sales. We ended the quarter with $1.55 billion in cash, cash equivalents, and investments, and maintained liquidity of over $2.3 billion when including our undrawn revolving credit facility. Capital expenditures for the quarter were $112.5 million, of which $47.9 million related to investments in new store openings and direct-to-consumer technologies, $37.4 million related to the expansion of our distribution infrastructure, and $12.4 million related to the construction of our new corporate offices. Our capital investments are focused on supporting our strategic priorities, which include growing our direct-to-consumer segment and expanding our brand presence globally. During the second quarter, we repurchased approximately 879,000 shares of our Class A common stock at a cost of $60 million. And today, we are announcing a new $1 billion, 3-year share repurchase authorization, which replaces our existing program. We continue to deploy our capital consistent with our stated philosophy while maintaining a durable balance sheet and ample liquidity. Now turning to guidance. For the full year 2024, we expect sales in the range of $8.875 billion to $8.975 billion, and earnings per diluted share in the range of $4.08 to $4.18, representing annual growth of 12% and 18% respectively at the midpoint. For the third quarter, we expect sales in the range of $2.3 billion to $2.35 billion, and earnings per diluted share in the range of $1.10 to $1.15. Our effective tax rate for the year is expected to be between 19% and 20%, and minority interest is expected to grow in line with total sales. Capital expenditures are anticipated to be between $325 million and $375 million for the year. We remain committed to achieving $10 billion in sales
20,000
by 2026 and delivering long-term, sustainable, and profitable growth. We thank you all for your time today and look forward to updating you on our third quarter financial results, which we expect to release on Thursday, October 24th. With that, I will now turn the call over to David for closing remarks.
Thank you, John. Despite the recent challenges, we achieved a new
James, you are a
sales
moderator
record growth in
on
both our wholesale
TikTok.
and direct-to-consumer business across the globe. This reflects the strong and broad-based acceptance of our products and our commitment to delivering the best in comfort, innovation, style, and quality at a reasonable price. As we navigate the challenges ahead, including the transit delays due to the Suez Canal closures and the regulatory changes in India, we see numerous opportunities to expand our business and are extremely encouraged by the demand for our brand. We are excited about the ongoing launch of Skechers Football and the global launch of Skechers Basketball. Recognizing that consumers want to shop for Skechers how, where, and when they want, we remain committed to growing our direct-to-consumer channel while also focusing on increasing our important relationships with our third-party customers. Going into the third quarter, we are tracking stronger than last year and believe the second half will be above our initial expectations. As always, we are grateful for the contributions of the entire Skechers organization and our valuable partners as we deliver profitable growth this year and into the future. Now I would like to turn the call over to the operator for questions.
Thank you. At this time, we'll be conducting a question.
Please tap the like button,
session.
please, and subscribe if you'd like to share this.
Question, please press *1 on your telephone keypad. As a reminder,
on
please limit
TikTok,
to
if we
one
get to
question
20,000
and one
likes by the end of the show, tap with two
A
fingers.
confirmation tone will
We'll
indicate your
do
line is in the
a
question
song in my studio
You may
behind
press
me.
*2 if you'd
All
like
right.
to remove your question from the queue. For participants using speaker equipment, it may be necessary to pick up your handset before pressing the star keys. One moment, please, while we poll for questions. Our first question comes from Jay Sole with UBS. Please proceed with your question.
I want to ask about the guidance. It sounds like FX and supply chain were a little bit headwinds in the quarter, impacted sales and earnings, maybe relative to what you thought, but yet you're raising the sales guidance and the EPS guidance. Can you just explain and dive into a little bit the sources of the raise in the guidance? What's causing you to raise the sales guidance, and specifically what's causing you to raise the EPS guidance, given it sounds like these headwinds are still continuing?
Well, hello, Jay. I would say, the number one thing is the better visibility we have into the back half order book, particularly on the wholesale side of the business, and drilling down a bit from there on the domestic wholesale side, where we see really strong order flow. I'd couple that with, the ramifications of what we've seen on a supply chain side, delaying deliveries to our distribution function in Europe, still represent very good orders that are flowing into the back half of the year. So that's augmenting the strength we've already had. We continue to see very good DTC performance internationally. Like a lot of others, we did see some traffic declines domestically, although our e-commerce platform performed nicely in the quarter.
Mark
So,
Saxby, you are a
taken all
moderator
together,
on
quite
TikTok.
Frankly, we simply have better visibility now. We've got a very nice order book built for domestic and international wholesale. We're mindful of the challenges that are out there, some of which may persist to one degree or another in the back half, but we believe we've adequately weighted that in the range of outcomes we could expect.
Got it. So, I mean, I guess just to follow up on that, John, you're saying that, whether headwinds coming from FX or supply chain, you're not really assuming those things alleviate in the back half. I mean, you're kind of assuming that there's some macro issues that are out there that persist, but yet you still feel confident raising the guidance given the visibility of the order book and given the acceptance you're seeing from the consumer for the product assortment, broadly speaking.
Well, we wouldn't raise the guidance unless we were confident in our ability to achieve it. I do think some of the macroeconomic headwinds we've seen, will persist to one degree or another, and we have those adequately captured, we believe, in our budget. I'd say the one outlier is foreign currency. It was particularly acute during the second quarter and is already turned around, but that did not save us in the quarter. If you strip that out, as we mentioned, we would have been within our guidance range. That was kind of the straw that broke the camel's back on achieving our prior guidance, but the underlying consumer demand is still there, and that's what's evidenced in the order book in the back half of the year, and again, the continuation of what we've seen on the strength of DTC internationally.
Fantastic. Okay, thank you so much.
Sure.
Our next question comes from Laurent Vasilek with BNP. Please proceed with your question.
Oh, good afternoon. Thank you very much for taking my question. I wanted to ask about the comments around US DTC, around foot traffic, but then e-commerce being strong. There's a lot of concerns out there around just the overall environment over the summer and the footwear retail landscape. Maybe David, John, if you guys can comment about what you're seeing with the consumer. Is it weakening, or is it just kind of a blip, and then we can kind of see reacceleration for the third quarter for back to school?
Well, I'd admit it was a bit of an odd quarter. We did see some of the traffic slow down in our brick and mortar stores. That definitely had an effect. At the same time, though, our e-commerce platform did really well in the quarter. I think it's also important to recognize we're getting back into a position vis-a-vis our wholesale customers where they are better equipped with the right type of inventory. So I think when you think about the broader U.S. market, clearly there's abundant strength at the consumer. The last thing I'd note, which we mentioned in our comments, is we had an incredibly strong prior year, nearly 30% up on DTC. And so, just maintaining that growth, if you look at it on, some of your favorite two-year stack basis, it is still an incredible two-year growth rate. So where we go from here, I think, is going to be largely determined by what we see in the back-to-school window and then holiday. I would characterize our expectations as modest at this juncture. We're not, overweighting an expectation of domestic, reacceleration. But we also think there's plenty of consumer demand out there, as is evidenced by what we're seeing in e-com and in the wholesale order book.
Okay, very helpful. And then can you talk about the shift? Is it fair to assume a $50 million shift between 2Q and 3Q? Thank you very much.
Well, it's a fair question. I will say it's a little bit challenging to answer, only because, this has been an effect felt over the course of time. So it wasn't like, one ship missed a window, right? It's tough for us to quantify, but I think you can assume vis-a-vis our guidance for Q3 in particular, and just the known aspect of what's been impacting supply chain, particularly that Asia to European route, is that a material amount of orders moved into the second half of the year simply because they couldn't get the distribution in time to make the quarter. And keep in mind, there's always a little bit of that as we straddle Q2 and Q3, depending upon when shipments go. What I would say is absolutely concrete is the demand. The demand we're feeling for the product, as I said, it's evidenced in the order books globally. And so, we feel very good about finalizing out those orders and the normalization of the supply chain that we expect is going to occur over the next quarter or two.
Very helpful, Don. And I think last quarter, I think to my good friend Poser's question, you mentioned, gross margins could be, I know you don't guide gross margins, but they can be up 100 to 150 bits. Is that still the right way to think about it? And if so, how do we think about 3Q gross margins?
Well, I would say, this quarter was a little bit more than we anticipated. We picked up more of a benefit from freight and mix than we had anticipated. As we had said previously, we expect the benefit to get smaller over the course of the year. It did a little bit, but this was even a bit higher. I would say, we don't expect a lot more out of the balance of the year, but for mix related. Although, we are watching freight rates. We'll have to keep in mind that as we progress throughout the year, there's been some rate impact, obviously, from the Red Sea crisis. We have to balance that with the contractual rates that we're achieving, and so we'll monitor that. But when you put all that into the model, ultimately it would tell you that we don't expect as much lift over the back half of the year as we saw over the front half of the year, though that is consistent, I think, with what we had previously mentioned.
Very helpful. Best of luck.
Thank you.
Our next question is from Jim Duffy with Stifel. Please proceed with your question.
Hi, this is Peter McGoldrick on for Jim. Thanks for taking our question. First, I wanted to ask about the BIS regulations in India. You mentioned some local production and distribution. What's the magnitude of the local supply capacity relative to demand, and how are you planning for the progression of the regulatory environment, sort of bridging the gap, the timing to bridge the gap between near-term impacts and the long-term opportunity in that market?
The first thing I'd say is there was a noticeable impact from the regulatory environment in India this quarter. That had a significant effect on our, in particular, our Asia Pac sales. So we definitely felt that, and the attendant uncertainty in the quarter. The good news is, we continue to build local production. I won't give a percentage, but suffice it to say it's one of our primary areas of focus from a supply chain perspective, and it's getting better and better. It's simply today insufficient to accommodate our total demand. We have seen some positive trends in the market with regards to certification processes, both of domestic and international manufacturing. I would expect over the course of the year things continue to get better, but that's a market that's a little bit tough to call from a timing perspective on when things are going to change. But overall, we continue to be optimistic, both about the back half of the year, but ultimately that we will be able to, as a company, significantly develop what's needed locally, but then complement that with international manufacturing, and maybe even someday look towards India as an export production market for us. So it had an impact, a big impact in Q2. We believe that will get significantly better over the back half of the year. And again, I can't stress enough, we have definitely seen some positive trends of late, and that has been encouraging as well.
All right, thanks. Then I'd like to follow up on China. Revenue increased 3% despite the challenges noted on the 6/18 period. Can you talk about the trends outside of the key holiday periods and any consumer insights that might influence plans for the rest of the year and your plans for 11/11? And should we be looking for growth in the second half out of China?
We're definitely expecting growth in the second half, and I would argue that the first half of this quarter actually was pretty encouraging. It's also important to note they faced a really significant foreign currency headwind in this quarter with, I think constant currency sales were double, the growth rate of what we saw on a realized currency basis. 6/18 was definitely, not nearly as strong as we've come to expect over time. It's hard to read that through to the balance of the year because 6/18 is such a unique event, and it's very promotional. As David mentioned, we saw a lot more price-driven activity on 6/18 this year, and so that simply, compelled a lot less growth overall than we would have liked to have seen. As we also said, we continue to think China is on the road to recovery. We expect a better second half of the year than what we've seen thus far, but we are watching things carefully. Double 11 will certainly be a big event in the context of how that market is recovering. Again, I think the most encouraging aspect of what we've seen there is continued brand resonance, and I think outperformance relative to some other international brands, which I think speaks to the appeal of Skechers in the market, which we expect to continue to ride for the long term.
Very helpful. Thank you.
Our next question comes from John Kernan with TD Cowen. Please proceed with your question.
Excellent. Thanks. Good afternoon, John and David. Hope all is well out in Manhattan Beach. Maybe unpack the guidance increase for the back half of the year.
Let me turn off your moderation.
Anything specifically?
It's not been going up. I don't know if it works if you're a moderator. Let's check it now. Continue if you are.
From where we were in Q2. It sounds like international DTC you've got good reads on and globally on wholesale, but just a little more color there would be helpful.
I think the best characterization we can give is, continued strength from DTC. We're going to pick up the benefit of the timing issue from the Suez Canal crisis in Europe on the wholesale side as well. And then, the domestic wholesale order book is very strong. I'd say those are probably going to be the lead factors for the back half of the year growth.
Okay, I've removed you. Carry on, try again.
Some of the headwinds that we saw this quarter, particularly around some of the regulatory issues in India, the foreign currency. I think that probably makes up for most of the growth. But I would also say, we've contemplated some of the other issues. We feel like we weighted them appropriately. We don't expect it to be purely smooth sailing from here, but I do think the unique combination of events this quarter made it a bit more challenging than anyone had anticipated going in, and that's part of the reason why our initial kind of non-constant currency sales were below where we thought they would be.
I think it's fair.
James, could you tap the screen really fast? As a moderator, I want to see if it's working.
From June and July,
James,
and
tap the screen.
Shifts from December and January that we talk about every year are just more extreme in this particular case, simply because the biggest part of our shipments, for the most part, for domestic wholesale and European wholesale is the end of June and the beginning of July. And while John says it's very difficult to see, what went early, what went late, we're getting a better flow, even though it takes a longer time to get there from Asia into Europe. So you can pick up, June to July, as in December to January, we commented this year. While that doesn't guarantee the whole quarter, it's a great place to start, and we see demand picking up in a number of those places. So, also on the U.S. side, just to reiterate what John said, because I think it's very important, given a 29-30% increase in our direct-to-consumer business last year, to hold that while we have a 14% increase in domestic wholesale and have increasing demand and in a difficult time, just shows the strength of the consumer has shifted from just one to the other and picked up some new consumers. Some go direct to consumer, some go to their favorite, wholesale partners that we have. So the overall business continues, and when you think about it, we pick up a wholesale sale in wholesale in the U.S. So there are more unit growth with the 14% in wholesale than there would have been in direct to consumer. So that shows more demand just going to a different place. I think both things line up very well for us, which is a significant piece of the increase in the guidance into the third quarter.
That's really helpful. Thanks. So just maybe a quick follow-up on the supply chain costs and some of the timing issues. It looks like spot freight rates from an ocean perspective have skyrocketed the last couple of months. I know you don't buy on, do your
J-Long donated
$9.99
$9.99 through a super chat. Add my names to the list, please.
Maybe Q4 and 2025. Do you see this as a headwind?
Well, John, I think you first point out a very important factor, which is we don't expect to be feeling the effects of some of the higher spot rates until Q3 and probably more acutely in Q4, simply because of the time it takes to turn the inventory. Also, we're not buying, as you noted, everything at spot. There certainly are opportunities and needs we have to go into the spot market. So our weighted average container rate is well below, where the spot sits. There's some other factors at play that we think will help offset some of that, but at the end of the day, until we see a culmination of that increase and, quite frankly, an improvement overall in both the flow of goods, as David mentioned, but also in the rates, which we expect is forthcoming, it's tough to call the final outcome other than, right now we do believe we've incorporated that into our guidance. It's one of the reasons why, in response to Laurent's question, we were cautious about gross margin improvement from here. We believe it'll be relatively consistent improvement or consistent to last year, and that's why, is because some of that freight will come into play.
Understood. Thanks. And then maybe, David, just one follow-up on the customer acquisition. Can you talk to the cohorts you are acquiring, some of the growth in the newer categories you've launched recently, and how they're performing?
Sorry, say that again. I missed it.
Can you talk to customer acquisition and some of the cohorts you're acquiring with some of the newer product launches?
It's hard to tell. Our biggest push right now really is not moving out to the consumer, and that's on our performance athletic. And we're just going to launch our first football/soccer in Europe and are moving to a more commercial side of basketball. I think what's happening is that our features and our comfort are expanding the base of our existing customers, and we're acquiring from other brands just along our normal mix. We're still looking forward to achieving significantly higher acquisition as we get into more performance athletics, but we're at just the very beginning of that.
Understood. Thanks.
Our next question comes from Alex Stratton with Morgan Stanley. Please proceed with your question.
Perfect. Thanks a lot for taking the question. I just wanted to focus on international wholesale. Obviously, it slowed a little bit quarter over quarter, but seems like from your commentary, some of that's just temporary from issues like the Suez Canal. But then you're also not as positive on China, it sounds like, as you were maybe 3 months ago on a near-term basis. So can you just talk a little bit about how we should think about the shape of the back half, what type of growth you're expecting there?
So I would say I think Q2 was a bit distinct in some of the impacts we felt, particularly on the international wholesale side of things. We mentioned Europe, we mentioned India, and they had an outsized impact on our results versus our original expectations. I would still characterize our view on China as a net positive. Certainly, we expect growth in the year. And as we've said about China over the last couple of years, we've been somewhat surprised at the rather consistent improvement unabated we had seen. We know it's a market in recovery. We know there are some macro challenges. So, again, I don't know that this outcome this quarter is particularly unanticipated in the grand view, but obviously we didn't pick the timing right, and that's why you saw that. But I would also note, again, there's a big foreign currency adjustment on the Chinese sales. They would have been double, the growth, which was more in line with where we had seen recent quarter-over-quarter kind of improvement. So, again, I would characterize China certainly as a market we have continued optimism for. We do expect there will be bumps in the road. This was one of them, but it doesn't diminish in any way the market and the opportunity we think that market presents.
Great. Maybe one quick follow-up just on selling expenses. I knew they grew quite a bit this quarter, I think about 25%. How should we think about that into the back
half
the quarter? Should that start falling off, or what are the puts and takes there?
We'll continue to invest over the balance of the year, but the level of increases we do not expect will be similar. And that will, continue to be the case kind of in the next quarter and in the next quarter. And then, coupled with some of the some of the timing-related issues we just talked about, it certainly was a more severe point of deleverage on the quarter than we had originally expected. We believe some of that will get made up of over the back half of the year now that we've seen some of those sales move around and, more strength and visibility into that back half growth that we've talked about.
Great. Good luck, guys.
Thank you.
Our next question comes from Rick Patel with Raymond James. Please proceed with your question.
Thank you. Good afternoon. I was hoping you can dig further into your expectations for wholesale for the year. So I believe in the past you've alluded to global wholesale being able to grow in the high single-digit range. Do you still see this as a reasonable outcome, just given the strength you have on the domestic side? And then just as a follow-up, how far out is your line of sight for the wholesale order book as you think about domestic versus international?
So I definitely think that expectation for the full year results for global wholesale is accurate and probably, in all honesty, based on what we see at the moment, probably more likely to be at the low end of the range, but definitely continue to see good opportunity on the global wholesale side of things. From an order book perspective, we feel really good about what we see. I think the only factors we need to keep our eye on is timing, as kind of bedeviled us this quarter in Europe in particular. But overall, I would say conditions are improving, as David mentioned. The flow of goods is becoming more reliable and more predictable, which always helps. So again, we would not have raised the guidance. We would not be speaking particularly about the strength we see if we hadn't the benefit of some very strong order book activity, and that's certainly the case.
Can you also talk about sourcing? Maybe remind us how much exposure you have to China, and just given the headlines everyone's seeing about potential tariffs and whether they may or may not increase down the road, just how we should think about mitigation strategies that you may be working on right now to deal with that in the future.
Yeah, there's not really been a fundamental change to our overall sourcing footprint, which we've commonly described as kind of being, depending on the time period, somewhere in the 40-ish% range for China, 40% range in Vietnam, and then the balance kind of spread across a lot of other countries. But that can ebb and flow depending upon what we're making when. I would also point out within that, obviously we have a pretty significant business, in China, so there's an element of what gets manufactured in China that serves the local market quite well. I would also note that we continue to look for opportunities to diversify our production. The biggest challenge there is, quite frankly, the rate of growth we're seeing in, our unit volumes. So we have to run just to keep things static. But as a result, we're seeing, really good trajectory, as we mentioned, in India, Indonesia, some other markets, Turkey, Mexico. So again, it's something we'll continue to work on. I think in response to broad hypotheticals about tariffs and what may come, it's really difficult to react. I think the one thing that we've learned is, you can't really react to hypotheticals, but you need to be very quick to react to, actual results. And so we'll be poised to react should we need to, although I would note again, it's going to be limited by that footprint. And I'd say, the footprint of the footwear industry and apparel industry as a whole. I also would note that even if there is such a thing as a tariff impact somewhere down the road from, whomever ascends to leadership in the United States, that's going to be a market-wide issue. That's not going to particularly, impact just one company. And so, our anticipation is you're going to have to see, quite a bit of adjustment across the industry, not just with, one brand or another.
Thanks very much.
Our next question comes from Jasala Wong with Evercore. Please proceed with your question.
Hi, thanks for taking the question. Just a bit digging into the supply chain disruption to Europe. Is the flow of products already kind of coming in through in the third quarter? And if so, do we expect international wholesale to see a big pickup on the growth there? And is there any risk of congestion leading to additional cost in the third quarter or fourth quarter from that? And then just on China. I think you mentioned ex-China, it was up 7% in the quarter. Any early reads into trends for July? And, back half, do we think this, high single-digit number holds ex-FX into the second half? Thank you.
On the supply chain, I think the best answer I can give you is an illustrative data point on inventories, and we mentioned this in our script. Our on-hand inventory levels in Europe at the end of June were down 40%. Our in-transit inventories were up over 150%. So it gives you a flavor of just how much got delayed into the quarter. We are seeing that flow improve. A lot of that in transit is quite frankly already landed or is in the process of landing and will get processed through. And it is, again, one of the reasons why, we're confident enough in the bookings to be able to raise the guidance. That will clearly manifest on the international wholesale side, particularly in Europe. Insofar as China is concerned, I don't want to get down to kind of country level guidance, but I would say from the get-go this year, we expected growth. We continue to see growth. We do know that there will be hiccups given the recovering nature of that market. On a constant currency basis, the growth was while not what we had come to expect or hope for, it was a solid high single-digit number. Whether or not that continues over the balance of the year is what we have to see. That nothing from a read perspective we can give you in July thus far, given how early it is, plus just the nature of that market and how it tends to recover after these big selling events. But again, our expectation continues to be for growth in the year. We are positive on the long-term opportunity in the market, and I think we're going to continue to work both the product that is obviously resonating across the globe in that market, as well as tactics specific to the market, which have been paying off, and we would expect will in the future as well.
Got it. Thank you.
Our next question comes from Will Gartner with Wells Fargo. Please proceed with your question.
Hey guys, thanks for taking my question here. Just curious, digging into China a little bit more, can you just talk a little bit about how much of the China inventory is China for China versus imported to the U.S.? Can you give us a sense of that?
Well, it's not a static number is probably the biggest challenge to do that. But I mean, obviously with about 40-45% of our production coming from that market and a mid-teens % of our overall sales coming from that market, you can see it's no small quantum of goods. It's never that precise though, because for production efficiency purposes, we're not always going to run a product in the market that's made for the market. Sometimes that's not the most efficient thing to do. But I would consider it to be a meaningful component of the overall production, in China, is for China.
Got it. And on ASPs, it looked like we saw some deceleration. They turned negative this quarter. Just curious if you have any color there, both on the wholesale side and the DTC side.
Yeah, I mean, nothing really outlandish. I think it was, we saw small movements. I think more than anything, quite frankly, that's probably product mix associated, but certainly on the domestic side of things. On the international side of things, there's definitely some of the FX impact gets bled through on the ASPs. We don't adjust those for constant currency. On the direct-to-consumer side of things, there's small effects from mix. Plus, we continue to roll out more and more product with our Skechers Hands-Free Slip-ins technology, as well as other comfort technologies. And so as those become more prevalent, just the life cycle of the product, they get included on certain promotions a little bit more than they would have been in the past. So that gives a little bit of an effect on ASPs. But overall, I would say, generally speaking, they were pretty consistent.
Got it. And just maybe one last one for me on the DTC. So you said that you saw some traffic slowdown in brick and mortar, but a pickup in e-com. Can you maybe just frame out why you think that happened, what the delta was between the two, and why you think there was, slowdown traffic versus in brick and mortar versus e-commerce?
Well, I don't know that I have the answer to that in all honesty. I would say it was pretty consistent with a broader industry trend that we saw reported beginning in really late May and continuing on into June. I would say what we saw was pretty consistent with what the industry saw. On the e-com side, I think that's probably mostly a testament to having the product people want available and our ability to fulfill quickly. And clearly a consumer could get that in a store as well, but if they're not in the practice or not going to stores, the e-com solution is a great fallback, and having the right product, right inventory, right marketing available to drive that, I think was the difference. I would also just note, again, last year our comps on the domestic direct-to-consumer side of things were fantastic, and our e-commerce comps were actually trailing a bit because of a prior year issue. So there's some of it also that is just the comparison point is a bit different for each at this juncture.
Andrew Michael donated £4.99 through a super chat towards the Chopper T-shirt, Martin.
Only determined by our own stores and where we sell Skechers. People may go to different department stores or different malls or different parts to buy other things or other things that are being promoted and buy footwear on the side for their family, always searching for Skechers. So it depends on whether more people shop online through inclement weather, where it is, and regionally, and what's on promotion, what they're shopping for, or what they're doing for entertainment. So they'll go and shop in different places at different times for various different reasons, not all pertaining to the way we promote or where our shoes are offered specifically. So that's why we're constantly saying that we want to be where our consumer prefers to shop, whether it's for Skechers or not. And we promote all three, knowing we capture that consumer somewhere along the line.
Got it. Thank you.
Our next question comes from Christina Katai with Deutsche Bank. Please proceed with your question.
Hi, good afternoon. Thanks for taking the question. I wanted to ask about EMEA. Up 14%, it continues to do really well. Can you maybe unpack what you are seeing in the market for underlying demand? Have you seen any changes in consumer buying patterns at all? Just maybe comment on the exit trends that you saw in the region, and if there's anything that we should expect for sort of performance between the third quarter and the fourth quarter.
The strength came out of DTC. I mean, the DTC numbers out of EMEA in particular, quite frankly, continued to surprise us to the upside. The product's resonating. We continue to build into strength on our retail presence there. E-commerce also was an advantage in that marketplace, which, as you recall, is really something we only began last year and have, I think, gotten better and better at it. So that really came down to consumer demand, and I think that's why we also saw really good sell-through trends. We do expect that to continue. That is a consistent trend we've seen from the beginning of the year through today. And so, we're pretty confident that will continue, despite all the challenges that people have talked about the last, 2 or 3 years. The EMEA direct-to-consumer business has continued to thrive.
Got it. That's really helpful.
Sometimes it's a matter of timing as well. When things slow down in Europe and they pass through our distribution center, you have to realize at wholesale, it passes through basically 2 distribution centers. It goes from ours to theirs, and it's a lag. So sometimes, as it happened when the opening after the pandemic, our direct-to-consumer outlets, both online and stores, will have more current inventory slightly faster. So you see the pickup in direct-to-consumer, and as it passes through, just like we're seeing here now, there's a leveling out at direct-to-consumer as the inventory and our newer product catches up with the wholesale side as well. So we feel confident in demand in both areas, but there's timing of availability of new inventory changes, especially as you get into a new season when there's so many supply chain disruptions along the way.
That's great. Thank you for that. I wanted to follow up also on domestic trends. Just maybe if you have any sense on how back to school is performing, and just how would you characterize the domestic promotional environment? Thank you.
I would characterize the promotional environment as largely the same as what we've seen the last couple of quarters. Nothing jumps out to us as indicating a significant change, now or in the near future. I think it's pretty early to tell on back to school. We're only seeing the initial, glances at it. So I don't know that there's really a read we can give that's meaningful at this juncture.
Our next question comes from Chris Nardone with Bank of America. Please proceed with your question.
Thanks, guys. Good afternoon. So regarding your U.S. direct-to-consumer business, can you clarify whether you've changed your expectations for the back half of the year relative to your thoughts last quarter? I'm just trying to gauge whether your improved sales guidance is solely due to the better-than-expected order book trends. And then regarding product, if you can just elaborate a little bit more on what categories are outperforming and whether you're still seeing a broader trade-up within your portfolio to your comfort technology products.
Yeah, relative to domestic DTC, we had held back our view on the back half of the year in our earlier guidance. So I would say from this point, we really haven't changed it markedly, but we had always, I think, been conservative about our view on the domestic DTC front, knowing in particular what significant comps we were up against. But to more precisely answer your question, you should construe that the vast majority of the the elevation in our expectations for the year is coming from the wholesale side domestically and the order book there. Relative to product, it's really not a division or a gender, only because we're seeing growth across a lot of those. I would say it is, as we've spoken about the last really year and a half, 2 years, maybe even longer, it's the benefit of the comfort technologies, and they are continuing to lead consumers to trade up within our portfolio. But that's clearly continuing to resonate, both Skechers Hands-Free Slip-In, which is our newest, but also many of the others, Arch Fit, Max Cushioning, our Hyperburst technology, the traditional wide fit that we offer. All of those are combining to very much translate at the consumer level to increase conversion, because they know with those technologies they're going to get more comfortable shoes than they can otherwise obtain in the market. So we are continuing to see that trend hold true, but our expectations were and continue to be, I would say, fairly modest on domestic DTC for the back half of the year.
Thank you.
Our next question is from Tom Nikic with Wedbush Securities. Please proceed with your question.
Hey, thanks for taking my question. I want to ask about SG&A. Is there anything from a timing perspective that we should think about, Q3 versus Q4? Is there any lumpiness in marketing or anything like that as we work through our models?
I knew I couldn't get off a call without somebody asking about G&A. The only thing I'd point out is I appreciate that, Tom. We had mentioned previously that we were consciously overinvesting in Q2. I think you can take it, as that. It doesn't mean we're not investing, but I think the investment relative to the growth in sales we expect will be much more in line. I would say absent that, no, nothing really stands out. But that should mean to you that we'll continue to invest in new stores. We have new distribution coming online, and we're going to continue to put money into marketing. I will note, though, it was a line in our prepared remarks that we did see improved efficiency on the distribution side of things, which was good to see because that's been a reflection of a lot of work over the last years, given some of the challenges that we've had with supply chain. So that was actually a nice bright spot as well. But I would generally say you can expect continued investment on the marketing side, but not at the year-over-year increase that we did this quarter. This quarter was a focal point for us, and we do believe that'll pay off kind of going forward.
Understood. If I can follow up with one more. On U.S. wholesale, have you found that at the consumer level that the acceptance of and the excitement around the flip-in products and the new technologies are as robust as what you had seen in DTC previously?
Yes. I think some of that, though, to be clear, is somewhat reflective of the timing through which wholesale accounts have taken up the technology. What we see is when they order the technology, when they order what we're bringing to market new, they see incredible response for those technologies. And I'd say very, very commensurate with what we've seen in our DTC.
Great. Thanks very much, John and David, and best of luck the rest of the year.
Thanks, Tom.
We have reached the end of the question and answer session. This concludes today's conference. You may disconnect your lines at this time, and we thank you for your participation.
There we go. Another earnings call. Thank you very much for joining me this evening. Right, very shortly, this video will be available on as its own video. I shall edit it and upload it and improve the audio quality. So there we go. On TikTok, did we make the 20,000 likes? No, we didn't. We got to 9,800. Here it is on the screen. We got to 9,800. There it is. If you can see it just there. At the top left-hand corner, right at the top, 9,800. If we got to 20,000, what we were going to do is go back to the studio and do a song. I'll tell you what I'll do. There are 23 people in TikTok right now, and there are quite a few of you in YouTube. So here we go. We could do this in 5 minutes. If everyone jumps on TikTok right now, let me give you the link to TikTok and literally, let's do it for 5 minutes, and then we'll come back straight back to YouTube, okay? So let me give you the TikTok link. Here it is. All right, here's the TikTok link. There you go. Basically, if you're on your phone, it's Martyn Lucas Investor. I'm live right now. There you go. Come on in, and the best way to do it is with 2 fingers like that. If I do it right now, look, with 2 fingers, if I go over to my phone, look. See that? That's me. That's me tapping with 2 fingers. All right? So, if everyone does that for maybe 5 minutes, not even 5 minutes, we'll get to 20,000. We're already at 10,200. And when you get that, can you see that? Whoops. When you it's hard to do myself because I'm trying to do everything else. But if I do it, can you see what happens? If you look at the top, the red line goes across. Can you see it? The red line goes across, and when it gets to the top, it explodes like a thing. You'll see it now. Watch. And we'll get to 20,000 in 5 minutes, and then we'll do a song at the end, and we'll do it live on TikTok too. If you keep going, it's hard to do. I need 2 fingers really, but I'm trying to do it with 1. Come on. I'm so close. It's really, really hard with 1 hand. You need 2 really. I can't really do it in this position though. Come on, it should explode any second now. Oh, come on. There you go. See, there you go. It explodes. So it's now 11,500. So if everyone does that, there's 23 of you on TikTok. There's a few of you on YouTube. Jump in. It should take no more than 5 minutes. If everyone does it, it'll take a minute. Really, it will. And I'll jump back to the studio and do a song. So what we'll do, we'll turn the phone round like that. And we'll do a song on TikTok. We've never done that before. That'll be interesting. So anyway, I'll leave that with you. It's 11,500. We'll give it just 2 minutes. If not, that's fine. We'll end this. Off back to TikTok to like James. I can't get on there. Andrew, why not? Anyone can get TikTok. Oh, hello, James has gone mental. Look, he's gone mental again. He's done a special gift there. Thank you, James. And if you look on the screen, if I refresh, 12,000 likes now. If I do this, you can see James tonight is the #1 fan on TikTok. Look, I'll show you this. There you go. See, it says there, look, James, #1. User 92 is 2. And I think it's Chef's Stephen is #3. There you go. 12,100. It's going up pretty quick. All right, and then we'll do a song. Anyway, let me just update you with what's going on for the morning. I'll come back to TikTok in a second. Let's just go back to the stocks a minute. I'm going to put this out as a video as soon as we finish this. The S&P is starting to stabilize, which is what I want. I want consolidation. I want the bottom of the market. That's what I want. We've seen a sell-off. This is what we want. Perfect time to trade. Invest as you buy the sell-off, and you want to get there. 12,300. Yeah. It looks like there's not enough people doing it. What it's doing, if you notice the people watching now, it's gone up to 32. It starts to go up really quickly because if more and more people do it, it goes up. TikTok shows more people. So basically what we're doing, if you want me to do a song at the piano behind me in a second, we need to get to 20,000 likes. There's 29 people in there. If everyone taps the screen like that with 2 fingers for about a minute or 2 minutes now, we'll be there. But poor old James, I think he's doing it by himself. Anyway, 12,500 now. Right. So the market is stabilizing. I'm going to put this out as its own little video in a minute. So let's just go through and see our positions. You can see there's my position there. And 103,000 now, and $5. So we've had a bit of a comeback since the bell has gone. After hours, it's come back a bit. All right, let's go for all our positions. What are we up to now? We are now at 13,000. Yeah, 13,000. Right, the overall markets are starting to come back up again. Virgin Galactic, what a great day that's been, and a great week, 4.62. But we're only coming back up to this resistance level. And then normally, every time it's happened over the last year, it rejects and just goes lower. Let's hope it can break through. If it breaks through, that sets a whole different tone for Virgin Galactic. There's no reason why it would, though, at least for another year. But let's hope it does come off, especially as Zach's here today. Absolutely. The S&P is down, but coming up. Amazon is going flat. Apple going flat. Next Era Energy selling off from yesterday. Quite a sell-off after yesterday. Enphase Energy is holding up. Coca-Cola's up. J&J, absolutely wonderful, heading towards $200. Chevron up. Tesla pushing up again. Rivian, rubbish really. McDonald's going down. Google going down. Oh, hello. Here's a little bit buyback. It really is undervalued now. I really think it's a good time. I'd rather buy it for the S&P, but that's just me. Some of you that we want to trade a stock could see an opportunity there. Definitely. Microsoft, look at that. Look at the after hours. Look at that. Straight up, look. That's quite a bit. If you look that was down 0.57. Hang on. Can't quite see it. What was it? Down 0.64. Oh, it's just dropped. It was holding. What was it? It was about there, 0.64. Yeah, that's about 0.5%. 0.5% after hours there. What are we up to now? Up 13,500. Let's put James on the screen because he's going absolutely mental tonight. He's determined, but it's just James, unfortunately. So I don't think it's going to come off Unfortunately, if it was a couple of people, it would do it. But poor old James, he's on his own. So we've run out of time, really. I've got to get off because I've got to put these videos out before I close the show. So I'll just give you an update, James, so you can see where we are. I think you can take a break, mate. We're not going to get... Oh, Mark Saxby's back. Mark Saxby's back. He's plugged his phone in. 3,100, 3,200, sorry, 13,200. It's going up now. We've got a couple of people joining in. Let's see, 13,300. Yeah, we'll try. The big man's coming. Nice, 13,400. It's going up quickly. Okay, if we get to 14,000 in the next minute, I'll wait. If not, I mean, we could do it, but there's 21 people being lazy asses, just sitting there going, I can't be bothered. All right, but if we get to 14,000. In the next minute, I will carry on. Oh, bloody hell, it's going up quick. 13.5, 13.6, 13.7. Okay, I'll join in as well then. If you're all that determined, I'll join in. 13.7. Okay. We're all going to do it now, are we? Okay. I'll do it as well then. 14,000, 14,001, 14,001. 14,002. Bloody hell, why did I start this? I want to get going. Can everyone join in for it'll take 1 minute. Virgin Galactic, I just got recognized as one of their rising fans on Meta. Yes, congratulations, fantastic. I do that on my page as well. I recognize people, but if you engage with them, more than anyone else, they recognize that. Yes, I do the same thing on my page. Congratulations. It means you've been very busy. 14.8, 14.9. Okay, I'll join in. If everyone's going to do it, I'll join it. 15,000. 15,000. Okay. Invite to join. Accept. Somebody wants to join in. Who wants to join in? Somebody wants to join in. Who's that who wants to join in? If you want to join in, who's that? Someone called TV Ghost wanted to join in. Who's this? Match invite. Oh, it's a competition. What have we got to do? What have we got to do? Oh, I see. We got a punch. Okay, so you punch for who you want to win. Okay, look. Can you see that? We're having a little battle. We're having a battle now. I'm winning. They are. If you want me to win, you bang on my face. All right? If you want TV Ghost to win, you bang on his face. Come on, everybody, bang on my face. Do the likes on my face. Come on. 16. Come on. 16. I'm trying to, it's like a little battle. Come on, tap as fast as you can. Everybody tap on my face. As much as you can. Come on. Fast. It's 16-0. Oh, Pippa's joined in. Is that Pippa? Hello, Pippa. You joined in. Come on, Pippa. Everybody. When do we win? When do we win? We must be winning by now. Oh, I see. We've got 3 minutes. See the countdown? I get it now. Now I get it. Oh, Pippa, look at it all coming in. So ready? We've got 3 minutes and 45 seconds left, and we should win. Does anybody want to take me on? Does anybody else want to take me on? Pippa's giving flowers and roses. Hello, Pippa. It's great to have you here. This is a lot of fun. I'm enjoying this. TV Ghost, mate. Where are you? You're in the dark watching TV. What's all that about? We're going to win this. Who wants to take me on for a battle? Pippa, do you want to take me on? 3 minutes to go. We're smashing it. We're smashing it. No one's going to beat us. Right? I'm loving it. Whoa, Pippa's all over the screen. Is Pippa going to become my top gifter in a minute? She could do. Oh, look at this. Ba-da-ba-da. Yes, win. We won. We absolutely killed it. We crushed it. Thank you very much. Yes. Hang on. What am I looking at now? I think that's it. I think that was the end, wasn't it? What's going on? TV Ghost. How do I stop that then? TV Ghost, watch live. Now, how do I end it? How do I end it? How do you end? Hang on a minute. How do you end this? Okay. How do you... Where you gone? I'm still here. I don't know where I've gone. I'm still here. I don't get it. I'm still here. I don't get it. Is it because I followed somebody? Is it because I did a thing like that? I don't know. It says I'm live. Where did I go? Where did I go? I can tell you I've got 17,000 likes now. Just let us play games all day. I know. I haven't gone anywhere. I'm still here. I don't know why it's doing silly buggers. I have no idea. I don't know why. It's weird, isn't it? It's weird. What's going on? This live is no longer available. Oh, so looks like I got banned again. Because of that person who came in. That's weird, isn't it? What the hell's all that about? No, hang on. No. What is going on? It says I'm still live, but it's just not on the screen. Oh, try again. That's really annoying, isn't it? What's going on? So it says I'm live, but I don't seem to be live. We got 17,000 likes. We didn't quite do it. Right. Okay. I've gone back live again. See if it works now. I went back live again to see if it'd work. Well, I ended up it seemed because I accepted that lie from that person. This is the trouble with TikTok. It's just full of so so much scamming and stuff. Because I joined in with that person, I'm now not able to go live. It's always the same. I should be live now. Let me just open and close it. Doesn't show I'm live now. Okay, let's try this. And let me reopen it up. Yeah, your arm hurts. Yeah, it's not supposed to hurt, is it? Let's be honest. Try again. Okay. I'm live again now. Let's see if it works. I just restarted the app. It all happened after I... There you go. There you go. I fixed it. I fixed it. It was something to do with that person. Maybe that person was banned. I won't be doing that again. So I will accept. Basically, we got to 17,000. We need 3,000 likes more. So I'm going to stick with you now because you put a lot of effort into that, and it only seems right that I should honor what I said. So 3,000 more, and we'll do it. So I'll tell you what we'll do. If any of you challenge me to a fight that I know, I'm not going to accept it from someone I don't know. So Mark Saxby, if you challenge me to a fight, I don't know how you do it. Let me see if I can work it out myself. How do you challenge someone to a fight? Because that was funny. I liked it. Multi-guest live request. Request to join as a guest. Grab your chance to be the next guest. You could be notified. Okay. If any of you challenge me to a fight, I'm not going to accept it from someone I don't know this time. Rose gift. How do you do? Oops-a-daisy. Okay. Does anyone know how you do it? Anyone know how you do it? I ain't got a bloody clue. Swipe up. Gaming. Gaming live videos now. Does anyone know how you do it? If I scroll left, it's there. Does anyone know how to do it? We've got 3,000 more likes, and I'll do it. But does anyone know how you choose a fight? Loading. Community Fest. No idea what that is. Explore. Following gaming. Don't know what that is. Get a member badge. Send a heart. Send heart me and join. So you can become a member. Oh, there we go. Martyn Lucas Investors Team. Oh, you can be a member of my team. You can be a member of the team if you join for 1 coin. There you go. Who wants to be a member? How do you do the fight? James, can you work it out? Can you work it out how you... can you show me? Can you challenge me to a fight? I don't... And then tell me how to do it. Thank you, Andrew Michael. It's great to have you here. Sorry, we're having a bit of fun, really. We're just larking around. We're just larking around tonight. So I want to have a fight with someone, but I don't know how to do it. Multi-games. Request to join as a guest. Show live status. Don't show live status. Okay. Request. There you go. I have asked to be a... I've asked to be a guest on my account. And that didn't do anything, so I'm not quite sure what that's all about. One viewer is requesting. Guess. Oh, I see. Invite. Oh, James, I've invited you to join me. Accept. Okay, I've accepted. You'll connect using audio only. There you go. Apparently I can connect to myself. So I'm going to disconnect. I don't like the way you don't know how it works. Disconnect. There you go. Disconnect. Thanks for joining. You may want to follow. Okay. So multi-guest live. No, that's the preview. Multi-guest live. Rose, a gift. I don't know how you do it as a fight. Clear display. Oh, look at that. You can have a clear display. Show display. It's bloody complicated, isn't it? James 007. Follow back. Gift gallery. James 007. Gift gallery. Okay. What do I do here? Oh, there you go. I can go hi. There you go. That's how you can add someone's name. Subscribe. There you go. I can subscribe. Oh, subscribe. 10% off. A new subscriber offer. Ooh. Isn't it annoying? You just don't know how it works. I've had lots of people do it. They just start challenging to fight me, but I just don't know how you do it. I don't seem to know how to do it. Become a top viewer. Get your no top viewers yet. Send a rose to be. There you go. What's that? Top viewers. That's top viewers. Join the community. Subscribe. Subscribe. I don't know. I haven't got a clue how to do it. I haven't got a clue. If anyone works it out, I've had loads of people challenge me to fights. It's normally when they connect to you. So at the bottom of the screen, can you see it at the very bottom of the screen? It says multi-guest. That's where people do it. So you have to connect to me, but obviously I can't because the camera's plugged in. So if you can click that button there and request to join, that's the first part, I think. And then once you've joined, you can request for a fight. So if anyone on TikTok can request to join with me, is anybody on TikTok right now who wants to do it? I think once you connect with me, then I'll be able to do the fight thing. So James, Mark, Saxby, you there? Just click on it, the connect to me, and then let's see if I can. That's where you start the fight. I think it is. I think that's where you do it. I'll leave it just for 10 seconds. Otherwise, I've got to go off because it's 5 o'clock and I haven't done the videos yet. So we'll do it again tomorrow, shall we? We'll work it out tomorrow. We didn't quite get to the 3,000 anyway. All right. I'm going to knock it on the head. Thank you ever so much, everyone. We'll see how we go tomorrow. Yeah, I've sent you 3 invites, James, but you've not accepted them. There you go. Right, I'm gonna let it go. Let's wrap up. Let's wrap up now. All right, guys, that's it from me. Now, before I go, runs out, I think, tonight, depending on your time zone. It runs out if you want to get anything from the shop. It's our best ever discount, 20% discount. Here is the link to the shop. Here it is. It runs out tonight or sometime tomorrow, depending on your time zone. So if you want to go and check that out, you can. Let me just close all those windows down. All right. There's nobody watching. I've annoyed everybody doing TikTok. See, this is the trouble. This is the trouble. It's crazy. Yeah, all my numbers have gone. I've never had 9 people watching. That's the worst number I've ever had. That's not good. 7. Oh my gosh. Nobody's watching. Everyone's buggered off. That's terrible. I'm literally talking to myself. I've never had that before. Is everybody on TikTok? Oh, Pippa. Pippa, can you try it? As there's nobody here, doesn't matter. Pippa, can you connect with me? At the bottom of the screen, it says guess. And if you connect with me as a guest, I think that's where we have a fight. So I'll send you an invite. I've sent James an invite. I've got one here from somebody, but I don't know who that is. There's Pippa. Hello. Hey. Look at that. How do I make you bigger? Can I make you bigger? Expand. Hey. Look at that. I don't know how I've done that. That's brilliant. Right. Oh, you disappeared. What was the bloody point of that? What was the bloody point of that? Oh, that's ridiculous. You disappeared. Now I don't know where I am. Yeah. Oh, there you go. You got filters on. Oh yeah, filters on. Now, how do we do the fight thing? Do you know how we do the fight thing? Have you any idea? I can't hear you. Oh, hang on. I could hear you if I turn this on. Hang on. Okay. No, I can't. Oh, hang on a minute. Yes, I can. I should be able to hear you now. I can't. Oh, hang on a minute. Yes, I can. Okay, say something. You now.
You keep going really low.
There you go. I can hear you now. You keep coming up. There you go. Right. So how do we have the fight? Do you know how the fight works?
How do I see battle?
Right. So how do we have the fight? Do you know how the fight works?
It should be like come up at the bottom of the screen with battle.
I don't see it.
At the bottom of the screen with battle.
I don't see with battle. I don't see it.
Neither do I. It's gone.
I don't see with battle. Yeah. It's very, very confusing.
Wait, hang on. Let's make it bigger.
It's very, very confusing. Right.
Wait, hang on. I think let's make it bigger.
This is very confusing. Right. This is very confusing.
Head rebel. Head rebel.
There's nothing there, is there? I can't see it. It's too bloody complicated.
Oh, just well then.
Yeah, I know. I bloody heard you.
You should be able to though. Hang on.
Yeah, but you can't, can you?
Oh, sorry. You should be able to though. Hang on.
But you can't, can you?
Oh, sorry.
Battle. I don't know. Countdown, microphone, camera. I don't know. No. Pippa, phone, camera. I don't know. How do people do this?
Post our settings.
Ain't got a bloody clue. All right. Well, thank you for joining in, but I'm going to let you go because I've got to finish my stream. Well,
I'll find it.
You find it, you let me know, all right?
Okay, I'll find it for you.
All right, spot on. Hello, goodbye to Wales.
Okay.
Bye. Bye. Hello, goodbye. There we go. Now that was kind of good, but kind of rubbish. We couldn't work it out. Right, that'll do. I've no idea how this bloody stuff works. It's too bloody complicated for me. Right. I'm gonna go. This isn't the way to do a show, is it? Right. I'm all disheveled. I don't know where I'm coming, going, left or right, in and out. I've got people phoning in, trying to have a fight, can't have a fight. It's all confusing. I don't know what's going on. Right, I'm gonna go. So that's it. So what I was saying was, yes, by midnight tonight or thereabouts, here is the link for that. If you want to find out about Get to the Chopper, if you want to know what that's all about, we had a special event today, members only, right? If you're not a member, you can't see it, basically. Part 1, part 2. Here's part 1. It's on the homepage of the channel in the members only videos. If you're not a member, you won't see it. So that's, you're not supposed to. If I give, it's secret. If I give you the link, right, that link won't work if you're not a member. So, think on. Just saying, think on. Make sure you think on. That's it. See you later, folks. See you back in the morning. The Get to the Chopper deal ends when we get to the music concert tomorrow night. But that's it. I'm done. I'm out of here. This has been ridiculous. It's gone on way too long. Way too long. People have left. That's how long it's gone on, right? That's it from me. I'm going to send you to the extra channel because I've got nothing better to do. And I'm tired and I'm bored now. So I might as well just be honest and tell you that, That's how I feel. I'm just telling you how it is. There's nothing like insulting your audience. I'm bored. I want to go. I want to go and have a cup of tea and a biscuit. All right? See you in the morning. See you on the extra channel. And have a lovely evening. Ta-ra. All right.